Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hello, and welcome on in. Oh, that's loud. But hello, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Hi, V. Hello, that's me. Hello, I'm V. That's me, V. I'm V, me is me. That is me. It is me. But hi, Stella. Hi, Sam. Hi, Eladin. Hi, Rain. Hello, hello. Hi, Neil. I hope you're all doing well. Hi. I'm in a different room. Hooray. I literally just added that just now because I was like, nah, we're doing like nerd talk. I need a nerdy place. I need to be sitting in a tavern at least. Oh my god, it moves around so much when I bounce my head. Oh wow. Oh Anyways, I traumatized Ray. Apparently, I'm not surprised. You traumatized everyone, Rin. Look at my messages above. What did you say? Congrats on 3.2. Yeah, thank you. I mean, technically, we've already been past that in the Final Fantasy stream, but then wait, is that even accurate? Oh no, it is accurate. I was gonna say, I don't know if that's accurate because of the during Final Fantasy we had like a bunch of bots follow, which I all deleted right after. So I wasn't sure if this is accurate. It is accurate though. Yeah, at least according to Twitch, it is. Wow, new background. Yeah. I was gonna put on like, I don't know, it was like literally 10 minutes before stream started. I was like, I'm gonna put on like some typical World of Warcraft tavern music or something. And then I was like, well, if I have that music, I can't really be sitting with my normal background, can I? So I was like, nah, I need to find a tavern that kind of resembles like classic World of Warcraft taverns. I don't actually know if this is. I think this is World of Warcraft inspired because the fireplace looks almost identical. Legit, it looks very, very close to how the World of Warcraft fireplaces looked in like old stuff. Speaking of Final Fantasy, I got myself FF7 today. Hell yeah, which one? Because there's two current modern ones. Hello, Cat. Nice background. Welcome to my tavern. Hello. We're getting, ironically enough, like the last 5 minutes before my stream were the most planning I've done. I was like, I want nicer music, and then I was like, nah, but if you have music, we need background. But then I was like, nah, if I'm in a tavern, I need alcohol, so I have like my little rum next to me. Right? I still got the nice rum I had in Helldivers. Don't worry, I'm not gonna get drunk, but I'm gonna be sipping my rum on the side. But hey, Upa, I hope you're doing well, dear Nerdum. Oh my god, listen. Me, I'm not gonna go into exactly what I mean with this, but I was thinking about this earlier, where I was like, but like, what could we talk about? Like, what kind of specific topics should I go into? When I took a shower after work, right? Because I was literally just like, yeah, but like, what specifically could I go into? I literally for some reason made up an entire like, I could technically play a campaign now with chat. I made up a system in my head. I don't know if this exists already. I will say this is more like my own version. I made up a system where I would write a story. I've actually written the story in the shower, essentially. I would write a story about a character in a way that chat gets to entirely decide what happens to them. I've kind of made up a little bit of a story of like, oh, the character is gonna be, I don't know, maybe start out as a prisoner, and then like chat can decide literally vote for vote on what the character would do. It's like a chat played video game in a way, right? But it's D&D instead. I was literally like, yeah, but like, does chat just vote for like what the character is gonna be? And then I was like, nah, how about instead of picking a class, for example, you start as level 0, and then depending on what chat does, the character levels up in that specific class. Like, depending on what their options are and where they go, what they do, that's how they learn, like, their class abilities. Or, like, for a warlock, for example, that's how they find their patron. For a warrior, for example, they discover, hey, you have that sword ability that you could refine from that way on, right? I thought that was kind of funny. Why am I lagging? Ooh. Also, why can you only watch stream in 1080p? Because I'm not streaming higher than 1080p. For partner, you can actually have. Actually, you shouldn't do that on a higher level. To be honest, usually. Make them fuck a bear. No, that's Baldur's Gate. I know a D&D streamer who runs a whole party with the chat and its general concept. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, I was pretty much thinking I would make a character, or rather, I would actually have chat decide on a character, right? And I would just nickname that character Chad, right? Like, oh, the people always call him Chad in that way. And then the rest of the name doesn't quite matter. But then the story develops depending on what Chad votes on doing. Something like that. It would be kind of cool to have like a ooh, 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 ooh. Something like that. Something like that. I need to make the background a little bit bigger. There we go. I just realized that the text was pulling it away. Also, hi, Tempe. Hello, hello. I'll be doing well. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Sussy potato. I'm not a potato. Huh? Huh? What's up? What's up, Rin? Huh? Hi, Rissa. I'll be doing well. They run short sessions with various different parties from the central guild, leaning into tropes and party dynamic. Ah, I see, I see. No, mine would be closer to also, hi Katie, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. Hi. Mine would be closer to, I would almost say, a point and click adventure, right? Because it would be a one-on-one session, right? Chad plays one character, and I would be playing the world in a way, right? Something like that. I was thinking it kind of resembles like a point-and-click adventure, where Chad decides what the next step is, and then I kind of like evolve the story out of that. It would be kind of like that. Pre-made adventures? Your sounds more like Chad plays D&D. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty much trying to make it where Chad plays D&D. I'm trying to make up a story where Chad entirely takes control. We take 5 years to leave the starting village? No. It wouldn't be that slow. I would see. This is why I say more like a point-and-click adventure. To where even if you vote and all that, the actions will always advance into some direction. I'm not saying that the direction has to be fixed, but more or less I'll write like several options to what could happen, and then depending on what Chad picks, the story is gonna devolve. Yeah, we're all gonna devolve into that direction. And I've already thought it would be fun as well, because if I start with a level 0 character, right? And Chad decides not only the class, but also alignment. Like, the character creation is quite literally just gonna be like, oh, we want our character kind of to look like this. And all the behavior will be coming out of, like, what the votes would be. And in that way, it would be like the alignment, the class, and all that would be decided over time by the actions that Chad does, right? Like, let's say, as I said, he might be a prisoner, for example. And then, for example, like, oh, Chad decides to go along with the guards and play nice for a while to maybe win their favor. So maybe the character evolves more into like a neutral good or like lawful good. Like, he's a good guy that just tries to follow, like, be nice and everything. Or on day 1, they spit in the guard's face and then knock them out. Immediately evil actions, something like that. You could make a voting system and use a character creator like Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, there's actually a lot of different kind of softwares that allow you to make D&D maps. One that I actually bought fairly early on in early access was Tailspire, which is actually a 3D board, essentially like a realistic 3D D&D board. And you could technically add a character to that. Tailspire would be really, really fun to see. I just don't know if I could run that properly, but it also has like a lot of very basic map building as well. So it's very, very nice. What if we make MC Gojo? That's not how that works. That's not how that would work. Here we see a wild V, a truly evasive creature. It is often seen in the same place as irregular time periods. What? At irregular time periods. I can't read. See, that's going to be the biggest issue with me trying to DM. I cannot read. A big, big issue. With a diet consisting of invasive thoughts and copium, this creature is well known for its random behavior, unhinged thought process, and unsettling, awkward moments. There is so much we still do not know about this mysterious creature, like does it fart in public? This is day 1 of the Wild V documentary. Invasive thoughts for food sounds like just yeah. I'm crying Jujutsu Kaisen. No, I'm more thinking like the way the thing is. I'm saying level 0 character. It's technically in D&D story doesn't exist because you're either level 1 or you're an NPC, right? I'm saying specifically level 0 because stuff like Gojo wouldn't exist. You could essentially say that chat votes on having the character look like Gojo. Yes, I wouldn't mind that. But at the same time, he wouldn't start out in any class. He would not start out with any alignment. The character is quite literally going to be a blank on the first session. And then after one session, you might slowly start learning like, oh, this is kind of the alignment that he tends to be in. Most likely something chaotic good, evil, or neutral. Who knows? Knowing chat, it's probably going to be chaotic evil. We give him blue eyes. Yeah, the character creation would be something that would be easy. And the limitless? No, that would be an ability. That's the thing. You would already have an ability and you would already be broken strong. That's not how. See, I literally made up in the show. I took like a 15-minute shower, right? I have no idea how I did all that. But during that time, I already made up a custom character sheet because the way that I develop my characters would need a lot of homebrew abilities. And it would literally be 100% homebrew, including every single ability that he can use. I'd have to take typical D&D abilities and kind of simplify them a lot. Because obviously I'd not go for like the entire rules lawyering and be like, hey, so guys, like you can't do that. That doesn't work by D&D law. But I'd rather simplify it to where even someone that's never seen D&D or never played D&D could just be like, oh, I want my character to do that. And then I'll be like, all right, so your character walks in there. He kind of looks around, and then perception checks and all that would still be rolled with a die, probably. Just so it still has that element of randomness. Not just, oh, you pick something and then I tell you what happens. No, that would be boring. It would still involve randomness. I'd want to make Aoi Todo in D&D now. Oh my god, like, oh. It's happening. Teleporting first fighter time. Oh my, fist fighter time. I've actually talking about D&D. I have actually used. What if I want to fuck a dragon? Not gonna lie, that might happen. I see. The thing is, I know what chat does, and I would most likely involve. I wouldn't describe it in detail, but I would most likely involve like very typical things that I already know chat will try to do. What if I want to be locked in a rubber room full of rats, and rats drive me crazy? It's almost 100% likely to happen. Yeah, the basement has a dragon. You go ahead and fuck it. But no, a fun fact is actually, while making like V and like thinking about what kind of abilities he has, I actually ended up making a D&D character for him. Or rather, I was considering like what kind of D&D character would be the closest to what V would be. And I've kind of come to the consensus that there is actually a basic-ass class that fits. And there is literally a class in D&D called, what's it called? The Monk, the Way of the Shadow Fist, I think? Because he's quite literally fast, agile, and teleports through shadows. And I was like, yeah, like a Kaibyo, Phantom Cat, and all that, teleporting through like darkness and everything is probably the most accurate on how I could describe the abilities. Way of the Shadow Monk, yeah. Their biggest passive ability is that they can like teleport from shadow to shadow, which is really, really cool. I think that's really, really cool. Also, fuck off. God damn it. I should have disabled the meow redeems and all that. Let me actually very quickly throw out those redeems. You don't get me. I'm not gonna start rambling, and then we'll also throw out the, where is it? That one, and we'll throw out that one. There we go. That's gonna be fine. Okay. Just for today. But meow redeems are the best. Not for today. Not for today. But hi, Yumi. I'll be doing well. Hi. I hate getting into a ramble, and then I'm just like, oh, yes, but now you have to meow meow. No, fuck off. Mad, though, and you don't need to dump int, which also is like one of your high stats. What? I actually forgot. Does the Way of the Shadow need intelligence? D&D Beyond. I think I still have my level 1 character. I think I still have it. Mwah. 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 Let me see. Characters. There we go. I'm pretty sure that I still have. Doesn't you need dexterity, wisdom, and con? Yeah. True. Yeah. We make the homemade loop we were talking about yesterday to fuck the dragon. You know what? The worst part is that see, Eladin, the thing is, right? I would write out normal options. Like, I would write out, like, what chat can vote on. But I was already thinking to make it a lot more chaotic and to give chat a lot more control, I might add something like a wildcard channel point redeem, in which someone can write something. They can buy that once a stream. It's going to be fairly pricey as well, because it's literally going to change the entire game. They can buy that, and they can essentially, during any vote, say, I want this to happen instead. Like, for example, if there's a vote on go left, go right, go there, they can vote, no, I'm going to grab a spoon and I'm going to dig a hole downwards. Something like that. I don't know. Like, wildcard entirely to where the entire story can be derailed by that redeem. So yes, technically you could also say, instead of doing anything else, you want to go and see if there's any chemicals and start mixing lube. If you're successful, you might even get like a level in alchemy. That's what I would plan on. Like, literally, your character seems to be adept in like alchemy. You did this on your first try. Wow, no problem, easy. You made lube on day one. It always comes back to lube. I always come to lube. Let's see. Oh yeah, Constitution, Dexterity, and Wisdom, fairly high. Wait, can I actually... I'm gonna throw my screen up for a moment. I'm gonna do some other notch. Wait, I'm gonna do this on the gaming scene, though, so I can actually be in front of it. Alright, I hope this goes well. Wait, let me see. Do I have anything weird open? No, I have nothing weird open. Display capture. It's automatically gonna capture the wrong one. Yeah, we know. Primary. There we go. There we go. Let me throw that behind me. Yeah, I've built V like ages ago. He's level 1. Because I was like, I kind of really love the idea of at some point having a VTuber-based D&D story, right? Because I think it would be amazing if you had like a D&D story where people were able to play as their own like VTuber character. Yeah, I'm a nerd, I know. Anyway, bye, Byron. Bye. I'm so in the way. So I've kind of literally just decided I'm gonna build myself in D&D in a way. It still has the old profile picture. Oh my god, that's so ancient. That is so ancient. I love how this absolutely looks like nothing to anyone that doesn't know what this is. To anyone that has no idea what this is, I had to take religion because technically it fits. It fits. I'm very much the kind of person, whenever I build a character, I limit myself to what the character would actually use, do, or say, or something like that, right? So anything that the character would have has to be something that actually makes sense. Otherwise, it's stupid. It's stupid. Did I write a story for this? Did I write him a story? I have no idea. No. No, I didn't write any of the background into it. Okay. I was a lazy fuck. I don't know. I feel like genuinely, if you're a VTuber or like interested in becoming one, not gonna lie, building your character as a D&D character is legit a very, very, very good way of fleshing it out. Because quite literally, these sheets are essentially made like, you see how physically strong your character and agile is, and like how strong he would be in like a constitutional sense, right? How much could he take? 12 inches. No. But other than that, this is only stats. The more important part is that the description is technically something every well-written character should have, right? What is your alignment? What is your gender? The eyes, like how tall are you and all that? What is your hair, for example? Do you have any specific ideals? What is your typical flaws and stuff like that? I feel like a lot of this stuff is very, very good for some basic ass character building. Legit, it's a very, very good way. I genuinely sometimes just when I get bored, I make characters. I make characters for fun because it's a fun little practice. Let me throw myself back on the big screen. I'm not gonna go through too much of this. What happened? What happened here? Hello? Huh? Why are we in darkness? Oh, I know why. I think I know why. There we go. That's weird. Darkness. Hey, I know more than I knew before playing Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 does teach you quite a good amount as well. I will say for Baldur's Gate, it's very, very simple. Like, Baldur's Gate pretty much just gives you what you need mostly, but it also... I mean, Baldur's Gate is literally D&D, right? Baldur's Gate is quite literally an official D&D story. Baldur's Gate is a place that exists in the actual D&D lore. That's the thing. I need to, like... there are so many amazing things. Baldur's Gate 3 paladins are insanely different to D&D paladins, but isn't Baldur's Gate literally... Well, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3, yes, yeah. No, the way that Baldur's Gate 3 characters work is different to D&D paladins, yeah. Though they make so much more sense in a way, yeah. Yeah. Kind of. Fun fact, I wrote Umbra as an Ooze Shadow Monk, and then I made him a Dhampir Warlock. I don't know if Umbra would fall under either of these. Would he? Wait. Realistically speaking... Yeah, realistically speaking, you could not... Well, wait, let me see. Okay, it would 100%... If you try to force it into a character, it would be a Warlock. I'd have to make him a monster. Yeah, because he's technically an Eldritch being. You would most likely fall under a Warlock's patron. So I think the most realistic way of building it as a character would have to be a Warlock. A great old one. Yeah, quite literally. That would literally be what you are. You would be a patron in the world of D&D. It's very hard to write, but you could essentially write your character. Consider this as a different story arc on how to get the character as a player character. Imagine that Eldritch being has reincarnated itself onto the world as a living being, or as you own. You know how gods have avatars. You essentially play as your own Eldritch being's avatars, which in turn might have to be restricted to more humanoid abilities. In which case, I would 100% say a shard of, like Dirge. Yeah, like Dirge, for example. Your child. You're playing your own child. You only have like a tiny bit of your power. I would most definitely say, by all rules of what your character is, you would probably be a Warlock. Because you are a very powerful Eldritch being in that sense. You're such a boyo, such a huggable boyo. Hello, people. Hi, Alice. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Hi. Oh my god, I love thinking about what kind of class and ability and like all that would a VTuber be. I think that's an amazing way to kind of like cut down on how is the character written, what kind of stuff could he do. It is such an amazing like fun practice in your head to develop a character. Where's the Ara, the good boy? They're disabled for today because I'm doing a rambling stream. Hi, Lucy. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. You have a nice wig. Thank you. Don't snatch it. I got my points just for that. I'm sorry, Alice. I disabled that for today. It'll be back. It'll be back on tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow I'm still doing horror. Why was I thinking that it's Saturday now? My brain is just entirely fuzzy. Now I'm gonna nibble on your ears. Fucking criminal. You're fucking criminal. I've actually written like a version of SG as well. But the thing is, there is not a single being that is close to what I would want SG to be like. Right? The thing is, I think a wisp, which is essentially like a floating little spirit as well, is close. But by all technicality, SG would fall under, he's literally a soul. Which is something that exists in D&D, but it is also like something that doesn't have a stat block. It's like souls, as far as I'm aware, do not have an actual stat. So he's more written like a wisp. Wisp. Yeah, wisp is the closest. But the thing is, wisps are evil, like the chaotic evil or something. So I've had to rewrite an entire wisp to be lawful good and like very friendly and like I've read the lore of wisps. They're absolute fuckheads. Like, they quite literally, I saw, like, apparently they're extremely cruel and everything. They hang out with evils. Yeah, I think they literally meet up with other evil beings just to kind of get those evil vibes. They are absolute fucking degenerates. Which SG is like the opposite. He's like a reverse wisp. He's a psiv. You know? Are we talking about like tabletop stuff? Yeah, we're talking about D&D and other fantasy games as well. Yeah. Like Baldur's Gate came up as well. We're nerding today. Absolutely nerding. Zivashaw did a video on that. I actually watched that while developing SG as what he is. I did watch that video specifically because he has a good lore video on what a wisp is. It's hilarious. Also, hi Maria, hi, hello. I've been doing well. Sus. Do I not have a sus command? I have a say so command. I don't have a sus command. Maybe I need a sus command instead. I love that they hang out with evils, hags, and stuff. I'm gonna sip some of my rum. It's just been sitting here since the start. PP size? Yeah, I don't have a PP size one. That does taste odd. Also, Limey, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm doing well. Hey, how are you? I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing absolutely great. I'm just vibing. Hi, I'm new. So hi, Chad, and hi, V. Hi, Livey. I've been doing well. Hi. Welcome to my little nerd corner. We're talking nerd stuff today. Yeah, we're having a bit of a nerd out. It's great. It's bloody great. Now my fingers are itching. Like It's weird to see the full name written out. Hooray! How is everybody? I'm doing fantastic. How you doing? I'm doing great. I'm just having a good time. I even had a nap today. I'm so happy. I'm trying to think, like, now I'm kind of thinking, like, what was my first ever character? I will say, right, I think every person that starts D&D builds a basic ass character. Not gonna lie. I think every single person that starts with D&D builds the most basic fucking character they can think of. I've never seen someone that starts out and immediately makes a great character. Wait, I think one of my very first characters in a campaign was an Azima, which is the descendant of an angel, essentially, right? It's kind of an angelic humanoid. Not a full angel, but they have wings, right? I made an Azima paladin. I used that one exactly for one session because I was like, nah, this is so fucking basic. I got sick of my own character because it was so basic. I was able to play it for one session and that's it. I have a question. What's up? My first character was a lawful good paladin that attacked my evil party member. They forget the youthful transgression. No, my paladin was lawful good as well. Actually, the thing is, I'm not sure if this is... Wait, I don't think this was my first character. I have a massive love for warlocks. I know a lot of people say warlocks, that's like the most basic character there is. I'm pretty sure... See, this is the problem. I'm not sure if this was my first character or if the warlock was my first. I'm pretty sure I actually played a warlock first. Which, again, I didn't write much of a background for that one at the time because I was literally new to D&D. I barely understood what I was doing. I wrote my warlock pretty much as just like, yeah, he exists. And then I kind of went along what the group did and everything. I don't even remember the name. I really don't remember the name. I can't. Like, legit, it was fun. Like, I genuinely found my love for warlocks then. It was very, very odd that I really enjoyed having a warlock just mess with people's heads and everything. I think that's why I kind of like warlocks. They're gaslighting, gatekeep, gaslight girl bosses. That's a warlock. Yeah. Okay, now I have a question. What's your question? Sorry, I'm not very talkative in streams. Lagging like ass, so I can barely hear what's going on. I'm sorry. I was dumb as a kid. Of course, you like Gaslighters, V. Well, Warlocks are hilarious. Warlocks, I think the first one I ever did was a great old one. And just as a reference, a great old one is mainly based around mentally fucking people up. quite literally half of their abilities are whispering into people's ears and driving them into madness. And I've always found that like hilarious. Like a character that's all based around getting people in the asylum. What can I call you to make your name shorter? My name is just V. Just V. V. Well, maybe not the letter V, but VEE. I don't usually go by Kaibyo. I usually just go by V. CC caster, fun. Yeah, CC caster is hilarious. I've always found the aspect of I never cared about like dealing the most damage, right? Even though I ended up doing it anyways, because Eldritch Blast is strong as hell. And I think we ended that campaign at around level 8 or something, or 7, where I could cast my Eldritch Blast twice and shoot back every single assailant like that was trying to rush me. Because I think my DM made the mistake of giving me a broom at the time. I do remember that in one... Oh, no. No. That was the... Oh, my God. Now I'm remembering another Warlock I've had. No, but I did actually have a broom at the time. Which is one of the earliest flying mounts you could technically get, but you should always be careful. Because a flying Warlock with a broom and a double Eldritch Blast is just unstoppable. I was just shooting everywhere. It was hilarious. Most people just want to roll big dice. Nah, I love messing with people. That's why I love Warlock so much. It's less about the you need to be the strongest caster, but rather you need to be like smart and use your charisma to your advantage. Hi Alice. I was going to say that your cheeks are so chunky. I love how you can barely tell that I'm like blowing them up because my hair is in the way. Also, like, if I was, thank you. Chad, I have a question. Oh. But no, I just remembered a different Warlock that I had. This was way later on, and you can tell because, like, the most basic version of a Warlock would be kind of evil, right? That Warlock that I built was actually a Pact of the Genie, which is something that doesn't officially exist right now, I think. It existed, then it didn't exist, then it was updated, then it existed, then it didn't exist. I don't know if the Pact of the Genie exists right now. It's essentially you're a human or something that makes a pact with a genie. And I kind of went into the whole trope of building a good character that was granting wishes and stuff like that. Like he was essentially just trying to help other people in a way. Pact of Genie is in Tasha's Cauldron. Is it officially out now? Okay. Because when I played it, it was more a homebrew kind of thing. That then did not exist for a while. And now I guess now it's officially out. But yeah, it was a little bit different at the time. It was hilarious as well. Because my DM had no idea what I was going to do with that shit. The Pact of the Genie is more like a sorcerer in a way. Like he makes good things happen. He makes fun things happen. Stuff like that.
Archaeology really is a career in ruins.
There are too many pacts. You're not wrong. Also, hi, Randa. I hope you're doing well. But at the same time, I prefer having a big option in pacts rather than picking a fighter on depending on what kind of weapon I'm going to bonk someone with. There is like 8 different ways a fighter can slap someone. I still prefer the kind of pacts a lot more than a fighter. Not gonna lie. Even though I did like the gunslinger quite a lot. But yeah, no, I did do the Pact of the Genie at the time, right? And you had stuff like you were able to hide yourself in your genie's bottle, essentially. In my case, it was actually a ring. Your character could hide in there and pull their entire party in as well. It was amazing. I essentially had my own house on the road. I love stuff like that. Like, the character is just all like, yeah, guys, do you want to go rest? Yeah, sure. All right, let's go in. And you have your immediate tent. Like, you have nice pillows. You have everything you want there. And my character literally used a minor wish for bringing a feast every single evening as well. So no one was ever hungry in the group. No one was ever tired. The genie stuff was really, really fun because a lot of my character was literally just like, I'll take care of you guys. Mordecai's tiny hat. I think that's essentially what it's based around as well, yeah. I love that kind of thing. But the thing is, right, and here is where things get messed up. The Pact of the Genie, I don't remember exactly why, but first of all, you can naturally fly, or at least at the time you could naturally fly. I think they actually nerfed that. You literally had a natural flying speed to where you could freely start flying your character. Fly without concentration, without anything. Which any person that knows D&D knows already that just being able to start flying is quite powerful. It is quite powerful to just be able to fly. But the best part, this is no longer a thing. Okay, this was a thing at the time, though. You were able to fly. The best part is that my character was allowed to do polymorph as well. During the time. And I rolled really well on a history check. And because of my background and all that, I ended up being allowed to transform into a T-Rex, right? Because my DM was very, very simple with the rules. Like, yeah, if it's a beast and all the rules, blah blah blah, you can technically transform it. Then I was like, so technically, by all the stuff that you've been telling me, right? This was a homebrew campaign, right? So it might be slightly cheatsy by normal rules. I was like, so technically, I could be a T-Rex. And he's like, roll for history if your character understands like what a T-Rex would be, but yeah, they exist in my world, so technically, and I rolled really nicely on that. From that moment on, I was permanently allowed to be a flying T-Rex whenever I wanted to. You have no idea how busted it is when a T-Rex just floats over your head and chomps your head off. It was the stupidest shit ever. I did that once. I didn't want to torture my DM. I did that once. It was broken. How's your day been going? And also chat. My day has been fantastic. I've just been calm down. He's ignoring a lot of my questions too. What? You literally I'm asking it. You asked me one question. I ignored none of your questions. What do you mean? How dare you? I was in the middle of a ramble. No, my day's been going well. I've just been chilling mostly. Yeah. I went to work. Now I'm here. I took a nap. We read all of that. Yeah, I just take a while to catch up to them sometimes. Yeah. How's your day been? Don't ignore my question. No, Floof actually gets ignored on purpose. He knows what he's doing. That's the thing. Elemental gift is 6. Oh yeah, I was elemental. I was a fire elemental gift. 6th level genie feature, 30-foot flying speed for 10 minutes. That's exactly what I had. That is exactly what I had. That is 100% what I had. Quite literally, I was allowed to fly for 10 minutes. And I was allowed to polymorph into a... I don't remember why. I don't know if I learned that or if I don't think I had an item. I swear it was literally an ability that the genie was allowed to learn at the time. Because the Pact of the Genie has more sorcerer abilities. So it was amazing to literally just... essentially once per short rest, I could turn myself into a flying T-Rex. You have no idea how broken that shit is. A T-Rex at like level 8 or something is insanely strong. It is insanely strong. So quite literally during the fight where like we fought some really, really strong boss that the DM was like, this is just more a teaching moment. You're not going to be able to take them on. I'm like, I'm going to become a T-Rex and I'll just start flying. And he's like, no, wait, you can't do that. I'm like, well, my passive ability is flying. It doesn't need concentration, so I'll just start doing that now. He's like, yeah. And now I'll cast Polymorph, which doesn't get interrupted by that. Like, the flight does not get interrupted because it's my natural racial ability, and Polymorph does not remove that. And he's like, yeah. And then I started chomping the entire room. Shh, I'm trying to make Floof feel good. No, don't. Floof knows what he's doing. I was actually running a campaign with my German friends, which includes Floof, right? And I kind of had to stop that after a while because like streaming and all that, everything else, I did not have enough time to run a campaign because D&D takes a lot of work to actually keep up. It looks so cozy where you're at. Hell yeah. When just a nice little cozy tavern. I just love how the fire is there. Furthy is a nerd too. God damn. Well, none of them have ever played D&D before, as far as I remember. Right? None of my German friends have ever played D&D before then, but I was kind of like, yeah, we should kind of try it. Now, here comes the disgusting, toxic part. We all played League at the time. I say that because I don't currently play League. They all still do. Yeah, throw stones at Floofy. He kind of deserves it. But no, I essentially ended up writing... League of Legends has actually brought out an official story for Legends of Runeterra. which was set in Bilgewater, which is like a pirate town and all that, they did actually bring out some very basic story stuff for that at the time. So you were able to play your own story. And I kind of ended up building the League of Legends campaign off of that. Where I was like, so there's some stuff like, oh, characters from the game that would be in there, political parts about that would be in there. Everything about League is good apart from the actual game. I will say right now, League of Legends has an amazingly built world. If whether you like the game or not doesn't matter. It has an amazing world with so much story in it. It's amazing. League of Legends, wow. Yeah, Sam doesn't like it. I'm gonna dye my hair the same color that you have in your model. Ah. Dark with the purple tips. Not gonna lie, I've considered that as well. I really like the dark purple streaks through it. Good luck with that. Official Genie Warlock now chooses between different types of genies. Oh no, that used to be as well. Getting various spells. Can hide in a bottle. Level 10. Ooh, that's actually crazy because the hiding in a bottle used to be the passive because obviously you're essentially like a lower genie, right? So I think, actually no, I think it was level 6 at the time. At level 6, you were able to either hide yourself or your entire team inside your bottle, which was essentially like a cozy little house. Level 10, can limited wish. Level 10, I love limited wish, the concept of that. I love the concept because essentially it's up to the DM's discretion entirely. Limited wish is quite literally your character says they want something nice to happen. Like, I wish this lock was unlocked. Right? As long as it's simple enough, the DM will just say, your wish is fulfilled, and it opens. It clicks open as if by magic, something like that. I guess, but no flying and polymorphing for nothing. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. No, it was the elemental genie at the time. It was the elemental genie that used to be able to just fly freely. You were a lot more wish-oriented back then. Like, legit, you were... Elemental 6 gift, is it still a thing, or is it not still a thing? It's literally right there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, elemental, yeah. It is? Okay, it's still a thing, apparently. Genie Warlock. Yeah, because you have to consider that the Genie Warlock itself has, like, I think 4 subcategories, as far as I remember. Everything about League is good apart from... Yes. The lore is ancient. It has a lot of it time over to grow and evolve. It is. It has so much stuff in there. Be the goat. Hi, Saska. Hello, I've been doing well. Back when Jax was just a gladiator flexing using a lamppost. Yes. League has amazing music. League has amazing music as well. And the cutscenes and the lore. A lot of stuff is good outside of the actual game. Do you have a friend that can't laugh without touching? What the fuck? A friend that cannot laugh without touching you? Huh? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Just above Sanctuary Vessel, the 10th perk. But yeah, the Elemental Genie used to fly. I actually wrote my character very sweet and innocent at the time. Well, bye, V and C, whatever. Bye, Limey. Thank you so much for coming. Bye. I hope you're doing well. Hey, bye. But I wrote my character actually really, really sweet and innocent in a way. It was hilarious though. Wait, let me see. Do I have my D&D folder somewhere? Because at the time, I have it somewhere. There we go. Old custom stuff. Do I still have the picture of it? Yes. There we go. Embryo. There, yeah. A lot of times I find a picture and then I base like the rest of the character off of it. A lot of times. Can I actually... It should be fine. There's nothing here that I'm not supposed to show right now. This is all... Yeah, this is all fine. Okay. No, this was essentially my old character. This was my old character, right? And I found like this edgy ass like anime character picture, right? I love the fire aspect and the horns and all that. And I was like, I kind of want to make him like the opposite as he looks. Because he looks like he's going to be, oh, I'm so edgy. I'm so bad. I'm like the evil, right? I did write a story because he's a warlock. I wrote a story about him being the son of an actual demon. An actual demon at the time, right? But his mother was human, so he's more or less a half-demon. I don't even remember what his actual race was. I think he was a half-demon or something like that. And the thing is, right? He has that like natural evil, but at the same time, him and his mother were taken in by a genie. Do I have a picture of her? I don't think so. They were taken in by like a fire genie who was like a very, very gentle, very motherly figure and all that. Like it was, I quite literally took like genies are usually very. Oh, there we go. I think I took her. Yeah, I think this was essentially the figure, the image I took as a reference. This was essentially the genie that took them in, and I essentially wrote her as like very powerful and all that, right? But at the same time, she was always very caring of all her subjects and all that. So he grew up essentially with his actual mother as well as his mummy genie. Yeah, she was literally always taking care of him. And then as a way to repay their debt of like her protecting them from his father, right? Because his father would be a demon and being like, oh yeah, offsprings and all that. You have to do evil. She was essentially protecting them. So in return, he pretty much said, yes, I willingly want to serve you and I want to help you. I want to be your friend. Oh yeah, I ended up using this most basic little dragon as well because he had a little dragon friend as well. Yeah, the genie pact was overpowered. You literally had a familiar as well at the time, which was great. I had my own army. I had a fucking fire horse as well, which I was allowed to use. I was allowed to use a lot of stuff. And you could literally cast illusions. So I decided, yeah, I'm gonna do like bad, like genie kind of illusions, right? Because obviously a fire demon would see like bad demonic fire stuff in the where they live, because genies live in the elemental plane, right? So I said that in that elemental fiery plane there was just a big palace that she ruled in, which actually had a very nice climate for humans as well, because she had like servants and all that, but the servants were like really well treated and everything. Oh yeah, my genie was like legit. I was really, really nice and everything, but he was still stupidly powerful. I don't know why, but he was able to summon fire elementals and like illusions and all the good stuff. Proficiency bonus times per long rest and last scene. Yeah, the flying does not take very long. It does not take very long, but it is amazing if you use it properly. 10 minutes, no concentration. Yep, it is absolutely stupidly amazing at the time as well. Because if your character transforms or does anything else, you can just freely float around for 10 minutes. And it's really, really fucking good. This is literally the T-Rex I used, yeah. So you were able to use the flight and then polymorph into whatever you want. In my case, a T-Rex. It was great. But no, the character was literally... I tried to make him look edgy and all that, mainly saying like, oh yeah, his father is actually a big, bad, evil demon and all that. But I wrote the character like... He's really just a nice guy, like trying to get by. His ultimate goal was finding out a little bit more about his father and maybe meeting him someday. But at the same time, you have to consider that a demon is really stupid powerful. So he wasn't really keen on like following him or anything. It was more like he was trying to find it out and kind of get revenge for his mom. Because let's just say the way that he was born was not of the will of the mom in a way. So that's the kind of backstory I wrote, but it wasn't like... Warlocks usually have massively edgy backstories, but essentially I wrote the character as having a mostly wholesome backstory in a way. So his main goal was just like, whenever he interacted with people was just like, oh, we're just, you know, I'm just kind of trying to help you guys. Because that's what he learned from his patron as well. Is it IRL 10 minutes or in-game 10 minutes? A round in D&D is 6 seconds, I think? I think it's 6 seconds or something. A round of D&D is fairly fast, technically. But yeah, it's in-game time 10 minutes. D&D has their own time system. Stuff like that. I don't know why I have a phoenix here. I think in the later time, you're actually able to like summon elemental beings and stuff like that. I know that this campaign was partially homebrew, so I know that I ended up making up my own weapon, which allowed me to cast more basic fire magic. Well, this is, again, like most of these, I usually find like cool fantasy stuff and use it as a reference. But I use this as like the reference for my weapon, which slowly got upgraded over time. I really like that concept because everyone had like their own kind of weapon that they were able to upgrade over time. And in my case, it was the glove, which actually allowed me access to like new and nice fire spells, which was fun. It was really, really fun. Homebrew just makes everything nice. So I commissioned all the art? No. This is all just art I found on Google. This is quite literally all art I found on Google. None of this is my own. Oh yeah, this is the ring I used as a reference for where my genie was always hiding in. Everything is heavily fire-based. That's the thing, right? You might think that I like use a bunch of just edgy shit and all that as a warlock. Nah, I like to write my characters differently. Let me see quickly. Just making sure there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing weird here. Okay. This is literally. I think my own world is in here as well. Yeah, I built Obito once from Naruto just for fun. This has nothing to do with me actually playing him. I got bored and I was like, "Can you build Can you build Obito?" It's kind of hard because you have to make him be able to phase into a different world. Beep boop, beep boop. Yeah, I made stuff like Bona. These aren't all my characters, by the way. This is literally just a handful of where I was like, oh, would be a cool concept to make. Druidlock as well. A Druid Warlock. I've always kind of thought like, oh, the nature and the like evil kind of clashing would be an interesting aspect for a character. Bona is quite literally just it's literally just a skeleton picture. I think Bona was quite literally just an awakened undead that used to be, what was it? He used to be a graveyard keeper. He used to be a graveyard keeper that got killed by a necromancer that was trying to rob that. But like one of the necromancer's soul shards lodged itself into his skull. So after his body decayed, he got revived as an undead. So he essentially had like a soul shard stuck inside his head where his own soul was residing in. So he kind of got accidentally revived and also managed to learn necromancy out of that. Because he had now had that like weird natural adaptation to necromancy because of his revival through that. I don't know. It was a weird way. It was a weird character that I've never played, but I was like, I kind of want to do that. And then because he's a skeleton, again, he looks like very edgy and all that, but at heart, he's quite literally just some random dude. Like, he's very chill. You know, looking at my 133 characters, god damn it. I don't have that many. I don't have that many characters. I know this was actually the paladin I was talking about. I always do like picture edits of my characters. Yeah. I always edit like the character to look as nice as possible. So I took the armor from somewhere, I took the hammer from somewhere, the wings, the head. It looks a little bit scuffy at the time, but I was like, yeah, this is a good representation. But it was such a basic ass. We're not gonna talk about how Asmodeus is one of my favorite devils there is. Does Bona ever boner? No, he doesn't even have a boner. That's the thing. He's literally supposed to just be a skeleton. He's literally supposed to like start dressing nicely, but at the same time, he's just a bone. He's just a bone. Oh yeah, and Corvo? Oh yeah, I tried to make Corvo from what's it called again? I know Kaibyo has this as a tattoo. I forgot what this is. A lot of times I just find a game character or an anime character where I'm like, yes, I'm gonna choose them. Brandon Lee Mulligan or Asmodeus was amazing. I've never watched them. Oh, fucking, I forgot what it's called. Dishonored. Yeah, Dishonored. Teleporting Assassin. Yeah, something like that. Dishonored, right? It's essentially a mix between Rogue and Warlock, in my opinion. Because you have a bond with a great, powerful, evil being, but you're also very much a teleporting assassin that jumps through shadows or something like that. The Divine Beast. Oh, this is the Druidlock idea, yeah. And he can cast spells too. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Oh yeah, and this is wait. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I played a campaign. I think this was a similar campaign. I used John Wick as a picture. Why did I use John Wick? Because my character the class was Gunslinger, right? So he was essentially a warrior with guns. And he was a changeling. I tried to build like a perfect assassin, like an actually really, really good assassin. So he was a changeling, which means he can freely change his body into any other person. He can imitate the voice and everything else. And I built him as a gunslinger. So I was like, I need some very basic face for him. And I was like, I might as well take John Wick as like the base face, right? It was hilarious. The campaign got to a point where we actually managed to get a house. And I was like, hey, so, like, I know you're not going to make us a map, but would it be okay if I ended up drawing, like, a little bit of a map of how a manor would look? Yeah, I kind of drew every single room. These are all assets, by the way. This is not hand-drawn. This is all, like, what is it called? These are all pre-made, like, you have a wall piece and all that, then you put it together, then you put a little torch on it, then you put a little door in it. Yeah, I took way too long to actually add this together, but I didn't specifically draw this, but it's put together out of pre-made assets, which is fun because there's actually a map tool made, I think, by the same person that has made these assets now, called King of Way of Kings or something. Wait, let me see. I can show that quickly. I was looking at that earlier. I think it's Way of Kings. No, where's my wish list? View profile. How do I see my wish list? Why is my profile so horny? I don't know where my wish list is. Oh, there we go. Wish list. It is called Canvas of Kings. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is actually made by the same person because these assets look very, very similar as well. This is an amazing thing if you want to... It's on store. It is on the store, yes. The Canvas of Kings. It's actually an amazingly looking tool, by the way. Like, if you want to make some really sexy looking D&D overworld maps, this is it. This is sexy as fuck. I legit want to have this. Because the best part about it is you have, like, live interaction of, like, wind and all that. You can add smoke to the furnaces and all that. It automatically generates, like, where the road, where the houses and all that would be. It's really fucking cool. It looks amazing as well. I love the simple look. And I'm pretty sure this is actually made by the same person. You removed me off Steam. I don't know when. Did I? Fucking criminal. This looks very, very nice, though. I like this a lot. And I think it's just the same person that made these assets, which you can download somewhere. Oh, yeah, this was my room. Yeah. I essentially asked everyone whether they want, like, a little bit of stuff or, like, all that. But pretty much most of the rooms are very, very basic. I love how I'm the only one. Oh, no, I'm not the only one that got a tower room. Never mind. We had 2 tower rooms. I had the DM give me a description of, like, what it would kind of look like. And then he was like, yeah, just, like, fairly basic fortress and all that. And, yeah. We actually ended up renovating this over time as well. I pretty much said in the beginning, because it took me a while to do this, right? And this hall was empty for the longest time as well. And then I was like, yeah, we'll add, like, a summoning room into there with a teleportation circle and everything after a while. This has literally happened over several weeks and months. If I'm to pick a face for a gunslinger, it will be Clint Eastwood in A Fistful of... fair enough. Fair enough. But my gunslinger was less of a like straight up gunslinger. I tried to build a sniper / assassin kind of character. So I was like, yeah, what would be a good assassin? So I went for John Wick rather than just being an actual gunslinger. I love how, by the way, the best part about that gunslinger is this one. This specific campaign got me to watch the story of Tanya the Evil or whatever it's called. I don't think this is the exact image, but because my character was like very, very spiteful of gods and all that, like he was very spiteful and all that, my DM thought it would be funny to give me a similar weapon to like from Tanya the Evil, where every time Tanya wants to cast magic, she has to pray. So my god, my DM literally was being a little shit and was being like, every time you want to use your weapon's ability, you have to pray. And I'm like, but listen. And he's like, no. I thought that was actually amazing. It was actually the reason why I ended up watching it. I remember you saying that once. I thought that was a really funny concept because my character was straight up just like, he doesn't believe in gods because he's been shunned all his life, right? A changeling is usually not someone that people like a lot. I think he ended up writing it in that my parents were royalty or something like that. Like my DM went kind of, I was more like, oh yeah, my character doesn't really have much of a family. And then my DM was like, yeah, your family is actually still alive. And it's now your job to assassinate them, in a way, right? So they were trying to twist it on me where I have to end up murdering my own family. Rather than them already being dead. Yeah. In my own main D&D campaign, which we never finished, I'm still salty about it, I had a freaking pocket dimension that unraveled your sweet memories and only could see it. That sounds fun as well. That sounds fun. First main? This is actually inspired by real-life beliefs and superstitions. That you have to pray to use the ability? The praying to use the weapon. Oh. Well, in this case, yeah. But in this case, I know they were watching the anime because they quite literally told me it was called The Grudge of Danger. Well, I was like, what the fuck kind of name is that? And they were like, yeah, you know what? I actually kind of took the name from the anime. It's funny. It is funny. Snipers are actually pretty superstitious. They can be. They can be, yeah. And it wasn't the shape of a rock. A rock! A rock! It allowed the DM to bring back the story of a character with memory loss. God, don't even say... I swear one of our characters actually ended up having memory loss. I swear one of our characters ended up having memory loss. I don't know who it was. Arthur and Cora. Oh my god, look, they shared a room. They were probably smooching. I can't remember a lot of this. This was so long ago. Crafting. Oh my god, I gave them names. Crafting Alchemy. Naris Laboratory. Yeah, I think we had a necromancer on our team. So we ended up giving them a little laboratory as well. Oh my god. And the magic study with like a teleportation circle. A dining hall, kitchen, smithery. Oh yeah, this came last. We had like a gunslinger or a crafter. I don't know what we had, but like we needed places for smithing and tinkering and lots of alcohol, of course. You need to have lots of alcohol. Library. We had our own little vault that was hidden. It was really, really fun. I love this kind of concept where the DM pretty much just allows you, the group can pretty much decide how they want their own place to look, and we actually ended up building out a lot of this. It was really, really fun. We were never attacked, I think. We were never attacked. I know we had a dryad child in our place. Yeah, we had someone that was living in a closet. I don't know why. I don't remember why they were in a closet. I think they were a goblin. I can't remember. He was a traumatized warlock too. Aren't all warlocks traumatized? They essentially are. They essentially are. Yeah, this is actually something I've talked about before as well. I've once gone mad and drawn my own world. This is literally, I literally ended up drawing an entire world map that I have most of the lore in my head. Which is... I love how it's Tirisfal. I literally took that as like a temporary work name. I ended up reworking that with like every single area having a little bit of a story, a little bit of like how the world politics would be, how the like economy would be in that area. I went entirely wild. Yeah. Guardians Expanse. Literally, even the name has a lore behind it. Because I've talked about this, I think, literally last week or something. In my world, life happened because a god died. So a lot of the original people that were alive were Titans. And the Titans then evolved into all the other races, yada, yada, yada. But the Guardians Expanse was named after, like, the one last Titan that was essentially a good guardian of the lands, in a way. That was trying to prevent, like, war and everything. Yeah, I went way too much into detail. Again, this is not hand-drawn, really. This is more like, there is stamps, or, like, there's drawing programs for world maps, which I really liked at the time. I know there's, like, the massive human kingdoms over here. The elves are here. The tieflings kingdom is here. Dwarves and gnomes share their place somewhere over here. I don't know who's where. I made a country for the Azuma as well. Or rather, it's technically a paladin city. But the Azuma kind of rule there. They're like a council of paladins. Something like that. I don't know. I went way too in detail with how the world would work. It went way too much in detail. Let me get back on the just chatting scene. Some of these folders, I swear, a lot of this stuff man, I've spent too much time in D&D. I cannot remember all of this. Not gonna lie. Like, a few of these things, I'm just like, yes, I know what I was thinking, but like, holy shit, when was this? This is a long time. Oh my god, I still have the League of Legends campaign. I still have I have everything. Handouts, Bilgewater, yeah, I have everything. The League campaign, yeah, I played a League of Legends based campaign with my German friends. Because League of Legends, or like rather Runeterra, has an amazing lore. It has an amazing lore. And at the time, specifically because I think Legends of Runeterra came out at the time or something like that, they did actually bring out a D&D campaign. Like, Riot Games actually brought out a homebrew D&D campaign. Which I will say was absolutely, like, a lot of the classes were really shitty. They were really horribly made. They were very unbalanced in that place. Like, it was crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, I did actually end up making a warlock that was just edgy as fuck in that. Because I was the M, right? But none of them ever really played. And I kind of decided rather than like being, oh, you should do this, you should do that, I'll just have a character accompany them that just ever so slightly tries to like nudge them in a direction or does something that will help them advance without like trying to do too much. I could reveal like that the character was not a good guy after all, but yeah. I mean, obviously not. To be fair, the group was worse. The group was worse. Talking about Floof, right? Talking about the D&D campaign. For some reason, they went on a weird... I think they were... Oh, what were they doing? It was a shopping episode in a way, right? No, I don't remember what they were doing. I think they were looking for someone that ran away. And for some reason, they ended up walking into a cheese shop. They went out of their way to find a shop, and that shop happened to carry like wheels of cheese as well. For some reason, they were getting really rowdy with the shopkeeper trying to get information and flew through a wheel of cheese at his head. So like, Floof is not the good guy here. Floof is the worst guy here. They were bitches. Oh, you know of the Riot MMO news? No, I don't. I've heard that. I think they canceled it or something, didn't they? Riot Games MMORPG. I was really looking forward to that, but I think they pretty much just said, we have to wait. Oh, Boss of Riot said the work on the MMORPG has been reset after 3 years. So the entire work was reworked now. Read the tweet, it's interesting. Apparently the boss left, or like the person in charge left, and now they're restarting it. Fantastic. After 3 years. Read the tweet. No, that would mean I have to go to League of Legends and then they're gonna get it recommended. I don't want to have them on my Twitter feed line. I miss D&D. I always miss it, but there's never an opportunity. Same. Yeah, that's why I've been thinking, like, it's hard to find a good group, a good story, a good campaign, and all that. I want to play so fucking badly. But that's why I was kind of thinking, like, running a campaign specifically where chat can do things. It would be fun. It would be fun. It would be a way more simplified version, to be honest. As I said, it would be more like a point-and-click adventure rather than just straight up being a full campaign where you have like 100% control. Thing is, I'd have ideas on why the character would be the way that he is, like why he suddenly decides randomly. But yeah. I'm in a recently new campaign. Well, good for you, Umba! Imagine having a leak on Twitter. I know, right? I've never played it, but it's super interesting. The reason that I really love D&D, I mean, I love RPGs in general, right? But the reason I love D&D is that it is unlimited. It quite literally is whatever you make it. D&D is literally RPG at its core, right? You do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. You can do like a medieval story, a fantasy story. You can do a cyberpunk kind of story. You can do a real life based story with D&D. It doesn't matter. And I really love that kind of freedom. Because in every single video game that you will ever play, at least for now, right? Who knows what happens in the future? Let's compare it to Baldur's Gate, for example, right? It is amazing. Not gonna say anything like really. I really love Baldur's Gate, right? You are fixed to a story and you are fixed to certain options happening. There's a lot of options in Baldur's Gate. Yes, there's a lot of different kind of ways the ending can go. Yes. But at its core, you can't just say, I'm gonna build a nuclear weapon and just nuke the boss. I'm lying. That is technically something you can do. I've seen that done. Wait. No. But the way that you go about things is more limited in a video game, which in D&D is very, very different. Because you're literally not limited in anything, any way. The only thing that limits you in D&D is your fantasy. Or your imagination in that case. Explosive barrels exist. Am I a joke? No, I was just thinking in Baldur's Gate, they quite literally do that. They quite literally do that. I have seen people blow up the brain with lots of barrels. The only thing that worries me in joining a campaign with people I don't know and feeling left out, because I tend to not speak up. No, I wouldn't do it. If I were to play another campaign, I'd want it to be with friends. I feel like playing with strangers has never been appealing to me. I feel like campaigns go way more chill and way more out of its way and way more into detail if you do it with people you trust, in a way. D&D is not bad, but exactly due to the freedom, I tend to prefer other systems to D&D. Fate, 2D20, Unknown Armies, Apocalypse, all provided less limitations. That's interesting, because to me, like, the freedom is what makes it so good. To me, the freedom of, like, essentially, since, like, you're not really bound by the rules. The rules, I love rules lawyers, by the way. They make absolutely no sense. In the D&D handbook, it quite literally says all these rules are to the DM's discretion, right? Homebrew is literally encouraged by the game itself. And I think that just makes it really nice, because, like, every story you have, especially if they have homebrew, is a unique tale. It's unique. It just happens in the moment, and I think that's really, really, really cool. Let's not talk about walking to kill the opponent's tech that just came. Walking to kill? What? Huh? 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 I have no idea what you mean. I've not played Baldur's Gate in a while. Not since the stream, I think. Yeah. No, actually, I did play after the stream quite a bit. I did do like a solo paladin kill everything run, where I played only as one character and killed everything. You could walk to win? The hardest? Huh? I'd probably give it a try if it's people I don't know in real life. It's harder to be left out when you're physically there, but online it's a... Yeah, online and with strangers is really, really meh. It's really meh. I've thought about it before, but nah. The hardest difficulty in Baldur's Gate can be beaten with walking. Okay. I don't know what that means. So you can just walk to the end screen or something like that? I do remember that Baldur's Gate actually had a glitch where you could put Gale into a chest and throw him essentially through a cliff, where he then ends up near the brain, blows it up or something. That's how speedruns are done in Baldur's Gate, right? It takes you like 5 minutes or something to finish the game. I know that much, but I don't know what beating by walking means. I know that can happen because Gale, you need to blow up the brain, right? And then you can throw him essentially to his goal. And if he lands there, it just immediately blows up. It's fun. To be fair, like, when it comes to limitations, like, back to the limitation thing I was talking about, sometimes limitations are needed to make a game system work. That's essentially why I was saying, if I were to make up a campaign that chat could play, I would have to limit a lot of the freedom that D&D has and essentially turn it from just whatever happens, more to a point and click, these are your options, and then there's going to be something that results out of that. Kind of branching out kind of type, right? Like this option enables those options enable those options. But I would try to break that essentially with the wildcard redeem. Well, I would have to improvise entirely if I ever like have someone redeem it and they're like, oh no, I want something entirely different to happen. I want my character to just go back to sleep for a week or something like that. Maybe I should limit it time-wise, because otherwise you're just going to be like, oh, my character just doesn't want to do anything ever again. That would have to be limited, yeah. But like, I feel like that would once again break that entire like linear story kind of deal. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been a massive fan of linear stories. No, you walk forward and backward and you deal a shit ton of damage in one turn, which is just walking because of items. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Baldur's Gate has a bunch of glitches, but to be fair, it's fair. I have made Aoi Todo from Jujutsu Kaisen and D&D. Have you actually been making a character the entire time? I don't know who that is. I still haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen. Aoi Todo. I know there's a guy that... Is it? Oh my god, it is the guy that claps and switches people. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's the guy that claps and switches people, that's probably the only other one I know out of, like, Sukuna and Gojo. That would have been the only other guy I saw, because I saw his fighting scene. Claps and teleports people. That is a funny ability. Made him an Echo Knight with other teleport effects. That is... Yeah, true. Echo Knight is fitting. Echo Knight is fitting, I guess. Yeah. The AoE effects that cause effects in and out, yeah. Oh. D&D has a lot of crunch and is rather combat-oriented. For a very creative campaign, one needs tools to resolve situations in different ways. I would... I feel like the combat-oriented is very DM-dependent. That's the thing. You're not wrong. A lot of DMs do tend to be more combat-oriented, and a lot of players tend to be more combat-oriented as well. But that's not how I've run my stuff usually. I will say my players love combat, right? Like, they love to fight. I usually try to get the problem solving through different ways. Right? Which either charisma or like entirely circumventing the issue to begin with or something like that. I feel like, yeah, I think that's more a DM issue rather than a D&D issue in itself, though. At least from what I have experienced in D&D so far. You're not wrong. A lot of people are very, very, very combat-oriented. I think having a crunchy system for spells or combat and not for story just allows the story to flow naturally. Having rules for narrative limits sorties? Oh, that's what you mean. No, yeah, I think you don't need a system for or rules for story. That doesn't make I mean, D&D is literally a building block, right? Like, D&D is a building block system where you can even switch out the combat system however you see fit. And I know you have, like, some basic rules in the world, for example. Like, back weight, right? Back weight is essentially something that technically can limit you. It can also technically not limit you, depending on how you see it. And in a way, you can literally just apply that to everything if you want. I don't know. I don't feel like you need specific rules for a story, considering that the DM is an actual part of D&D lore. Because by all rules of D&D, the DM is a deity, and that is literally a thing from the D&D lore, where the DM is hinted as being like the god above gods. So technically, whenever they say like, "Oh, your character gets hit by a rock," might not make sense, but by all rules of D&D, it makes sense. Because you've just pissed off one of the most powerful gods. No, you've pissed off the most powerful god in existence in that universe. I kind of love that entire concept as well. Like, the DM is literally the god above gods, so don't piss them off because they quite literally are allowed to murder your character by all rules. Even if the rules don't say so, they can change them. Just take what you want. Leave the boring stuff like ammunition counting alone, unless you want to have a greedy person. I always liked ammunition counting, at least to a certain point. Only for my gunslinger specifically, because I feel like without ammunition and without like specifically knowing how much or like crafting it yourself, that character gets really, really strong. It is something like that I would always do. But yeah, like D&D is quite literally take and pick and choose and drop and roll whatever you would like to, and it's amazing. I love that. I love that concept. It's very fun to not be. Well, I mean, I get why people want a more limiting rule set, but to me personally, I've always kind of loved the fact that D&D handbooks quite literally state, this is our outline, do whatever you want with this, right? Like, it essentially just says, whatever you can come up with is your world. And I really like that entire concept a lot. That's why I've rewritten like the entire evolution, for example, of humanoids in my own world, right? It was originally going to be like very D&D oriented, and I was going to be like, yeah, I kind of have to follow like the pantheons and all that. I pretty quickly figured out that nah, that doesn't fit for my world, so I'm going to have to just kill one of the actual existing gods in D&D lore and have my own evolution of how all the races happened and stuff like that. Then again, I think that kind of evolution happened before in an actual... I think D&D evolution has changed quite a bit. I swear in like 3E, most humanoids actually come from Titans, but Titans in 5E don't even exist anymore. Something like that. I don't know. It was weird. It was E. It was very, very weird. 3rd edition, 5E, I don't know. I've always kind of liked that. There's a load of removed or retconned lore. Yeah. But you know what some of the really, really fun lore is? Talking about Baldur's Gate as well. This is something a lot of people don't know. Baldur's Gate has the entire background story of Dirge and all that, right? What, 3E, 5E, 5th edition and 3rd edition? Baldur's Gate has the entire story about the 3 gods of death, right? The 3 gods of death that supposedly are trying to meddle with things. The best part about that is that those 3 gods of death, at least if you believe everything that the makers of D&D have said, were actual players at the time. As far as I know, the 3 gods of death that exist, like Murgle, Baal, and whatever, they were literally player characters that went on to like their own campaign to try and I don't know what it was, like try to become immortal or something like that. As far as I know, while writing the original story for when these 3 gods were invented, not for Baldur's Gate specifically, but when these 3 gods were invented, they essentially played it as a campaign or something like that. And they essentially wrote that story of those 3 gods as originally being player characters that managed to take down the original god. I don't think it went down the way that they described it in Baldur's Gate, because in Baldur's Gate the original god of death kind of like just abdicated. But I think originally they tried to fight gods. Like from the early chainmail campaigns. I think it was like some really, really fucking early campaigns, yeah. Quite literally. It was really, really early on. And they ended up having 3 gods of death because of that. Bane, yeah, Bane was the last name. Bane, Baal, and Merkel. Angela Merkel, there we go. Tyranny, murder, and death, yes. I just remember that there was that story flying around. I'd have to check if this is true. D&D. What? Gods of Death players. Yeah, but they're essentially all in a domain of death. Dark Horse was a collective of 3 themed. Originally, they were powerful mortal adventurers who sought the path to godhood, were known as the Dark 3. Yes, but as far as I know, these were actually like characters played out. I know that the 3 death gods were adventurers and all that, but as far as I know, there was a story about these actually being players at the time. He's completed it multiple times. Yeah, I've completed Baldur's Gate multiple times. The last run that I did was actually a paladin run where I essentially tried to kill every single living being on my screen solo, not having a single person staying alive. I didn't finish that one because that one just took very, very long to kill everything. I got into like Act 3, 2. I know I was in the big city at the end. I was very, very close to the end, but I didn't quite finish it. But yeah, I finished Baldur's Gate multiple times. I finished it once on stream. I finished it... Wait, have I finished it multiple times? Yeah, I swear I had like one that I actually played off stream, a normal one. And then I still did a kill it all run or something like that. And then I started playing with some other people as well. The only companion was Withers. Yeah, because I couldn't kill him. Because Withers is hinted at to be the original God of Death. That's why I'm saying, like, in Baldur's Gate 3 lore, the old God of Death quite literally just abdicated. And I don't know if they've clearly said it or if this is just more or less reading between the lines. Withers was the old God of Death, trying to prevent the new 3 Gods of Death, kind of like he was nudging the player in the right direction. Specifically to prevent the new 3 Gods of Death to actually fuck about, like to genuinely ruin things. He is still powerful, but he doesn't really rule as a god anymore. And giving up your domain in D&D is quite literally... I got a question. Does the Emperor exist in D&D lore? Which one? Which one? Emperor is a... Oh, you mean... Oh, yeah, I forgot the Emperor is a Mind Flayer. I don't think so. I will say the Mind Flayers in themselves... The thing is, Mind Flayers like that do exist. In that sense, Mind Flayer is a very typical D&D thing. But the Emperor is technically only a character. The race exists. The way that they behave absolutely exists. A Mind Flayer cutting themselves off from the Mind Hive... from the hive mind can technically happen as well, yes, but the character itself does not 100% exist in the official lore, I think, if I remember right. He's based on a character that was in an older game, but not in the D&D lore, only Baldur's Gate lore. Oh, that is very possible, yeah. Yeah. I've not played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. But no, the D&D has actual lore. That's the thing. Like, D&D has actual books that you can read. But I think the Emperor was one written for Baldur's Gate specifically. But yeah, Mind Flayers like that absolutely exist. I feel like most D&D stories have... and a movie. Yeah, D&D has a movie as well, yeah. I feel like most D&D campaigns sooner or later end up with you meeting Mind Flayers. Yeah, they are literally just existing. I'm debating playing Baldur's Gate 2. I will say it is very, 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 very different from what you will have experienced from Baldur's Gate 3. Fair warning. It will be extremely different. I personally am probably not going to touch Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. Specifically because I touched Baldur's Gate 3 because I love Divinity. Divinity was an amazing series. But I think like me playing Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, I might probably get bored. Mind Flayers are really good villains. Yeah, I mean... They're terrifying. They're literally tentacled space aliens. Smart psychic zombies, but with culture. Yeah. And they're from space. I love that space travel is like a massive part of D&D lore as well. So being restricted to one planet is never a given. I just want to at least get the lore. I would suggest watching a lore video, not gonna lie. I would suggest watching a lore video rather than trying to go through the games because the games are ancient by now. When did Baldur's Gate 3... Wait, Baldur's Gate 3 release? These games are ancient. 2000. Yeah, that game is 24 years old now. It might not have aged well. I'm not quite sure. I've never seen it played. Very old, like me. Old and frail. I feel like watching a lore video on Baldur's Gate is probably gonna be nicer. Frail? Yeah, you heard me. Yeah. I'll pick you up. I'll grab the Eldritch vacuum cleaner. I'll put that void into a vacuum cleaner. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be in Germany soon, V. I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm bloody running away. Fuck, now I want to play D&D. We shouldn't have done this. Running, my one weakness. Yeah. Just play Baldur's Gate 3. Nah. Even with mods, it's too restrictive for what I want to do. It's not the same. It's really not the same. It is Baldur's Gate is based on D&D, but it is nowhere near the same. It's nowhere near. Baldur's Gate was amazing, yes. But like no. I feel like the thing why a lot of people fall in love with D&D is also that just the way your character develops and everything is something that a video game just can't emulate. Right? Because you have to essentially make up everything. From the looks to like your history to what kind of abilities you want to have to what kind of bonds you want to have. And video games just will, well, I'm not saying we'll never be able to, but currently are not able to even give you close to those options. So the kind of like emotional bond you get with the characters that you write is absolutely insane. It is really, really fun. I think my biggest issue as a D&D player is that I just want to make new characters all the time. I get way too enthusiastic. You need an AI run game, the space you'd need? Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, that's not impossible. Even if you need the space, like, if it's purely text-based, it wouldn't be the worst. Even if it's graphics-based, I think nowadays... I'll be honest, I think you could technically... Wow, could you do that? Even if you can't do that right now, I think it's not going to take that long. 10 years, maybe? Thing is, having the technology and someone actually putting it into effect is two very different games. But considering that you have AI that can... Let's just stay with very simple 2D for now. Will be good enough for a solo D&D run? Oh, it will be. It 100% will be. Not gonna lie. You already have technically all the AI tools that you would need to run a campaign like this. Even if you had a 3D game, you have... It is very hard to put together right now, yes, with the way that stuff is. But let's... I'm thinking about a 3D game right now, which you could technically do because 3D models can already be made. Procedural world generation has been a thing for ages now. City building and all that is all not impossible. Character dialogue, even that can be done now. Like, there is mods for Final Fantasy XIV, where you quite literally have AI-generated voices reading every single line that was never voice acted to you. The lore and the story could all be written by AI now. You could... If you go absolutely insane, you could most likely do... Oh my god, that reminds me of something I once... Jesus. No, that reminds me of the world map that I've drawn, right? I have once tried to imagine a system on how that would work as a VR MMORPG. Because imagine having a D&D well, obviously, D&D, most fantasy games are based on D&D, right? But imagine having a massive fantasy, like, VR MMORPG that is closer to how your D&D character would develop rather than just straightforward, oh, you level up, hey, fantastic, wee. It would be amazing. Would the story be unique every playthrough? Eladin, the thing is, at that point... there is nothing that you... I don't think the word playthrough is accurate anymore. At that point where I've just described that world, it would be a straight-up living, existing world that develops whether your character is in it or not. And you can just start a new character in a different place and all that. Because characters would exist, they would die. D&D lore, stuff of that is also that, like, things have to happen, right? Because intercontinental politics and all that are a thing that exists in D&D. You cannot have a war between two countries without them actually like doing stuff, right? So whether your character is actively there or not, things would still be happening all over the planet. So yeah, every playthrough is going to be unique because the world is going to be living and breathing. Because it's less a playthrough, it's more a life. Your character lives and then potentially they die. Because in D&D, yes, revival magic exists and all that. Imagine if you just do a new character and that character is only there to revive your old character. That would be funny as well. Also, hi, Nick. We're doing well. Hello, hello, hello. Just a few years ago, AI wasn't even good enough to recognize what image was generated 10 years is plenty, especially... Yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot. I think AI video games are coming. It's nothing we can stop. Thank you for that, Pipette. Open world MMORPG that allows you just like Sword Art Online, but is more free and personal. That is exactly that I want to point out. That is something I have described to my therapist 11 years ago. Yeah, I had them listen to a bunch of my weird ideas. It was hilarious to me. I literally came up with a system like that. The best thing is that the system of Sword Art Online, like the deep dive system, it is something that Valve is actually actively working on. Gabe Newell, Valve, is literally working on that. Yeah, humanity would stop making babies. Potentially. AI video games will allow you to tailor your sandbox to your exact preferences, potentially. Not bad at all. Yeah. I doubt it's going to happen. No, it is going to happen. At this point, saying technology like that won't happen is borderless. Just... No, it will happen. It will happen. Both of these things are going to happen. AI video games, I will say it will happen, yeah. It's going to be interesting as well. I will say I'd still love to see that artists and all that are properly employed, that story writers are properly employed. AI in video games, if I were to make up the way that they are there, I would love it in a way that the AI just takes control, or rather runs the world that the humans have made for them, right? Like you have an entire fantasy world, you give them the outlines of this is how the world works and everything, and then the AI might like become essentially the sentient world system that runs the things in the background, right? Like it can help you make them more personal, more living, more stuff like that. That would be amazing. I doubt it's gonna happen in our lifetime. Oh no, Aladdin, it will happen in our lifetime. 100%. I'm a little terrified about the Netgear like tech. It would be too addicting. It will be massively addicting. It will be. The thing is, I've already, as I said, like this entire system that I've come up with was actually stuff that I was thinking about when I was a teenager, right? At the time, I quite literally knew that it was going to be addicting as shit. And I essentially tried to figure out there is most likely going to be ways in which you can implement the work that you do in the virtual reality to actually tend out to a point where you actually get paid and can survive off of that. Because imagine if you literally not only can, in a way, rectify the addiction, but also you can make it a sustainable lifestyle, right? So essentially, like the in-game world would allow you to sustain your outside world as well. I think as long as that is given, even being addicted to that might be a more safer option or stuff like that. Talking therapy in our lifetime. But no, Aladdin, I will say it will happen. Because not only is it currently already being developed, not only have we already been able to visualize dreams, people dreaming have already like been able to have it drawn. Have you seen Neuralink shit? What did I say it's called? Deep dive. That's what I mean. You'll neglect your body and the real world. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, there is already headsets that can kill you, yes. But that's not what I'm talking about. That's not it either. The thing is, a lot of the stuff that Valve is doing, only time can tell. Yes and no. One thing you have to consider, Aladdin, you understand how quickly technology advances, right? This is something a lot of people never realize. You understand how quickly technology is advancing, right? But I can guarantee you we're at least 10 years in the future. This sounds odd. I'm not even talking about how insane the evolution is. What is even more insane is that a lot of the prototypes, a lot of the developing software, a lot of the developing hardware that currently exists is stuff that the average person doesn't even know exists and believes will not happen for the next 10 years. As I said, Valve has been working on the using your brain as the GPU for years now. Do you not think we're going to hit a roadblock? Oh, it's going to take a while to develop that specific type of gear, but at the same time... it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. But there have already been patents, like... there is already patents for a lot of stuff that goes into this technology. Some of the things you need for Neuralink, like for the deep dive, are already existing. They have already been invented in the last few years. That's the thing. Like, a lot of the tech that we know nowadays is genuinely a decade behind what actually exists. Because a lot of the science is obviously being kept secret because, you know, it's a multi-billion thing that you can't really publicly put. I know this sounds like a weird conspiracy theory. This is just a fact. A lot of the tech, like, for example, like the fully AI robots and all that, they've been in development for years as well. There's already, like, really well-functioning ones out there that are just not for sale yet. That's wild. Yeah, there is... I need to find it. It exists somewhere. Hi, Rod. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. No. Valve patents. The thing is, the like deep dive technology has been in development for a few years now as well. Oh my god. Fucking hell, Valve puts a lot of patents in. Efficiency file delivering technique, cluster-based sensor assignment, position tracking methods for head-mounted display systems. Yeah, Valve is still registering like a lot of VR headset-related patents right now. Viewing field-based optical correction using specially varying polarizers. I assume when it comes to stuff like that, it's gonna be more VR-based at first again. They are not gonna immediately go for the full brain dive, but they are working on it. Adjustable head-mounted, yeah. Personalized game right now. I'm literally going through their patents right now, by the way, but it's way too many. Oh my god. Thing is, I know that a lot of the patents have been developed like 4 or 5 years ago. Holy shit, that is a lot. You don't keep such stuff secret, you publish patents? Yes, you do. Patents are published. Otherwise, the enemy core wins. Secret development are only in military tech. Yes. But how much does the public know about patents? Are published well in advance of workable models, sometimes even at tier 2. Yes. But how much does the public know about... like, you can look into patents. Sure. If you're bored enough, you can look into patents. But I'm mostly talking about the fact that the public does not know about the development of such things in the moments that they're actually being developed. You're absolutely right. Patents are usually, when you have a concept before it's even working, you register it so that no one steals it and all that. Yes, but no one... the fact that Neuralink exists and is working is insane to me. It's not working. It's not working. No. It's not working. That's why I'm saying, like, they are working on it, but the thing is, it doesn't fully work yet. Wait, Neuralink? Which Neuralink do you mean? Do you mean the fucking... I mean, Elon Musk has his Neuralink thingy, right? But that is different. And I don't think we even know yet whether it's fully working. Oh, yeah, you mean Neuralink, yeah. We don't. First person got tested. Yeah, we have one person that is carrying it now, but we don't know if it's like fully working yet. I know that much. Musk showed a human patient playing chess with his brain. Yeah. But so working decently well, yeah, it does something. Yes, it does something. But considering that this entire thing is meant to put the entire internet into your head, I don't know if I would call it working yet. It does something. He's controlling the mouse with his brain. Yeah, but that specific ability, that has literally been done for years. Moving a mouse with only your brainwaves has been existing for over 10 years. It's been used quite a lot in medicinal fields. It's meant to control a computer, not the internet. Yes, but the ultimate goal of Neuralink is to give you the ability to browse the internet at will. That was the entire like advertisement behind it. Like, you're supposed to be able to just have that chip tell you anything you want from the internet. That's why I'm saying, like, is it working, or is it just doing the basic things that we already kind of were able to do? It is baby steps. Yeah, right now, it helps doing a thing that we've already been doing easier. Yes, that's what it does right now. Yes, it does allow you to control a computer easier with mind control. But mind control there's literally a Twitch streamer. This is why I'm saying this is a technology that exists. There is a Twitch streamer that literally makes her entire deal of being like, I play this video game only with my brain. Again, it's a slightly wonky technology, but she's been doing that for a while now. This is why I'm saying, like, Neuralink in the way that it exists now is not a new technology. It's just smaller, and maybe slightly better. Yeah, maybe slightly better. Yeah, but it's this specific one is not new. But the ultimate goal was something of, we'll put the internet in your head in a way, or rather, we'll give you like mental access to the internet in a way, stuff like that, where you can just listen to music in your brain. You can like browse information. I don't know. That it interfaces with the brain directly. Yeah, I guess it is finer control. Yeah, true. I just realized SG falls right on top of the fireplace, and he is the fire. Yes. Also, hi Gosuru, I hope you're doing well. It's cool though. I actually find it very, very interesting. I love technology like that. And now imagine if Neuralink actually gets that advanced, where you can not only control your computer, but rather it interfaces with your brain in reverse as well, where you can end up doing stuff like, you know, playing video games in your head. It'll happen, but I'm terrified of living in a virtual world where we essentially become gods. Human brains won't handle it well. Oh, they won't. But then again, when have human brains ever been able to handle power well? Never. I don't know. I find technology like this really fucking fascinating, though. Let's see. Actually, that. Yeah, I don't know. I find stuff like that really, really interesting. V, have you ever heard the story of the slow poison of endless fantasy? No, I have not. Poison of endless fantasy. It's a song? Is that what it is? There's a YouTube video on it. It's quite chilling. I need a recap. I'm not gonna watch the 10-minute video. What do it do? Sword training jealousy? The devil himself? What? Is it supposed to be like the addiction to living in a fantasy world? Is that what it is? Just looking at like the basic outlines, it basically, okay, I was gonna say, yeah. No, I know that living in a fantasy world for way too much is very poisonous for your brain. It is. Because like it essentially enables you to live in a world of delusion. Which tends to. I mean, addiction in general is not great. It's not good, and the same goes for like the entire delusion of trying to live like that. That is one of the big. It is a bit of an issue of like the virtual reality world and all that. Self-gaslighting love? Love it? Yeah, self-gaslighting. It's... I mean, it exists. It's quite literally a thing. Like, I could literally point to the one of the most obvious offenders, VR chat. It's not quite as... It's not exactly the same as described in the story, yes. But VR chat is quite literally enabling you to live in an entirely different world, far away from, like, anything real. But also hanging on to, like, this doesn't only go for VR chat, by the way. It goes for, like, any kind of virtual world or anything like that's anything that's outside of reality in a way. Hanging on to that can be extremely poisonous to you. Not only because you just get hooked on things that don't exist, but, like, it tends to come with massive neglect as well. Because essentially, it's like any other kind of addiction. You neglect yourself, you neglect others around you, neglect your real life. It's not good. Yeah. It's not good. Usually. I say usually because there is objectively there is quite a few exceptions to that specific rule. Where yeah, I'm not gonna go into too much detail. But there's like I've met a lot of people in VR chat as well that essentially needed that world. Because real life isn't great either. Yeah, let's say it that way. Because for a lot of people, it's also less of a straight up just going worse to more or less a safe place in a way, which also can be addicting. But yeah, sometimes it's. Anyways, you get what I mean. There's two sides to it. But for the average person, yeah, it can be very dangerous to get addicted to that. Yeah. Imagine being a gamer. That's crazy. That is how did we get here? We were talking about D&D. Hello? We're just entirely going off the rails now. To be fair, we're still kind of talking. Oh my god. Is there... Now I'm thinking, is there even any other like really cool games related to this coming out soon? I was waiting for Baldur's Gate for quite... Well, was I waiting for Baldur's Gate? I don't even remember if I knew about Baldur's Gate before it came out. I know, I was about to say, I know that, Reese has sent me the videos of Dragon's Dogma 2, which came out recently. That has been a massive shit show. A lot of people have been making fun of Dragon's Dogma. I know that much. Oh, it's literally on the Steam page at the front. Let me click on it. I opened Steam and it's just right there. Oh, their reviews are mixed now. They were very, very negative. DD2 is wild. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that it's a good world. The story is between really cool to borderless boring as shit. Like it's a mixed story. And the worst part about this game is that it comes out for $65. The deluxe edition $75, and it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 25 microtransaction DLCs. Some of them having, let's see, restore the dead to life. Wanna revive? Pay $1. This is actually stupidly insane. I'm not even kidding. Wait, can I'm just gonna do this. There we go. I can just put it on screen. There. I'm not kidding in the slightest. It's right here. Restore the dead to life. A B C D E. €1. Gain 1 wake stone. That's it. A stone with miraculous magic. Form of the wake stone shards. It holds the power to restore the dead to life once. This consumable items also gain in game. Yes, sure. But essentially, you're paying €1 to revive a character in a single player story game. A single player story game that just came out for an already fairly high price. I say fairly high because this is like still more than you had to pay for Baldur's Gate. Why? And that's not even the only thing. It's the same as like, is it this? Character edit? Oh yeah. You want to change your character in the single player roleplay game? Like, it looks visually really, really nice. I'm not gonna lie, it looks interesting to me. Obtain an item that allows the Arisen to edit their own appearance or appearance of a pawn. It can be only used once when visiting a Barbary. You want to get a haircut? Huh? In your single player story game? Pay them $2. What? This is the most insane shit I have ever seen for a newly released RPG game. For one time, yeah. You can cut your hair once. You can cut your fucking hair once. Your character has a crooked nose, pay $2. You can fix it. Your character has a slightly different hair shade than from what you like, pay $2. You accidentally quit out of the Barbary before finishing all the edits you wanted, pay another $2. Like, what? They are either they're quite literally saying you cannot play this game without either modifying or cheating. That is what I get from this. This is absolute the biggest bullshit. Warp location, man. Yeah, this as well. Obtain a port crystal, which set a destination. Use a fairy stone to locate. Transport your party to the place. You want to fast travel? Pay $3. Literally a fast travel deal. Pay $3 to fast travel in a single player RPG. Imagine if Skyrim did that. They would be the richest fucking company in the world. Like, what? That is insane. You can buy Baldur's Gate 3 and Helldivers for $80. Two amazing games. Literally. What does the deluxe edition even offer? I'm gonna like look. Oh, the deluxe edition just gives you some of the stuff you can still buy yourself. Ah, yes, you can revive your character once. You can change your character once. Rift Incense. I don't know what this is. You get a... This is... What is this? What is... Makeshift Gowl Key. $1. Escape from Gowl. What does it do? What does it do? What is a Gowl? You can use it once. These are all one-use items. That is absolutely insane. Leave jail. Cool. Your character gets arrested. You killed 15 people. Pay €1. What? This is the dumbest shit I have ever seen. Like, I was kind of curious about the game because Reese has shown it to me, right? Reese has shown this to me, and I was like, yeah, this actually looks like graphically really nice. It looks like a cool fantasy game. I'll probably not play it on stream because it's gonna be like very, very long. I love the fact that your character actually is more or less a king in that realm, right? Because apparently you're chosen by the dragon to fight the dragon, and by that decree you get announced as like kind of a king for a big kingdom. I find that interesting that your character has that hero/ruler dynamic as well. But it looks good. It looks good. It looks like a more modern Skyrim. I'll say it that way. Like it looks kind of visually cool. Yeah. Story, vielleicht. Maybe it's good, not bad. I love how I've slipped into German because of the German subtitles. It looks really nice, like gameplay wise. Right? It doesn't look bad at all. But then you get shit like that. Well, I'm just like, You've already made your game more expensive than the average game that has been releasing recently. Baldur's Gate, Helldivers, stuff like that. And you're asking people to pay money to get revived? You're asking people to pay money for a thoughtful gift. Let me guess. A character likes you slightly more. Where is it? When offered as a gift, it deepens the bond between giver. Good. You wanna fuck? Pay money. That's what I'm seeing there. That is literally what I'm seeing there. You want to date a character, you have to pay money. Well, you don't have to. Most likely you can do that in-game as well. But like, the insanity to be like, yeah, you can just pay for all of that. Like, why even play the game? You can pay for everything. Just swipe your credit card and you're becoming the greatest hero in the world. This is literally something that they do in MMOs, which I know a lot of people are turned off to by. I can't even say I wouldn't do that. When it comes to MMOs, I do tend to do microtransactions and all that quite a bit, right? I understand that a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, but I'd rather just play a cool story game and not have to think about microtransactions. I would bet this game actually has a similar audacity to Far Cry games, where you start up the game, and then after the tutorial, they rub their in-game store into your mouth. They're like, oh, hey, your character is looking quite ugly. Would you like to do this? Would you like to do this? Yeah. Is there anything on that list that actually unlocks content? Let's see. A camping kit. Not really. I assume you get this as well without. Music and sound collection. That's not content. Smoke beacons. That is not content. A thoughtful gift. Not content. Not content. Not content. Not content. Nope. These are all revives. Nope, not a single content in here. You can pay $40 for DLC right now. And you will not get even a second. Like, you will not even get a single second of extra content. $40. This is the price of Helldivers. You can pay $40 for this game just to get nothing. Or you can play Helldivers. Well, the 40 obviously come after you've already done this. This entire game, if you want the full game, right? Let's say you don't even need the deluxe, because the deluxe has some of this stuff in it. You have to pay $107 or something. Can you get revive crystals in-game naturally? Yes, it does say you can get them. But I would not be surprised if they make it unnecessarily hard to farm them. I would not be surprised. It does say that this, for example, you can get in-game. Helldivers is 35. Oh, it's 40 here. Final Fantasy 7 right now. Yeah, get Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7 is amazing. But this is still, like, it's less about, like, can you get it in-game, but rather, should you even have the option to not get it in-game? 2,500 Rift Crystals. And yes, Far Cry has in-game shops. Every Far Cry since Far Cry 4, I think, after the tutorial, they tell you, hey, you want some new weapons? You want some cool stuff? Here's our microtransaction shop. It's the same as Assassin's Creed. I think since Assassin's Creed Unity, they've had in-game shops as well, which is insane. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, Square Enix. Look, let's get a nice game instead. We have a budget of $105. What can we get? We can get an amazing remake of Final Fantasy VII. $40. Amazing remake. It looks really, really good. This is not the newest one, but this is the original remake. $30. Get this as well. What is that even? Another remake of Final Fantasy VII. See, this is where things get interesting. Free to play, you can get Final Fantasy VII. You can also get Final Fantasy VII, by the way. I love how this is 4 times Final Fantasy VII. This was probably the worst kind of example I could have made. Nier Automata, an absolutely beloved game. You can get that for $16 right now. Even if it wasn't reduced, $40. You can get an amazing RPG for $40 rather than that shit. Final Fantasy VII and loads of flavor. Yeah. I really want to get this one so badly. Like, at some point, hello? I mean, this picture alone should sell you on it. Elden Ring. Is Elden Ring Square Enix? Power Wash Simulator. $20. This game has more content. Persona 5. Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. You can get Final Fantasy VII in HD. You can get it in extra manly. You can get it in a different man. And then you can get it in fairly old. That looks like an N64 game, not gonna lie. You can get all the different versions. Do it, buy the remake. This is not the remake all the people are streaming right now, just saying. Eladin, I hope you know that. This is not the most current remake. This is the one that they brought out 2022. And the current one is actually a continuation of this story. That's the one that a lot of people are playing on stream right now, which is called the Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate is the part 1. Yeah, exactly. It's part 1, exactly. It does still look amazing. I will say it looks so fucking good. It looks... I want this so badly, but I'm also kind of like debating whether I shouldn't wait 1 year until the other one comes out. Because $40 is still quite a bit for me right now. Actually, should we play this? Should I play this after I'm done with Final Fantasy? I'm trying to stay away from long story games. But it looks so good. The new one is PS5 only. Yeah, both 16 as well as the Rebirth. I'm trying to stay away from long story games, but like... ESV. I can always refund it if I don't want to play. Yeah, I guess. But I definitely start. There, you can get Final Fantasy 15, which I'm currently playing as well, for $14. It's cool. It has a nice story. It has a beautiful world. Wait, is that only the... No, that's... I was going to say, is that only the DLC? No, that's the game. $14. Yeah, Automata, $16. Yeah, honestly, do yourself a favor. I personally would not buy Dragon's Dogma right now. I would personally just say no to the game because of the fucking audacity they have. Legit being like, oh, you can pay us $40 for nothing. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Because you know there will be a lot of people that will do it. You know there will be a lot of people being like, oh, yeah, but I kind of want to experience the whole game. I want to get like everything that you can. And then, yeah. Thing is, you can rebuy those DLCs again and again as well. If your character dies a bunch, yeah, you just keep buying it. 13. I've never played most of these. I've technically only played Final Fantasy 15 now. Oh my god, Just Cause 4 Reloaded? Wait, hello? I have not played Just Cause in forever. Just Cause is always fun. Mixed, yeah, I know the game was very mixed reviewed, but I like Just Cause because it's just absolutely chaotic. Then again, this is Just Cause 4. I swear I own this. What the fuck? Just Cause 4 and all the... Oh no, I don't own this, but I used to have it. I mean the complete edition with all the DLC, $10. Maybe I should get this. I haven't played Just Cause in forever. I wouldn't stream this though. I know Just Cause 4 has a kind of meh story. It's underwhelming. It's more there for the chaos. It's more there for chaos. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff currently. There's a lot of stuff currently. World of Final Fantasy. What is that? JRPG Creature Collector. What is that? Capture, customize, and evolve. Wait, is this Pokemon but Final Fantasy? Is that what this is? Capture them. This is literally... Oh my god. This is literally Final Fantasy, the Pokemon game. Oh my god. But it still looks better than anything Nintendo has made. I mean, what? Just Cause 3. I think Just Cause 2 was amazing. That was an amazing one. Just Cause 2 was, I think, one of the most popular in this series. I think Just Cause 2 actually ended up getting a multiplayer mod as well, which was hilarious because you could just all fly around and cause chaos and mayhem. Why am I looking on the Steam store now? I have no idea. I have no idea why I'm on the Steam shop now. Final Fantasy 4 remake? That looks a bit wonky. Man, there's a lot of Final Fantasies. There's a lot of them. Palworld? Final Fantasy Pokemon? Yeah. Everyone does Pokemon better than Nintendo. That seems to be the sad thing. Everyone does it better. Yeah, there's nothing here. I was just quickly checking if there's like anything really, really nice that I'd want to play, but I don't think there's anything here that I'm like, yes, I need this. Outside of Final Fantasy VII. But I'm trying to stay. Well, Just Cause 4 Reloaded would be fun to have, but again, it's not something that I'm gonna play anytime soon. Just Cause is chaotic as fuck, though. I think this is literally just a car. Yeah, I will say Just Cause has a lot of the stuff as well where you could unlock vehicles and all that, which is a little bit meh. But at least this is a fun little game where you can just absolutely cause mayhem. Oh! I swear I don't remember the air fights being that fast. Like, flying in this game feels a little odd. It feels a little bit odd. But it is a fun, chaotic game. Where's the actual trailer? Oh, there we go. I love how the trailer is quite literally just explosions, explosions, explosions. Wait, that's still not the actual trailer. There's a lot of, like, vehicles you can get in DLCs. What is this? Is this a multiplayer version? I have no idea what this is. It looks like a multiplayer game mode. I have no idea what I'm looking at.
With the new free challenges update, these monthly
I don't know. Anyways, let me go back to the Just Chatting scene. I don't know what I'm looking. Yeah, but I'm keeping my hands off Dragon's Dogma. I don't know. I feel like that game is just a bit of an insult right now. Fuck it. You know what? I'm buying Just Cause 4 Reloaded. Because, like, even the full edition, I like games like that. They're very silly for in between. Even the full edition with, like, all the DLC costs you, like, $10 right now. It says. I love how the single DLC for this game is actually $44. Even reduced, I think. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, well. Wait, let me see. Wait, is this game a scam as well? Danger Rising. Danger, danger. Yeah, maybe I'm not buying this. Because I think this only unlocks like a bunch of the extra stuff, but not even all the DLC it has. Just Cause is crazy as well. But at least every single DLC where they're like $5, you get something funny for it. Rather than just being like, oh, just a revival stone. I don't know. I need to see. I mean, RPG-wise, we're currently still playing 15. Final Fantasy. And that game I'm enjoying quite a lot. It's very nice and sweet. I love how I'm going absolutely off the rails. We were talking about Final Fantasy, and now it's just... Yeah. I'm just going entirely wild. I don't even know where we are anymore. It's crazy. I don't know. But yeah, I'll see if I can make a concept of what would be a fun way to have chat play D&D. I don't know if I can, not gonna lie. Because like with all the work it needs for like preparation and everything, it's gonna be hard, but I kind of want to at least see. It would be a fun little concept. It would be a fun little concept. Jesus, yeah, no. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, just Final Fantasy. Part 2 does not include Final Fantasy VII Remake. What? Wait, so Final Fantasy VII Rebirth just... What? Does not include the remake. Yes. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a continuation of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yes, it is. Good night, everyone. Good night, Rissa. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you sleep well. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. I phrased it so wildly, my bad, bro. No, but that's exactly what it is. They made a remake, and they actually made a continuation of that story as well, which I find is... I kind of like that. I find it interesting to make a remake and actually continue a remade story. That's something I don't know if anyone's ever done that really in that way. I have no idea. Wait, how expensive is Final Fantasy 14 right now? $14. There's no point in actually buying that. Like, you can play most of that game for free. You can literally play Final Fantasy for free up to level, what, 70? Which is about 10,000 hours of content that you don't need to pay for. There, instead of playing Dragon's Dogma, get into Final Fantasy. That is what I'm gonna say right now. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14. Don't pay for a sub. Just grab the game, free to play. 10,000 hours of content. Or Warframe. I mean, Warframe is good as well. But I'm talking more in the RPG kind of direction, right? If you're more like thinking fantasy RPG, Final Fantasy 14 fits that better. Sadistic. Yeah. I would always recommend Final Fantasy over Warframe, though, I think. If you like more gun shooty pew pew, yes, go for Warframe. But Warframe is also kind of like a drag to me. Personally, I've made the experience; it's very drawn out. Another fun RPG is Elder Scrolls Online. Like, I've played that for quite a while as well. But then again, I know I spent a bunch of microtransactions there as well. I know I bought myself like a nice mansion and everything. I ended up trying to build my Skyrim character like a vampiric assassin. I think I did. I don't remember quite. Just got Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, if you want a single-player story game, Baldur's Gate 3. But the thing is, I'm recommending Final Fantasy because it has so much content in it, you pay nothing for it. Baldur's Gate 3, you pay a little bit for it, but you have an amazing story. And after you're done with that story, you get some mods, and then you play it again. Or get Stardew Valley if you want to have a good time, because Stardew Valley has been updated. I still need to play that. I think now, I was waiting. I was talking about wanting to play Stardew Valley on stream at some point, even though it's a fairly slow game as well. But now that the update is there, which is massive, like if there's ever a time to play Stardew Valley, it would be now. But it's such a slow game as well. I don't know. See, this would be another game where I'm like, playing that as a YouTube video would be much nicer. The 1.6 update. It had so much in it though. Major festival, mini festivals, new environment event, hundreds of new lines of dialogue, new endgame skill system, crops, crafting items, furniture, a new farm, multiple pets, way more. I don't want to spoil everything. Update is mostly endgame shit. Yeah. Which is nice though. Honestly, I think I mean, oh my god, I have like 360 hours of playtime. That's not even all that much. I thought I had more. But I think if I played, I'd probably still wait for Stardew Valley Expanded. Stardew Valley Expanded, if you don't know, is a mod that adds double the story, essentially. It is a massive mod. That adds new areas, new characters, new storylines, new like people you can date, new events. Stardew Valley Expanded is amazing. It's like it's a really, really amazing mod for a really amazing game. Not me getting 550 hours in Warframe in 2 months. Jesus. What have you been doing? Have you been sleeping on Warframe? Can I see my playtime? I swear I don't even have that much on Warframe. Warframe. 122 hours. Yeah, that's how quickly I got sick of the grind. Now, Final Fantasy 14. 1,500 hours. I think Final Fantasy 14 is probably my most played game. Well, it is my most played game on Steam. I swear I've played more World of Warcraft in my time. Because World of Warcraft was like I think World of Warcraft was my introduction into RPGs. Was it? Technically not. It was my introduction into MMORPGs. I mean, technically Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time would be my first classic. Yeah, I think Ocarina of Time would be my first classic RPG. I've known of WoW since I was a kid. Yeah, I think I played WoW when I was like 8 or something. Played it in 2001. I played it in like 2021. I liked Warframe, but it was too repetitive. Yeah, that was essentially what I said as well. Warframe is a fun game and all that. Like, the story was interesting, the characters were fun, the classes were fun, but it felt very, very repetitive after a while. And I didn't even reach like the late game. I just got bored of it. Minecraft is mine by far. See, Minecraft might be my most played as well, to be honest. I've played since Classic, after all. I've played a lot of Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft might be my most played, but World of Warcraft might still... I think World of Warcraft might still have more time than Final Fantasy. I'm pretty sure of that, because I've only really started playing Final Fantasy, like, last year and this year. Or, like, last year and the year before. Like, since I became a VTuber, I've really started playing Final Fantasy a lot. But World of Warcraft, I played a lot on public, private. I played in Classic, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King. I came back for Mist of Pandaria. I came back for... Well, did I come back for Cataclysm? I don't know. I know I came back for Warlords of Draenor for a while. I spent most of my time in Wrath of the Lich King, though. I played WoW, Warcraft 3 with my dad when I came from kindergarten. Warcraft 3 was amazing. I played a lot of that as well. I don't know if No, wait. Maybe Warcraft 3 was my introduction to... No. Not my introduction to RPGs. Never mind. Yeah, Warframe was fun, but yeah. I mean, the thing is also, I think I've kind of just gotten to terms with Final Fantasy now being my go-to MMORPG. I love having an MMORPG that's kind of like the place where I go whenever I don't know what else to play, right? I can just... Even if I just chill there and have my character do nothing, it's kind of nice. I used to do that with World of Warcraft as well. I used to just get on there and just chat with people and just hang out. I don't even do that on Final Fantasy. I don't talk to people. I'm just there. I exist. And I watch WoW videos. I just saw my uncles play it and wanted in. Yeah, Warcraft 3 was really, really fun. I played WoW when I was too baby to video games. Wow. I still remember that a lot of the games I played... Well, I think the N64 was like my biggest introduction into gaming itself, right? But I also know that as a kid, my brother had like... My sister had a PlayStation 2. I remember that when I was really, really young. And a PlayStation 1 for a while as well that was borrowed. But I also do remember that, like, every now and then when my brother had like a gaming PC, I would sneak over and just play the entire night. We played stuff like sometimes we played Medal of Honor together or Call of Duty, right? Because those had multiplayer as well at the time. Medal of Honor we played a lot of. Star Wars Battlefront. I remember that I spent like an entire night playing Star Wars Battlefront at his PC. Games like that, yeah. I never had a console as a kid. I only had the N64, which was technically a hand-me-down. My brother had a PS3. My sister had a PS2 and a borrowed PS1 and a borrowed Super Nintendo Entertainment System, which I loved as well. Like that was great, honestly. My grandma had a C64. I never had my own console as a kid. My first own console was when I bought myself a PS3 to play GTA on. Which I legit still have that. I'm currently still repacking like all the stuff that I took away when we moved from home, right? I still have my PS3 and I still have my sister's PS2. And I still have a bunch of the like old PS2 games and the PS3 games. I have my original copy of Destiny as well, like Destiny 1. I have GTA 5 and 2 versions because I have my PS4 games as well. I don't even have the PS4 anymore. I actually sold that to someone else. So it's broken. I didn't use mine. I remember all I did was run around in this one town with a spiral up tower that I've climbed at least 50 times. Stormwind. Spiral up tower in World of Warcraft is Stormwind. Sunhaven may be interesting for a stream game, kind of like Stardew, but not really. My brother and I bought a Wii together, then an Xbox. We actually still have our Wii as well. One of the things that I've always kind of wanted to do, like if I ever have the remaining funds for it, I don't know if I'd like Sunhaven all that much, by the way. The art style is a little bit off from what I usually like. I probably wouldn't get into it as much as Stardew. But no, what I was always wanted to do is like having a room where every single console ever made is in. Like having a proper gamer's dream room. That would be amazing. Whether I play them or not doesn't even matter. Just kind of having that as a collection seems like something. It seems like something that I'd really like to collect. You know, every single console. That would be kind of cool. That room sounds sick. Yeah. I mean, the best thing would be even if they were all hooked up and you could literally just play them whenever. That would be fun. Damn, Destiny. Yeah, Destiny at release on PlayStation 3. I was so excited for it. I think I literally bought the PlayStation 3 with Destiny. I know I said GTA, but that wasn't true. I think I got it as a bundle. Because I bought a PlayStation, I bought Destiny. I got on with Porrick at the time. Because Porrick got it as well. We got on. We were so excited. I think we both got bored of that game so fast. Because Destiny 1 at release was absolute ass cheeks. It was horrendous. Not a single player of Destiny at the time will tell you that it was a good game at release. It wasn't. It became a good game after like over a year, but it was bad at release. All I had was my uncle's PC. My first console was a Nintendo 3DS. Oof. Oh yeah, I actually still had my brother had an original Game Boy. That I'm a bit sad because the original Game Boy died after a while. And I kind of ended up destroying the screen after that. I don't know why, but the Game Boy was already broken when I kind of kept breaking it. And like nowadays, I kind of regret it. Because I think if I wouldn't have broken the screen, I could have probably fixed it now. I think I'd be skilled enough to fix that. Which I got here in the UK. Everything else was my brother's. And he still didn't get any console until we were in the UK. So yeah, I see. Ass cheeks. And then we have Corporate Greed and kind of from Destiny 2. Yeah. I mean, they did learn from Destiny 1. Destiny 1 did evolve into like a lot of extra stuff, and now Destiny 2 is kind of just rolling that even harder. I miss Destiny a little bit now that we talk about it. Let me see what my playtime on Destiny 2 is. Destiny 2 is a fun game. 377 hours. Yeah. Destiny 2 falls probably under my most played Steam games. Is there a way to see like which game you've played the most? Like, can you sort by by recent activity? Did you play Lightfall? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Steam sort by playtime? Is that a thing? If you go to profile, recently played. Does that actually work? Profile? Recent activity? Wait, no, recently played. All recently played. Well, that doesn't show me anything, though. Oh, technically VTube Studio and VBridger are now my most played Steam titles, though. 1,800 or 1,700 hours. Oh, they're all games. Oh my god, yeah, it does show you everything. Wait, we're gonna look into that. I'm gonna expose myself right now. I'm gonna expose myself live on stream. Let me get over here. There. Can we see it? Yeah, I'm putting it out. VTube Studio and VBridge are obviously number one now because I've been streaming a lot over the last 2 years now. Almost. Is it 2 years? No, it's 2 years now, I think. Yeah. I've been streaming a lot. So like legit, this is why they are here. Perfect Games 11. What games do I have perfect? Burning Blood. Really? Hitman 3, Boneworks, Arizona Sunshine, The Bathhouse, okay. Lego Builder's Journey, okay. Cleanup, Outdrive. Oh, this one I know why. Scene. The last two are cheated, but we don't talk about that. All right, all games. VTube Studio and VBridger, we don't count those. So technically my most played Steam game is Final Fantasy. Which is understandable. VR chat. It actually managed to overtake VR chat, which I spent quite a bit of time in. Like legit, I used to live in that game for a while. I used to spend a lot of time in VR chat. Gary's mod, which is insane because last I played it was over 6 years ago, or like 6 years ago roughly. I played that a lot as a kid. Like I played a lot of Trouble in Terrorist Town, and there was another mode. Not Prop Hunt. I didn't play Prop Hunt that much, but yeah, there, Trouble in Terrorist Town. The good old original Among Us. Legit, TTT is the reason that the werewolf game type became so big in gaming. It was amazing. Gmod was just, I played this so much. I played TTT so much. Beat Saber. I love the jump as well, by the way. I love the jump. 1,800, 1,700, 1,400, 1,300, 1,200, 480. You can tell the games that I was really got addicted in from the games that I just really liked. Speaking of GTA, did you ever get in that server? No, I kind of gave up on that for now. I will be honest, the thing with the server is a lot of people are leaving that right now anyways because the admins have been fucking about too much. The entire server is fairly meh at this point, so it's okay. This is not accurate. Beat Saber 500 hours, that is pretty accurate. As I said, this is like the best VR game. If you have VR, get Beat Saber. It's amazing. GTA 5, 500 hours only on PC, by the way. I did play the entire game on PS3. I played a lot of online on PS3. I played a lot of online on PS4. I have 3 copies of this game. I literally have the hard copies in a box behind me somewhere. Destiny 2. Yeah, this is what I mean. Destiny 2 is my number, what? Again, not counting these two. It's number 6 for me. I really like Destiny 2. Elder Scrolls Online, as I said, also one of my favorite MMORPGs. Really, really good. Black Desert, I have no idea how I have that much time, considering that I only played it for like 2 months. I don't know how I have like nearly 400 hours in that game. It was kind of meh. I never even got to a high level, I think. I'm nowhere near endgame in this. I'm nowhere near. Oh, Stardew Valley. There, you can really tell where my favorite. Oh my god, it just barely beat Terraria. It actually just barely beat Terraria. You pulled a me on Warframe? What do you mean? I pulled a you. Holy shit. I have 99 achievements in this game. Goddamn. Yeah, Terraria. I remember I've played Terraria not that long ago. 2 years ago. Stardew Valley has been a while. With Black Desert? Oh, yeah, true. I think I did the same with Warframe, though. I don't know when that's gonna come. Team Fortress 2, only 315 hours is actually insane. I would have expected Team Fortress 2 to be just under GTA, to be honest. I played that a lot. It feels a lot more than this. New World, yeah. I did actually play this at release. I remember you're playing New World. It was a shit show. I think I got this much because I spent a lot of time off stream farming as well. I know that at the time I played this, I was watching Supernatural quite a bit. I played this off stream, but it's no, absolutely not. I think it's entirely dead now. OVR drop. This is just a tool. Ark Survival Evolved, 200 hours. Yeah, I would have expected more there as well, but it's the kind of game I play like on and off whenever my friends want to play something. Civilization 6, again, I played that with my German friends quite a bit. And one of these campaigns goes for quite long as well. Baldur's Gate 3. I love how I played that like on release and then just 180 hours so quickly. Payday 2, yes. Man, this entire list is honestly... Every single game that I see on this list is just absolutely fucking amazing. Obviously, otherwise it wouldn't be on this list. I mean, outside of New World. I don't know why I have that much playtime in New World. Maybe I fell asleep with the game on for like 10 days. There's no way I played it for that much. Yeah, Payday 2. It's still sad that Payday 3 has turned out to be an absolute shit show. Wait. Payday 3 active players. It has active players 300. 40 minutes ago. Payday 2, 23,000. Payday 2, 23 active players. The highest peak is 28k in the last 24 hours. The highest peak for Payday 3, 360 is the peak. As far as I know, the person in charge has already been fired because they just couldn't get the game revived. They are still working on it, but as far as I know, the person in charge is fired. Because they legit, it's dead. It's dead. Like, Payday 2 was a really, really good game. I said at the beginning as well, like, the current price, $9.99. I love that. Current price, $40. Amazing. No one plays it. Gross revenue, 30 million. Gross revenue, 231 million. It's dead. It's legit a dead game right now. They're gonna have a really, really hard time to get this to run. Like, to get this game even alive. It's insane. It's so sad. Average playtime, 40 hours. Let's see, Payday 2. Average playtime, 200 hours. And you have to consider this game is a lot more played. Average means, like, how much does the average person that plays this game have it? Meaning there's people that have, like, 10,000 hours of playtime in this game. It is old. Yeah, I'll give you that. It's old. But it was also an amazing game. Like, Payday 2 was genre-defining for heist games. Payday 3, a lackluster shit show that barely ran. That is sad. It is very sad. Such sad, much depressing. Yeah. Units sold, 1 million. Units sold, 25 million. I bet the wet dream was gonna be like, oh yeah, even if we just sell like half of this, we're gonna be making so much of a profit. Like, oh my god, yes. That game is dead. Payday 2 has an absolute reason to be that much better. To be fair, Payday 2 has a lot more content. Payday 2 was a game that they actively took care of for, what did it say, 2012 or something? For like 11 years, they have added content to that game. So obviously, Payday 3 is not going to hold up with that. Counter-Strike 2, 800,000 people is wild. Yeah, Counter-Strike is still very much alive. Counter-Strike is very much alive. If you look at active player count of Team Fortress 2, it's going to look weird, though. Team Fortress 2 active. Because I do remember I had someone in stream that was a massive TF2 fan. Right? And they were like, no, TF2 is not a dead game. Like, oh, there's so many people on it. Peak 71k, 57k. Like, oh, this is like the most active game you've ever played. Wow, wow, wow. Over half of this is bots. I think it's, statistically speaking, around 80% bots on TF2. So this doesn't count. I love TF2, like, great game and all that, but it's dead. It's absolutely dead. This is not a real active player base. It's not. There's a lot of bots for trading and all that, because obviously there's still money in the marketplace. There's a lot of cheaters in this game as well, because no one takes care of it. How much is Overwatch on Steam? Overwatch. I don't know if this only counts... Oh, it is Steam. 26,000. Which I will say is technically less, but I do believe that this is, without counting bots and all that, still more than TF2 actually has. Plus, they have at least a little bit of a better cheater protection. At least I usually don't have issues with cheaters in this. And TF2 is pretty much only played on Steam, and this is also played outside of Steam. Because I personally, for example, don't play it on Steam. So I assume the entire player base is way more active than this. Because this only counts Steam, right? Which I don't think... Most people don't play it on Steam, as far as I'm aware. Interesting, though. How much is Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3. 30-day app. Holy shit! What? All-time peak is 875,000. The 20 in the last What happened? Wait, okay, August is when the game came out. 400,000 average players for August. Oh my god, this is amazing. These were all like the pre-builds, right? This is all like beta and all that. A single player story game with an average of this much. That is insane. You can quite literally taste why they won every Game of the Year award. You can yes, deservedly so as well. Yes. Bruh, I'm EP. Get EP. I love how we went entirely off-road with the Sorry, mate. Okay, it doesn't exist yet. Dragon's Dogma 2 does not exist yet. I don't think they're gonna get anywhere close. I'm glad Spider-Man had nothing on this. I will say the Spider-Man games were good. They were good. Like they had a right to be at Game of the Year. But compared to what Baldur's Gate has done, the amount of work and passion that they have put into that game, Baldur's Gate 3 obviously deserved that sweep. Like, legit. I know a lot of people were absolutely in denial and, like, were being like, oh no, Spider-Man is the best game ever made. No. At its core, it is a typical generic superhero simulator. The story is nothing revolutionary. It's quite literally a typical Spider-Man story retold once again for the 500th time. Its combat system was nothing new, nothing original. It was good. It was good. I would give it an A tier. It was actually a good game. But Baldur's Gate was triple S tier. That's just how fucking, like, defining this game is. It's amazing. Baldur's Gate 3 just blew it out, like, with community support, with the cast that they had, with the story, with the programming, with the world development. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. This number is genuinely shocking to me because this is a single player game, several months after release, but deserved, yeah, absolutely deserved. I'm gonna keep this site open. I want to check on some other games. Oh yeah, this is, by the way, the reason that I wanted to play Baldur's Gate so badly. Divinity Original Sin 2. If you do not know what this is made by Larian Studios as well. And this is actually very, very similar gameplay style-wise, which is the actual reason for why I wanted to play Baldur's Gate so badly. Because I've never played I've not played Divinity 1 either. But someone has showed me this game. And holy fuck, this immediately went into one of my favorite games ever made. Quite literally. Baldur's Gate is better, yes, because it's made by the same people. It is so fucking good. But this game is actually like the reason that I was so excited for Baldur's Gate. This was so good. Drop in and out. I love that at the time they actually made a Dungeon Master mode for this as well, which was presented by Matthew Mercer. They ended up having like a more custom run story as well. It is, this game is genuinely, let me see, how expensive is it? $44. I would say though, it's still fairly pricey. It is really, really pricey. If this is ever reduced and you really like Baldur's Gate, get it. Let me see. How expensive is it on the nice key site that I usually use? Divinity 2 Original Sin. Oh, $22 for Xbox. 28 for GOG. Is there no Steam code? I guess not. Palworld is still high too. Palworld. How much does Palworld have? Current players, 42,000, and the peak is 100,000. Yeah. Which is... Average players 1.1 million. Oh my god. Yeah, but the average is going down a lot faster than Baldur's Gate, because Baldur's Gate, I feel, is still... Palworld doesn't have much in it right now. Let's just say it that way. It's not gonna sustain the 100,000 active players as Baldur's Gate does. Not that long. Dark and Light? Now we're getting into the games that I don't even remember. What is Dark and Light? I love how I supposedly have 123 hours and I don't even recognize this. What is this? I've never played this. Have I? No, I have! Oh my god, I know what this is. Oh my god, I know what this is. This is Ark, but with magic. Holy shit, there has been a lot of new stuff. Is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is literally an Ark-like. Let me see. Yeah, it's literally an Ark-like kind of game where you can ride dragons and all that. You can build your base on the flying ships and all that. That didn't exist at the time. All-time peak is nuts. Yeah. Okay, this was, I will say, mostly negative, fairly mixed reviews. It was a kind of shitty game. That's why I'm so surprised at it. I love how I don't even recognize this game. It looks so different from what I'm used to. Oh, there's Warframe, 122. I played this for like a month. Now we get into the game that I've like literally drooled over so many times before. It doesn't exist anymore. I click on it. It does not exist anymore. Rusty Hearts, 117 hours. This game, man. Can I find the Rusty Hearts trailer? It looks so shitty. Wait. This was an amazing MMO. Ark-like? I mean, if you like Ark games, Dark and Light might be for you, but... Oh my god, Rusty Hearts looks absolutely ass. It looks so ass now. It looks so ass. But I will say at the time, the reason that I really, really love this is what it looked like, yeah. The reason that I love this is, despite this being played with keyboard here, this was actually a very, like, quick combat and, like, combo system-oriented fighting style. Like, a lot of the stuff was fairly fast-moving, which was insane at the time. I played Ark for like 2 hours and got bored. Fair enough. I mean, Ark is a game you have to play with friends. You have to play that with a group. Otherwise, it's boring as shit. Ark kind of games, you always need to play that with other people. Then again, Palworld is similar. Palworld is a lot better when it's played with other people, but I think Palworld does it a little bit better. Yeah, this game is... I've mentioned this game several times before. This was so amazingly fun. This was amazingly fun. The classes, the characters, and all that was really, really fun. It was an MMORPG, by the way, as well. And you were able to move around in the open world, and then every time you go into, like, a combat zone, it's more a dungeon like this. That was so cool. I was really hooked in this game for a while. But it's shut down. It doesn't exist anymore. Counter-Strike 2. I played it a little bit. 100 hours is nothing. Then again, Black Flag. I've finished this game, I think, 4 times. The best Assassin's Creed ever made. And it'll never be beat. Thank you for the stretchies. I remember people recommending it at the time of various MMO articles, and I played a bit. It was really, really fun. It was amazing, genuinely. It had a great soundtrack as well, if I remember right. It was so cool. It was especially if you were a bit of a weeb and you wanted an MMO. There wasn't that much out there for you, but Rusty Hearts was a really cool anime-based RPG that you could just... Well, I will say there were probably more, but I don't think there were many in the Western gaming scene. Money to put Ark on my PC, so I just won't... fair enough. Why am I being stompied on? Elder Scrolls, this is not real. This is fake. I most definitely have... legit, I've played it on... There's no way this only has 100 hours. No way. I don't know why I only have that little. It might be because I have the CD-based version as well, which I probably placed them more. I think Skyrim would most definitely fall in, I think, at least the 300 to 400 hour mark. At least. There's no way this is real. Starbound. Stardew. Yeah. I mean, Starbound is... It's okay. I haven't played it in a long time. Starbound is literally Terraria in space. That's what it is. It's fun. It's not bad. Does anyone even play this game anymore? Starbound. 1,000. 30-day average, 1,000. Yeah, it's pretty dead. It's pretty dead. It was an amazing game for the time, though. I don't think I have a game over 100 hours. That's sad. 90 hours on Apex Legends. I love how that's on Steam now. But hi, sure, I'm doing well as well. One Piece Burning Warriors 3. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, no, this actually, no, this is not true. Because I've also been playing this mostly on my Switch. I really love the Pirate Warriors series. Oh, no, never mind. I've been playing Pirate Warriors 4 on my Switch. I love this series. It's based on... it's essentially you fight against groups of enemies. It's very weird. It's probably my most addictive One Piece game that I really, really love. But I've been playing One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 on my Switch a lot. Cyberpunk 80 hours. Okay, Rocket League 80 hours. I haven't played Rocket League in a while. No, like almost every single one of these games outside of New World and Dark and Light have been like really amazing titles that I would genuinely still recommend. Well, okay, Starbound is kind of meh. Everything over 100 hours is something I'd heavily recommend, though. Like Apex Legends, I'm not a big fan of Battle Royales, but Apex Legends is probably still the one I'd mostly recommend. Rocket League, man, I haven't touched that in forever. Borderlands 2. I mean, why wouldn't it be on the most played list? Hello, that's this game, yes. I probably played that more than Borderlands 3. I draw more than I play, fair enough. I don't know, maybe Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft is definitely on my 2,000-hour list, probably. World of Warcraft and Minecraft would fall under the highest numbers as well. Forza Horizon 5, racing game-wise, this is probably one of my favorites. It's really nice and chill. I mean, we even played that on stream once. Watch Dogs 2. This is the game that I was like top 0.001% of the player base. I spent like a few weeks or something. It has an online competitive mode. And I spent like a few days or weeks just grinding that, and I ended up on the highest rank possible. It was fun. Have fun with the nostalgia. All right, Umbra, have a good night, and thank you for coming by. Sleep well. Night-night. I remember when my brother was obsessed with Rocket League. I mean, Rocket League is amazing. I will say it's a really cool, fun game. It is a fun game. Not gonna lie. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. I've never been really good at it, but it's still fun. I mean, going vroom vroom and shooting goals. Hello, what's not to like? Assassin's Creed Rogue. I only like this so much because I like Black Flag that much. Civilization 5. Yeah, I played more 6. Fallout 4. It was okay. Synth Riders. Oh my god, now we're getting here. Wait, there's the other Skyrim edition. Okay, so now I'm already at like 164 hours. But again, this doesn't count because I think my most played is on CD. Skyrim should be more closer to 400 hours. Portal 2. Pal World is down here. Yeah, I feel like we kind of ran out of interesting things to do in Pal World. I didn't even do all of that. Dota 2. Did I play that much Dota? I know why. I didn't play Dota. I played Auto Chess. Auto Chess was like the original TFT. What's now TFT and League of Legends was Auto Chess. This is where it came from. This is why I played Dota 2, because of Auto Chess, which is literally just you play chess with self-fighting characters in a way. Just stop playing competitive games until getting screamed at ain't fun. Yeah, no, legit. I don't play anything competitive currently either. I play more for fun than actually just like winning. What are you watching? My most played Steam games. I pretty much hate everything my brother is obsessed with. Big deal. Never shut the fuck up about it. Fair enough. Mafia 3. I really like the story of Mafia 3. I know Mafia is a game series not everyone knows, and I know that out of that game series, Mafia 3 was not the most popular either. I really liked it. I always thought the Mafia game series was really interesting. I liked it. TFT, but worse. Wild. Well, no, not worse. This is the original TFT. It's not even worse, but it began as a mod in Dota. Which is funny, because Dota began as a mod of Warcraft. So Warcraft went from Blizzard to this, and then, yeah, literally, without Warcraft 3, you wouldn't have TFT. That's how it is. Because Dota came out of Warcraft and TFT came out of Dota. It's funny to think about. The Hunter. It's literally just a hunting game. I don't know why, but I watched the series Hannibal at some point and I was like, I'm gonna play this game at the same time. It's literally just a game about hunting. It's not even it's okay. Lost Ark. Oh, this was also disappointing. I played this when it released. I think I streamed this when it released. It was ass. What even is this fucking trailer? Let me see. How many people are still playing Lost Ark? Lost Ark. 51 people. Okay, 51,000. 51,000 for an MMORPG. How many people are playing New World? 10,000. Yeah. Lost Ark. See, the biggest thing that I really liked about Lost Ark is that it is played top down in a way. Not top down, but rather like 2.3D, where there's not even gameplay shown. That's great. That's great. I didn't want to see like the gameplay trailer anyways. It's probably at the very right, isn't it? But no, what I found, yeah, there we go. It's kind of played like Diablo, which I found really cool. And like graphically speaking, it's also nice, but at the time I got very bored of this game very fast because it always felt very restricted as well. I love how I have the Spanish trailer for some reason. It does look a lot better now. Like, I feel like they maybe added a bit more and all that. Yeah. I'm so not a gamer, bro. Yeah, I'm a massive nerd. Rust. Prison Architect. Oh my god. August 2016. I used to do YouTube videos on this game. And I remember that when I stopped it, I burnt down the entire prison. It was fun. Kingdom Come Deliverance. If you want a great, historically accurate medieval game, this. It is historically very accurate as well. I'm trying to find like if there's any gameplay. But it genuinely is amazing a game. You made YouTube videos? Didn't know? Yeah, my first YouTube video was in 2011. I've been making weird shit for ages. But this is an amazing RPG, single player RPG. I would say probably story-wise and all that, it is one of the best RPGs I've ever played. Because it's genuinely, they specifically made sure that this is historically accurate and all that. And I feel like you can tell in a lot of stuff that happens in it. It's really, really fucking cool. Skeletons. I love this. This DLC is, I think... no, it's not even the DLC. There's a DLC where you can become like a landlord as well and help raise your own town, which is nice. I know. I only played this because Porrick liked it, I think. Cult of the Lamb. You haven't played that in a while. Far Cry 5, 40 hours. I think if I played a game for 40 hours... Okay, I was about to say, if I played a game for 40 hours, it was pretty disappointing. But I already see that that's not true. Because Elden Ring is down here. Elden Ring, I mean, hello. Not a bad game at all. Amello. We're skipping this one. Amello, yeah. This is also one of the games I used to do videos on. I used to play this a bunch. It's a cute board game. It's really, really, really fun. It's a very cute board game. Where you essentially pick your character and there's a mad king and then your character has to try to become like the new king. It's very sweet. It's very sweet. Yeah, it has really cute cutscenes as well. And yes, this is both single player as well as multiplayer. Seek power. Seek glory. Yeah, it's essentially a board game. But it's really well made and everything. If I played a game for 40 hours, I was happy and satisfied. That's not always the case for me. Like Far Cry 5, I played because it was just a time dump. Tom Clancy Ghost Recon Wildlands. Honestly, it was fun for the time being. I played that a lot with Floof. it has a nice open world and all that. It's probably a lot better now, I'll be honest. They've probably fixed a lot of the stuff that was more like meh, but I would not go out of my way to recommend this to anyone now. The cutscenes remind me of Kung Fu Panda a little bit, yeah, a little bit. Witcher 3, great game, despite me only having played it for 40 hours. The reason that I only have this at 40 hours is because every time I started playing this game, which was like 3 times or something, I always got stuck in Gwent. I lost myself in Gwent. Saints Row, amazing game. I love how I only have like 47 hours in Rainbow Six Siege. The Division. Why is Division 2 not on here? Division 2. I think I played Division on the on a different launcher as well. Helldivers 2, 36 hours. It's coming. What is Creativerse? Black Ops 2 multiplayer. We don't talk about like stuff down here. What is this? Oh my god, I remember this. This is like a very off-brand Minecraft. Yeah, we played this for like a week or 2. It looks nice on paper, but it was really meh. We played this for a week or 2. Like 34 hours means I played it for a week. Pavlov, I love. Just Cause 2, amazing. Mordhau, yes. I played so much of this. I love how it only says 32 hours. This is literally a multiplayer medieval fighting game. It's so good, though. It is so good. I actually like this quite a bit because it was like Kingdom Come Deliverance. They were very similar. PlanetSide 2. Oh no, now we're getting into the games that only I played and no one else even knows existed, I think. PlanetSide 2 is a multiplayer war, like Call of Duty but space. It is so weird. So weird and so janky. This is literally just a fighting game. Fucking hell, was it addicted for a while. Hitman. I'm surprised that Hitman doesn't have more. The finals already has more than that, yeah. If I played the finals more than anything else, it's already kind of Jova. Just cause this I also did YouTube videos on. This was also cool. You reminded me that Splitgate existed? Oh my god. Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, we've mainly been playing this now. Tiny. I've still not finished this one. No Man's Sky. I should replay this. 2018, they had like a massive rework and everything. Like the entire game is so much better than it used to be. I've always wanted to play this in VR. Because you can play the entire game in VR. Overlord 2. Oh, I feel like nowadays, if you ended up playing this, I love how this is 2013. 25 hours. I love the Overwatch series, the Overlord series. I love how Overlord 2 has more than Payday 3 for me. What? That's how meh Payday was. In my height of being a massive gamer, I haven't played that much. Overlord 2, the Overlord series in general is very old by now, but it was such an amazing game. It was such an amazing game. Then again, I feel like you're gonna have a problem. I know that the Pal World, a lot of people that were opposed to Pal World were like, oh my god, yeah, but you can't enslave like pals and all that. It's not good. This entire game is quite literally about you becoming an evil overlord and enslaving everyone. It was such a cool game at the time, though. I know it looks janky as fuck now, but it was such a cool game because you had your little minions that you could control mid-fight. You had your big evil overlord that was powerful as hell. You could go for like sorcery or melee combat. When you said Tiny Tina was a D&D game, I downloaded it without a second thought, but honestly didn't get into it. Got really boring really fast. No, it wasn't. It was based on D&D, but it wasn't really a D&D game. Yeah, true, fair. Arc Age. Ugh. I think I bought like the Ultra Deluxe Premier Edition of this game and never ended up playing it. I swear I paid like $200 at the time. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, Deus Ex. Phasmophobia, yeah, not a big fan. Blade and Sorcery. Dying Light. Apparently I played Dying Light. Far Cry 3. Mafia. Classic, yes. Resident Evil 4. Yeah, we streamed this. Remember you're playing Neon Abyss on stream? Neon Abyss was a great game, I would say. Like, Neon Abyss was fun. I feel like Neon Abyss is a silly little game. Like, it's a dungeon crawler that's really... I love pixel dungeon crawlers. It was really fun. It's a really cool game. I was actually considering playing this when I played Enter the Gungeon. Like, instead of Enter the Gungeon, maybe playing this. I love this, though. This is a really, really good one. I haven't played this since then, but still. I would recommend this. If you love pixel dungeon crawling, Enter the Gungeon or this one. They're both amazing. People don't care about people in Slaven. They just care about animal Slaven, I guess. And dance? Yeah, dancing is an actual mechanic for the game. Fishing, mini games. Clear evolving dungeons. I should see if this has like crowd control or something. Would be funny if it did. And then just play this while chat takes control. Take down the new gods. This was a really cool one, though. It was great. It was great. Live. We don't talk about Live. Have you played Hollow Knight? No. I don't think Hollow Knight is going to be on here. I love how this game has 20 hours. Do I even own this? It is in my Steam library. Wow. I thought I would have refunded this. I can't remember ever actually playing this. Burning Blood was such a letdown to me. I thought this was going to be a really cool, like, One Piece game. It's not. I mean, even now, no one would play this, because Jump Force exists, and Jump Force quite literally has better characters. It's meh. Far Cry 6. I have actually uninstalled this now, only for space reasons, though, but it's really cool so far. I've played it 20 hours in, like, a few weeks. Then I didn't have time. Hunt Showdown, only played this with threes. Slime Rancher was a cute game as well. Slime Rancher is good. Burnout Paradise, one of my favorite racing games ever. Yeah, oh my god. This is memories. Burnout Paradise. I love how all the pictures are just car. Not a trailer in it. It's all just car, but like this is a classic. Oh my god. You can't even buy this anymore. It's no longer available. Wow, okay. I like how they say check out Need for Speed instead. No, this is better than Need for... This counts as Need for Speed? Wait, this wasn't an EA game? Did they buy this? Oh no, it is an EA game. Wow, okay. This was better than Need for Speed though. Hey, King of the Castle. Last played September 15th. It's been a while. Hades, last played 2021. Crazy. Dark Tide. Do I still have this? Hitman 3. I feel like I would have played this a lot more because I played it in VR. This game in VR is really, really cool. Like, you can play this entire game in VR and it just gets silly as hell. Because you're just running around in VR just choking people. Oh, marbles. Battle Riot. Time passes too. Yeah, time passes really fast. A lot of this is like, oh my god, we did play this on stream. Battle Royale, Battle Riot. I've played this a little bit. It's literally a kind of MOBA-like, but they turned it into a Battle Royale. It was okay. If you like MOBAs, this is probably the Battle Royale for you. Speaking of time going fast, it's already past 3 hours. It is past 3 hours. I'll stop fairly soon because I actually have some work to do. Doom Eternal. I think I streamed this as well. 2021. Yeah, I streamed this at the time. This was my first Doom game ever. Yeah, I streamed this, I remember. Bioshock Infinite. Yeah, we played this on stream as well. Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, come on. I mean, my favorite game of the last year. One of my favorite games. Baldur's Gate 1, but like, this is so fucking good. So fucking good. One of my favorite games of the last year. Yeah, last year was such a treat. It was such a treat. Oh, I didn't even know that I have this. I didn't even know that I have this on... Yeah, this is my childhood, by the way. This is my childhood right here. This is what I was addicted to as a kid. Like, fucking hell. This was... Oh my god, this is beautiful. I know it's gonna look like ass, but this is what I played as a kid so much. Like, this at least has more than... I'd say as a kid I played less, but this probably has more than 50 hours. More. I played less as a kid, yeah, but this is... I love how empty this trailer is, by the way. This is literally a game you could play with like 64 people at once. That wolf scene stuck in my head. Yeah, it's stuck in my head as well. Hi-Fi Rush was a legend. It was amazing. It was amazing. It's like actual gameplay. I love that at the time this actually had a full story and all that as well. Like you quite literally have a massive single player story that told pretty much the entire, it told massive parts of the entire Star Wars saga. It was an amazing game. It was so fucking good. Shadow of Mordor. I never got into this. I know a lot of people really like this because you could like make your own kingdom and all that. Oh my god, Super Meat Boy. Jump King. I love how Jump King, by the way, I only have at 14 hours because we were playing this drunk several times. Super Meat Boy would also be a fun, challenging game. It's disgustingly hard. Scribblenauts, Left 4 Dead 2. This can't be accurate. I've played this game so much. I probably had it on a CD, I think. Bastion Conan Exiles is ass. Half-Life Alyx was a great game. This only has 13 hours because it's a full VR game. But it was actually this game actually comes for free when you buy the index. And it's this entire Half-Life story in VR, and it's really good. It's actually fairly short. I could technically replay this again. It would be an amazing game to play for a VR game. Like it's a really, really cool VR game. Oh my god, Scribblenauts. Yeah, I played Scribblenauts. I never streamed that game though. Scribblenauts is a cute and innocent game until I play it. I've always liked the concept of Scribblenauts. I actually played this when did I play this? 2013. Wow. Wait, I played this when it was released? Oh, I didn't know that. But I always thought this has like a really cool concept of you write things and then they come true. And I always thought it was like an amazing concept they really made well. I was too dumb to figure out the game, so I never did and forgot about it. You should buy it now. How expensive is it? Get yourself some Scribblenauts. Oh my god, that's expensive. I assume there is a place where you can get it for cheaper. I don't think it's going to be 20 bucks. Bastion, really sweet story game. Resident Evil Biohazard. Yeah, I only streamed this once. Chivalry, Medieval Warfare. I think this is literally Mordhau. But worse. It is. It's Mordhau, but worse. If you want to play Medieval Warfare, play Mordhau. Lethal Company. Only 12 hours. This is crazy. I feel like some of these games I've played more. Moonlighter. An amazing pixel game. I think I only played this through once, but it was so fucking good. Like, I love this game. Did you draw PP? No. No. This also isn't true because I played GTA 4 a lot on console. GTA 4 was fun as well. I'll get it when I get it, yeah. One Piece World Seeker. Nah. Man, I'm a One Piece nerd. And to me, it's just sad that there isn't really that many good games. This is not a... I actually refunded this originally when it released. I bought this at release and refunded it. I bought it again later on because it was really, really cheap. But, yeah. I don't know, there isn't really... I mean, look at this picture alone. It looks ass. Not gonna lie. This game is from 2019. I feel like the graphics of it look ass. The characters look good, but the world has always looked shit. I literally refunded it at the time because the world felt so fucking dead. You went anywhere, it was just nothing. It was so dead. It was so sad. Boneworks. I could stream Boneworks technically as well. If I wanted to stream another VR game, Boneworks would be funny as well. Like, Boneworks is a cool kind of puzzle-esque game as well. I love how half of this trailer is just the person that's playing it acting. Yeah, it was more a puzzle and survival-ish physics. It is technically a physics simulation game. I do remember this had some scary parts as well. Man, I haven't played VR in a while. I need to download this. I need to download Boneworks. I know Boneworks has some other stuff as well. Hi, Mary. Hello, hello. I've been doing well. Wreckfest. Astroneer was fun as well. Wreckfest. Oh my god. How old is this? 2018. Wreckfest is quite literally just a racing game about crashing stuff. It is quite literally just a crash everything. I should... God damn it. I don't have the cop pack. I was gonna say, if I have the cop car, I'm gonna download this game right now. This was a fun little game as well. It's really, really fun to play with friends. I should collab in this game with someone at some point. It's a racing game where you literally just fuck each other over. That is like a big part of this game. Magica Fall Guys. Yeah, this is where we get into the territory of stuff that I've never really played all that much. I've played Ahead in Time. This is not true. I know why I have 10 hours, but this is not true. I've never touched this game, ever. I didn't even know I had it. I've never, ever played this game. Never, ever. But I hope you're doing well, Mary. Hi, hi. Poker Night at the Inventory. Yeah, I played those. They were fun. House Flipper. Yes. Shadow Tactics? What is this? This one I've never played. I know a lot of my games have like 10 hours. That's not true, though. Some of them don't have that much playtime, really. Rogue Legacy was fun. Unity. The Long Journey Home doesn't tell me anything either. I've never played this. Wasteland. What is that? I've never played that either. Yeah, a lot of my 10-hour games I've never actually played. Planet Coaster I've played, yes. Kerbal, yes. Slime Rancher, yes. Witcher, yes. Portal, yes. American Truck Simulator, yes. Yes, yes. Naruto Shippuden, yes. Even though I'm surprised it only has 9 hours. Oh my god, Deponia is on Steam. Citadel. What is that? I think this is another Arc-like. If I remember right. I can't remember. Bendy? Yeah, Bendy. I mean, we streamed that. We streamed that. Divinity. Slum Rancher. I was a slum. Oh, Stray. Yeah, Stray. Last played 2022. I played that like really early on after I started VTubing. There's another Skyrim. I love how 3 Skyrims are in this list. Yeah. I think most of the stuff after this is just negligible. I don't think I've ever played Honest Quest. This was 8 hours. I've never touched this. Mad Max, I've never played. Biomutant was absolute shit. That was such a sad game. Man, this was a weird... I didn't plan on doing this today. I don't know why, but like it kind of happened. This was a weird road down nostalgia lane. I was gonna check. Do I download Boneworks? Nah, we'll leave it for now. But like Boneworks and maybe Half-Life the Alex story. I mean, either of them would be funny for a like VR stream if I ever choose to. I wonder if Boneworks has like custom horror maps. That would be amazing. Like custom horror VR maps in this game. This has a really, really good like engine for like gameplay. This is like one of the smoothest running VR shooter games there is. It would be amazing if this had like custom horror maps. But I don't think they do. Wow. Slowing down time. Wow. 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 Okay, anyways. Interesting side quest. Yeah, we just went down a very weird side quest. I haven't even drank my rum. I only put like a little glass and I haven't even drank all of that. I mean, we did mostly talk about Final Fantasy games. Yeah. That was fun though. There's a lot of older games. Like, I don't know. I need to see. Damn, you were gonna drink? No, I was just sipping some rum on the side. Well, I did drink some of it. I haven't said that because I said like we're in a tavern. I have to drink a little bit at least, right? I was just cozily sipping my rum. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, but the sad thing is legit. Dragon's Dogma, for example, I'm not gonna touch. And there's like not that many RPG games currently. I was gonna like consider this as well for today. Like, is there any cool RPG streams or like any cool RPG games you could currently stream? Because I legit wouldn't know of any. I mean, we're playing Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy is also like really long. We did play Baldur's Gate on stream. Baldur's Gate, I don't regret, but I'm also very glad that I made it a 48-hour stream. Because I did stream for 2 days straight with only short naps in between. It was a rough stream, but it was kind of fun, and I'm also glad because we got through that game fairly quickly. It was still 100 hours of gameplay. But I think without that 48-hour stream, I'd probably still be in my story. It was a good game. It was an amazing game. Yeah, I don't know. I'm Project Mugen I'm excited for, but that's not really an RPG. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Wait, let me actually check Steam one more time. Like, category. Where's RPG? Not MMO RPG. Role playing. There we go. RPG. What are they recommending right now? Final Fantasy VII, Nier Automata, God of War. God of War is a cool series I've never touched. I've never touched that. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see if there's like any kind of. But yeah, I'm also kind of still. Oh my god, what is this? I just got a anime RPG from 2021 recommended. That actually looks fun as fuck. Anyways, wait. Wait, I'm gonna go back to gaming for like 1 second because I want to look at the trailer of this. This looks interesting. Oh. God damn it. Hi, Lucy. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hi. I'm V. I'm a fan of a video. Meow, meow. I hope you had a fantastic stream, but welcome in. Hi, hi. Wait, what were you up to? What were you up to? Marbles on... Oh, yeah, it's Friday. I forgot it's Friday. I was going to say, why am I asking? It's Friday. You were drinking and playing marbles. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a fantastic time. I hope you had a great stream. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders.
System says,
Lucy Advia eggs.
for days has received
Adam.
for 20 months with message Hey Veggie Kyogel.
Hi, Lucy.
Hooray.
Hi.
Thank you. Adam for days for 20 months of support. Your positivity shines brightly in our stream. Let's
Thank you
keep
so much for the
dancing
sub,
and
Lucy.
having a
Consider
great
as
time
well.
together.
Also, hi, Krayak as well. Hi. Welcome on in. The baby's gonna
System
keep
says,
talking now.
It's in
God damn it.
has received for 4 months with message love.
The baby's not gonna stop talking. Why am I Adam? Don't worry about
Thank
it,
you,
Adam.
Hitsun Laxlip, for 4 months of support.
Oh
Your
my god.
presence is always
Stop.
appreciated.
Stop.
Let's bring some
Stop.
positivity
Stop, baby.
to chase
Stop.
away the
Stop.
sleepiness.
Stop. I
You're
need to make
awesome.
him chase away the sleepiness. Yeah, the baby's telling you to chase away the sleepiness. But welcome on in! I hope you had fun with marbles. I hope Lucy isn't too drunk. I hope Lucy didn't force you to drink. Bro, you sound familiar to me. Are you a voice actor by any chance? No. I used to be, but there is no way anything of what I did you will know. So no.
Felon War says,
Oh my god.
why is Adam for days, Adam?
Adam!
Let's
I may have
focus
had a shot
on
of rum.
positivity and kindness. People are unique and special in their own way.
Huh?
Let's celebrate our differences and
Hi,
sparkle
Adam.
together.
I embrace the lack of sleep. Yes. Yes. And Lucy did make us all drink. Oh my god, that's typical. Typical. Lucy, what are you doing? The poor babies. They can't handle it. I may have had a shot of rum. I was drinking a little bit of rum as well. It's delicious. Wait, what did I drink today? I was drinking El Ron Prohibido. A Mexican rum. Yes. I have like a pack of 5 small rum thingies, and I was trying a different one today. It was really nice. Says you. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I resisted alcohol as you should. Think about that prepared. Rum. V, you're based. Actually, my parents gifted me this because my birthday was last month. And they gifted me like a pack of 5 fairly fancy rums. But like a tester kit in a way. And some of these are so good. Like they are really, really good. I have like one in here that's... Which one is it? I think it's this one. Wait. I think this one is French. Give me a second. What's this called? Remedy. I swear it's this one. Yeah. It has like cinnamon and vanilla and some other stuff in there. It essentially tastes like making Christmas cookies. And it's so nice. It has like a really nice vanilla flavor as well. It's amazing. And there's one with chocolate in it as well. They're good. Rum is really good. Yeah, some rum is really good. This is actually my first time drinking rum. Like these bottles were the first time drinking rum, and they're really, really nice. I had an Appleton Estate signature blend. It's a good Jamaican rum. Hell yeah. Yeah, says the bottom. Huh? Excuse me? Vida's sussy voice acting. I should do that. I should do that again, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Also, before I keep going, to anyone that did try straight in, please be sure to get some drinks, get some food, and get some rest if you have to. I know for a lot of you it's really, really late. Please take care of yourself. But welcome on in. Hi. We've been having some nerd talk the entire time. We've been talking about RPG and other video games. Yeah. I'll be lurking to get some num-nums, but I'll be vibing here. Hell yeah, enjoy your num-nums! Enjoy your num-nums! And again, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you for the raid! The sad thing is, my birthday is in 9 months. In the very distant future. Have you done anything abridged and anime? What? Today I'm drinking Don Papa with vanilla aftertaste. Wait. I have that! That is in my pack! Wait, I was gonna say, that name is literally in my pack. Oh yeah, this one tastes heavily like vanilla. You're right. This one actually... See, that one I would actually say it genuinely just smells like vanilla cookies, doesn't it? It smells amazing. It smells so good. It's a good rum. Yeah, not gonna lie, this just tastes like... It smells and tastes like really good vanilla cookies in a way. To me, at least. But no, I have like 5 different ones, and that's actually one of them. It's so good. My rum got some notes of citrus, banana, and caramel. Hell, rum is really nice. It is really, really nice. Cries in the corner. Don't cry in the corner. Cry in the middle of the room so we can laugh at you. What? Nothing. I would never encourage that. Don't mind me. I've been drinking. We heard nerdy time, good time. Hell yeah, we've just been talking about nerdy stuff. I just found a random anime RPG. I was about to watch the trailer. I'm gonna switch over there to a second. Don Papa is good. It's amazing. It really tastes good. It's called that. Don Papa is actually my favorite. It is really, really, really nice. Well, I followed you. Thank you for the follow, Red, please. And Hazmat as well. Thank you so much for the follows. What is it, Don Papa? Is it a French one? I think it's French. With France. Oh no, I think the rums were packaged in France. I think the combined pack, yeah. I feel like Jack Sparrow after not restocking the wall. Why's the rum gone? Where's the rum gone? Where's the rum always gone? V, a bullying promoter? Shocking news! Hi, Ryan. Hello. I would never. Such surprising. Much shock. Huh? It's a Philippine rum? Ah, I see. Caribbean, I think. The Don Papa one. Ah, okay.
Seven Ryan says, is Lucy sussy and an egg?
Oh yeah, it's
Let's
Filipino.
remember to be respectful and kind with our words. Everyone deserves kindness and positivity. Let's keep the chat a welcoming and friendly place
Egg.
for all.
Lucy is definitely sussy. Right, it's Filipino. Yeah, it's Filipino. It is Filipino. It says it on the back. I was confused because mine all say with France at the top, so I think, which is also weird because the repackaging brand is German. Like the people that repackaged it. I have no idea. I have no idea. Says you. You're sussy. Excuse me? I don't have a show off my thighs redeem. Hello? 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 I'm just a baby. You could, though. I could. I could also just get a show off grippers redeem. What? Egg. Fucking Elvie. Pulling them toes out of nowhere. Sir, this friend of yours is broken. He didn't confirm what is just plain true. I know, but the baby is very sweet and innocent. He can't point out who's an egg. Who let the dogs out? I did. I let the dogs out. I let the dogs out. While eating chips. Are you eating chips or eating crisps or eating fries? Huh? Which one is it? Have you played the game Tales of Arise? I don't think so. Let me see. Tales of Arise. Yeah, we were actually this stream we were talking originally about Dungeons and Dragons a lot, and now it's kind of about other fantasy video games. We've just been rambling on about a lot of games because I really want to play some new cool fantasy games and all that. I'm currently playing Final Fantasy 15. No, I've never played Tales of Arise. I've not seen that game. No. It looks nice. It looks nice. Wait, is this on Steam? It is. It's really good for an RPG. It does look. Wait, let me get on the gaming scene so you guys can at least see what I'm looking at. Thank you, Haz. I need to let my dog back in. Oh my god, the poor puppy. And you wonder why I bully you while being nice, Sam? I'm just a baby, though. It does look nice, though. I'm gonna not watch the entire trailer. Is that I was trying to see if there's gameplay rather than anime RPG. No, but the pictures do look nice. The pictures do look nice. I saw like a little bit of gameplay on a website, but I don't have the website open right now. It doesn't look bad. Oh, is this gameplay? I want a gameplay trailer. No, this is not gameplay either. There's no gameplay trailers. There's no gameplay. Ah. I will. It looks a little bit dated, but it's not even that old yet. That's weird. I swear I mentioned Tales of Berseria before. This was actually the RPG I was gonna look at before you guys rated. I randomly got this recommended, and I was like, visually this looks interesting. Like it looks anime but gritty. It's hitting the gritty on me. Oh my god. Go coincidence, I suppose. Coincidence. I'm back. I let him out before the storm hits. Oh, that's good. That's good. Welcome back, puppy. I heard it's really great. Which one? This one, Scarlet Nexus, is really good. I have literally just randomly seen this, and I was like, this actually looks really nice. This one specifically, I think, like, looks kind of cool. There's no gameplay trailers unless you go to YouTube and spoil yourself with the game story. Fair. I'm not gonna spoil myself right now, but like, this one looks nice. Code Vein is another other anime Souls game. Tales of Zestria. I swear I've played. This is why I wasn't sure earlier. I think I played Tales of Zestria a little bit. We'll do some after boost, after stream care. Have fun. All right. Thank you so much for coming by, then. Thank you so much for the luckies. I'm putting this on my wish list for now. It is reduced heavily. Legit, I could just buy this right now. 18 bucks. That's not a lot. Oh, wait. I could buy... Oh my god. 88 bucks. Wait, Code Vein? Which one is the expensive one? This one is 18 bucks for the full edition. What? Wait, so which one of these costs me 88 bucks? Oh, it's probably this one. Tales of Arise, yeah. Scarlet Nexus is a really good game. I got it for 20 bucks on PlayStation. See, now I was looking at normal RPGs before. Now we're looking at the anime RPGs. This actually does look really, really nice. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Well, you also said Tales of Zestria, right? Yeah, I do own this. I swear I played this a little bit. I swear I've seen this guy on... Anyways. Once again, V, do it. What? Get this one? This specific one you want me to get? I mean, it's 80% reduced right now for the Ultimate Edition. I'd need to look at some gameplay first. I would need to look at some gameplay first. It is... Wait, didn't I add it to my wish list? Oh, I did. Okay. You're going to pay 80 bucks for one game? What do you mean? This is 18. It's reduced by 80% from 90 bucks to 18. Not 80, sorry, 18. 1.8. Or like 117.99. Valkyria. Valkyria Chronicles 4. Is that it? Okay, no, this one I've seen. No, I could never play this. I'm sorry. I've seen gameplay of this. I've seen a little bit of this. I could not. This is absolutely not the kind of gameplay I'd play. I know it's turn-based and everything, but this is like very far off from what I know I would like. I know I wouldn't enjoy this. I've seen someone play this for quite a bit. And I would absolutely pay 80 bucks if the game is worth it. I was actually making fun because we were talking about RPGs the entire time, right? And one prominently new RPG is Dragon's Dogma. I was making fun of how this game, which costs 65 bucks in the standard version. This game just came out, right? So it's technically fine to say 65 bucks. 75 bucks in the deluxe edition, right? But where it stops being fine is the fact that they have 41 or like 42 euros full of DLC. And that DLC is stuff like revive your character for €1. It's get out of jail for €1. Have a character like you more for €2. This is a joke. Your character has a weird looking eye. €2. The entire DLC down here is absolutely nothing but a scam. 40 bucks worth of scam for a game that just released. I've been shitting on this game earlier. This is a joke. This is an absolute joke. I absolutely refuse. I love RPG games, but I pretty much refuse to buy this game anytime soon. Specifically because they're going out of the way to try and scam people. Which is insane to me. I like open world based RPGs more than turn based, unless Fire Emblem. I do like turn based game every now and then, right? Like Baldur's Gate, for example, I specifically would say it was one of the best RPGs it is my favorite RPG ever. I'll say that much. Baldur's Gate, single player at least. Maybe not multiplayer RPG, but MMO and like normal RPG are very different. But Baldur's Gate is probably my favorite ever RPG. It is really fucking good, but usually I prefer real-time combat than turn-based. Also has performance issues of what I heard. Yeah, not surprised. Ghost of Tsushima? I don't know if I've ever seen... Oh, that looks really nice. Holy shit. Wait, I think I've seen a trailer of this. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is not releasing. This is coming out this year, isn't it? I swear I've seen the trailer of this. It is. This is actually one of the few games that comes out this year where I'm genuinely kind of like, I might play this. Because this looks really cool. It's an open world kind of samurai. It's on PS... Okay, I actually didn't know that. I just knew that this comes out on PC this year as well. I actually didn't know this, but it looks really cool. Now it's coming to PC, and the Sony fans are angry. Fuck the Sony fans. Give us good games. I'm always sad when there's games that are like restricted to one area, genuinely. It's the same for Final Fantasy 16 and the 7 remake. They are currently only PlayStation. But they're coming out on PC probably next year. It's not clear yet, but this actually looks... I'm gonna wishlist this. Japanese voiceover action. Yeah, we should. I love how that is like every single RPG has several voice versions. I love how this specifically says, oh yeah, you can also have like Japanese voices, by the way. This looks so cool though. Super fun, lots of play whenever Stealthful Samurai. It looks amazing, not gonna lie. I've only seen the E3 trailer so far. There's so much more in this that I haven't seen yet. And the gameplay looks really nice as well that they've added in between. It's an emotional game and it made me cry. It seems to have a really cool story. I'm gonna add that to my wish list as well. This looks really, really nice. Like not just visually, but the fighting, the gameplay looks really, really cool. It seems to have a really good story as well. Yeah, this is going on my wish list. This looks really, really nice. It's funny if you looked at discussions. Let's see. Curators reviewed this product. I don't think you can see that yet. No, there's no reviews or anything yet. I've seen games where people have reviewed, like, said stuff beforehand, and they're just angry. I'm a Sony fan, but I want more people to play this game. I mean, it's the same. Sony just has a lot of really, really good exclusive deals. It's the same as with Spider-Man games, right? As I said, I understand that Baldur's Gate absolutely rolled on the Game of the Year awards, but I think the Spider-Man games were amazing. And I was really, really happy that after a while, they actually decided to put the Spider-Man titles on PC as well. Like, I'm really glad. These were Sony exclusive at the beginning as well. Is this even the right one? I think it is, yeah. I want the world to experience the PlayStation exclusives. Yeah, honestly. I don't know. I feel like it's... I genuinely hate the entire, like, exclusivity in general, to be honest. Because there's so many amazing games that some people will never experience because they're kind of, like... locked in by exclusivity contracts. Same with Spider-Man, right? I was really sad that this game just wasn't available for the longest time.
Am I interrupting?
And it was a really cool game. It was well written and all that. I don't know. Is Spider-Man 2 even... No, I think Spider-Man 2 is still not on PC. Which is also a really cool game. It's a really, really cool game. I do. I want everyone to play the world of... Honestly, yes. 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 There are so many amazing games that I'm just like, yes, please. Honestly, just... I might genuinely buy this one, by the way. It is really cheap right now. I might genuinely buy this. Even if I don't play it anytime soon or whatever, but it looks good. If you don't have exclusivity, there are less reasons to say on console. Fair. I mean, yes, yeah. Console in general is probably cheaper for you, right? Console, well, I say that, but PlayStation 4 is not really cheap, and like Xbox, whatever the current one is, isn't either. Even Nintendo should come out on everything. Yeah, but then Nintendo would have to put actual effort into making their games look presentable. Right now, Nintendo is lucky that they have exclusivity because like their games don't compare to current like AAA titles. Not gonna lie. Let's be honest. Like PS4. Oh no, I meant PS5. Sorry, I didn't mean PS4. But let's be honest, Nintendo games look like they are 15 years too late to the party. I love them. I like playing Nintendo games a lot, but they look like ass. They run like ass as well. Console at least makes sure that the games come out finished and polished. Yeah, usually they're a lot more polished than PC games. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They are. Yeah. They run like ass because it's on a Switch. Yeah. Yes and no. It's actually, you're not wrong. The Switch has very weak capabilities. But, for example, Breath of the Wild ran pretty well. It didn't run fantastic, but it ran pretty damn good compared to games like the most current Pokemon games, Scarlet, Violet, Sword, Shield, they look like ass and they run absolutely not at all. It's partially an issue that the Switch is fairly weak, but it's also a massive issue that Nintendo is just not putting in the effort they used to anymore. They're genuinely not to par on what a game should be right now. Yeah. I started the new Pokemon on my emulator and was blown away with the horrible performance and bad. Literally, that is what I mean. It was a massive meme for Scarlet and Violet on absolutely how badly. I think the grass had 8 FPS. 8. Which Breath of the Wild at least had running grass. It's insane. Think of it hydrated. I'll drink in just a second. Breath of the Wild gameplay. Thing is, like, even now, you might as well just go ahead and... There is emulators for Breath of the Wild. I'm not going to advertise them, because I do like Nintendo. There is emulators, though, that allow you to play that game at, like, 4K with a lot of FPS. But... like... At least the effects... Right, it has a Nintendo style. It has a Nintendo style. Yes, it looks a little low-poly, but I really love this. Like, this is a cute style. I like Nintendo's art style for Zelda and all that. It looks great. Right? There's no grass here, obviously, right now. Obviously, now that I talk about grass, I don't see any. There. It doesn't look fantastic. At all. But it looks okay. I feel like for the moment, when you're talking to the characters and all that, it's not too distractive. It's great for Switch for sure. Yes, it is good for Switch. And now... Scarlet Violet playthrough. So like a playthrough without a face cam. There, full game playthrough. I think that's it. And now we compare it to... Oh, I think they actually... I will say, I think they actually ended up fixing the grass somewhat. But now we look at this. Like, the bushes alone. The shading is not the same as the grass. The grass itself is 4 pixels, I think. 1, 2, 3. 3 pixels. It's triangles. And I will say, this grass ran at like 8 FPS when that game came out. You couldn't even look at it. They only care about Zelda and Mario, it seems. The entire Game Freak studio, like Pokemon, has let themselves go so massively. I've already said this. It is no wonder that Palworld has done so well for itself after all the disappointments that Pokemon has been delivering recently. Legends of Arceus, right? Arceus, whatever you want to call it. I love the story and everything, but even then, graphically, it was horrendous. If you're playing handheld, it's better. It is better if you're playing it on the tiny-ass screen, yes. But that's not really an excuse for a console that's specifically designed to be played on a screen as well. I didn't even think about that when it comes to the Palworld success. I genuinely do. I genuinely do think that is part of the reason. Because I think Palworld has attracted me personally. I love Pokemon. I grew up with Pokemon. I love the entire concept and all that. But I feel like Pokemon has kind of been a massive disappointment for the last few years, right? Legends Arceus, yeah, great game. Cool. Scarlet Violet, right? They tried multiplayer, didn't really work. They Sword and Shield, bleh. It really stagnated. They kind of had their formula, they made their money, and now they're like, we'll just keep milking it every year. 2 games, easy. The fuck Nintendo. Yeah, I'm still praying that Palworld is going to be like a massive wake-up call for them. Because this is not acceptable. This is... I don't know. You go, but hey, hi, Meepo. Hello, I've been doing well. Hi. Honestly, even though the graphics on Palworld weren't the best, it's still better than Pokemon. Yeah, I think Palworld has done a lot of other things nicely as well. I know there were people that were also like, oh my god, it's just Ark. Yes, Ark-like is actually a game type now that you can make. And I think they actually added like a lot of stuff that Ark didn't have at the time. So I genuinely believe that Palworld has done quite a few things right. but I do partially believe that the disappointment of a lot of Pokemon fans is what kind of contributed to them being happy about the way that Pal World works, right? It's obviously not Pokemon. It's different, but at the same time, yeah. We stalk yo. Where multi-billion-dollar company right there. I can count the pixels on the grass. I can. This is the best they can do? Really? Multi-million? It is a multi-billion company. Nintendo is worth billions, right? What is Nintendo worth? What is Nintendo worth? Let's see. Multi-billion, I'm most certain. Yeah. 10.9 billion. And that's the best they can do. That's a I don't know, Nintendo has been pissing me off quite a lot. It's a joke on like how little effort they are now putting into their games. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were good. But Pokemon, they've just let themselves go entirely. I'm gonna play the new game that came out today that just finished downloading, Rise of the Ronin. I swear I've heard of that as well. But again, thank you so much for coming by, and I hope you have fun with your game. Oh, it's not on Steam. But I hope you have fun. Bye. Also, Luna, thank you so much for the follow. Yee. I'd actually rather play an OG title than that. Yes. Yep. 100%. They take good care of Zelda. They take good care of Mario. But like any Pokemon title, honestly, the old titles are so much more passion and so much more work. Rise of Ronin is PS5. Honestly, the second I didn't see it on Steam, I was pretty sure it's PS5. Yeah. It's... not gonna lie. I've said this before. When it comes to PC, like, RPG titles, Square Enix is one of those few big publishers that has been treating us fairly good.
What did the Shy Pebble wish for? That she was a little bolder.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. That was a good one. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, Supermarket Simulator. Everyone's streaming that as well right now. I feel like this, $13, is worth it more than this shit. At least this game doesn't try to scam you. Enshrouded. There. Enshrouded, actually, absolutely amazing game as well. I've not played this myself, but I've seen quite a bit of it. Like if you want another survival game in a way, similar to Pal World, right? Well, not similar to Pal World, but in the same game type, Enshrouded. $30. New game on Steam. You can probably get this cheaper still. Dragon's Dogma 2. Dog ass. That's all it is. Enshrouded has like one of the best building systems any survival game has ever had in that sense. It's really cool as well. It's really, really cool. Oh, it's early access as well, so they're developing it as well. Fantastic. To be fair, I'm not gonna play this. I chose to not play this because I played like Pal World. Microtransactions in a fully priced single player game is wild. Yeah. Especially if the microtransactions are pay $2 to get a haircut. I know I'm going into this for the third time now, but like your character died, pay $1. These microtransactions are literally nothing but an insult. That's all they are. Microtransaction hell. Yeah, this is an absolute fucking insult. To any like RPG fan, these all have negative reviews. This is an absolute insult. Nothing else. Your character was arrested for crimes. Get them out of jail for €1. What the fuck does my actual currency... Why? How... See, again, I've said this before. I understand that they do microtransactions in MMORPGs. It kind of helps you, like, advance the grind a little bit and all that, right? Or usually in most games, it's just cosmetic stuff, right? In Final Fantasy, for example, microtransactions do allow you to skip all the way up to the newest expansion. Yes, sure, you get level boosts, but at the same time, Final Fantasy is also based around leveling so many classes that I will actually say in that scenario, it is fairly fine, because anything else is just a really, really long grind. This in a single-player RPG? A single-player RPG that is quite literally usually single-player RPGs to me are like games where you immerse yourself in, you have a really good time for like some really long time. This already pissed me off in Far Cry. Because Far Cry does the same thing of after the tutorial, they open up their little shop and they're like, hey, wouldn't you like to buy this nice looking gun for $6? Or Assassin's Creed as well. Wouldn't you like to buy this nice looking weapon, this nice looking outfit? It's gonna make you really strong. You can, I don't know. I feel like that is the dumbest shit in a single player roleplay game. Because those games are quite literally, why? What's the point? What is the point? What are you gonna do? No. Just no. Why do I have to pay to get my character to look different? Legit, they are genuinely by Capcom. It is by Capcom, which is also like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't know what is wrong with them. No idea.
I've lost.
I believe the game itself is good, except for the performance issues. The game itself is kind of mixed as well. Outside of the microtransactions, people have been saying that the story goes from kind of really cool to like very generic, like RPG basic ass garbage. I feel like the entire world looks really amazing. I will say right now, graphically, it looks amazing. Story-wise, I think it is kind of cool that you can also be the ruler of a place and all that, as long as that's properly added. I genuinely really, really like the concept of the game. It looks beautiful. I bet it doesn't, like, it plays nice as well. We looked at the trailer earlier as well. The gameplay looks kind of cool as well. You don't need the microtransactions. Yeah, no, you don't. You don't need them. You don't need them. But also, for $75, you don't get a full game. Like, if my character doesn't look great, people that pay more money have an advantage again. Which is the dumbest shit. For a single-player RPG. Essentially, at this point, they are literally encouraging people to either cheat or just modify the game. Because legit, all of the things that I can get here... Wait, let me look. Dogma 2 mods. Let me look. Has Nexus mod already started? I should be careful because Nexus mod has not safe for work stuff as well. Oh yeah, there. Oh. Look at this. Easy and cheap art metamorphosis. What? How expensive is this? Art of Metamorphosis character editor costs you $2. Okay. Adds a tome to the first merchant. Oh wait, what? I can just add a mod that adds that €2 microtransaction to the beginning of the game for 10 gold. Wow. Well, they say you cannot remake your save, and it costs 2 to remake your character, and you cannot even delete the save to make a new. You cannot remake your save? Seriously? In that case, it's an actual scam if they lock you into your game. Like, legit, it is a scam if you cannot remake your save. That is the dumbest shit. But, like, you have to modify your game. 100%. If anyone plays this game, please don't pay for the microtransactions. Modify it. Legit. It takes you 5 seconds. You can modify this game. It already exists. The game came out today, I think. You could already modify that. You could already just throw that in and fix it. No job requirement, better UI. I love how, like, day one, people need better UI. I don't know. Final Fantasy VII Buster Sword. There. Because the in-game weapons are ugly anyways. I don't know what the in-game weapons look like. I'm kidding. But it's funny that this is already a thing. It's... I don't know. It's silly. Oh, it's hard to do. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if a game goes out of their way to make it hard on you to start a new game or anything like that, that is already a major red flag as well. They want you. They say you don't need to do it. You don't need to do it, but they're also making it hard on you to not. So that is, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a very big yikes. The entire, this alone, I will say, you have to consider this is coming from a person that is absolutely a fucking whore for microtransactions. I am a massive whore for microtransactions. I've done it in single player games as well. Right? I've done it in multiplayer and single player games. When it comes to microtransactions, I'm probably one of their biggest target demographics. I am a slut for having all the content, right? If it says like you can buy a golden hat for $3, I would have bought it. But none of this is actual content. None of this is even cosmetics. Like none of this is actual stuff for your character. This is all in-game functionality. This is revive your character. Change a character editor, something that should be a default thing. This is get out of prison. This is have someone like you. This is not content. None of this. Not a single one. This is, I think, the only cosmetic. Right? None of the other things you can even really see in game. That's how bad this fucking DLC is. Gain a 1 special camping kit and make available for purchase at shops in game. Without being unduly weighty, this camp is favored by explorers for traveling afield. Cool. So great. You get a camping kit. Only reason to make new saves hard is to do is if it's a cool fourth wall horror game. Yeah. Honestly, stuff like Doki Doki Literature Club, right? Where they are like, oh, I'm gonna delete your save file or something like that. Or I'm gonna see that is actually a thing that Doki Doki does. If you've ever played that and you look into the game folder, the character will actually delete the other characters out of the game folder, which is a really cool way to add that to the fourth wall horror. But having that kind of experience in a single player RPG is not a horror, it's horrible. That's it. It's bad. Also, hi, little orgy. Hello. I'm doing well. Hi. I hate the passes that lock you in a time frame to do things, like a speed pass in New Need for Speed. I actually don't know that one. I haven't played a current Need for Speed in a while. I'm a classic Need for Speed fan. I love old classic Need for Speed games, and that's probably it. The current ones are more eh. But another news, Steam is launching a beta for Steam Family that will only... Oh yeah, I've heard of that. You can allow Steam games with your family, which is totally not going to get abused. Yeah. And also playing, not having to play at the same time, yeah. As long as it's not the same game, yeah. I mean, they've had that before where you could share your Steam library. They're just making it more accessible for people now. Shared Steam libraries have been a thing for quite a while now. Where you were able to share your games with other people. Also, now you don't buy games, you rent them, buy access, so privacy is actually not a theft then. Wait, what? Have they actually changed that? Wasn't that always a thing? Yeah, Steam sharing has been a thing for a long time, but they're kind of making it more accessible to where you can quite literally just share specific games and all that. It's I don't know, they're making it easier. They're selling it as a new thing. Totally haven't already abused it. No. You would never. You don't buy games, you rent them / buy access. To be fair, this is actually a bit of a joke. I think on platforms like Origin, Steam, Uplay, legally speaking, you never own the game. We no longer buy games really, but we buy access. Yeah, that has actually been a thing for a long time as well. For most of these platforms, the actual game owner is the provider. This has been a thing. They may be now just publicly stating this as well. But this is essentially the case because if your Steam account ever gets banned or if Steam ever decides to terminate your account, you do not have any right to the things you've been buying. which is a weird joke, right? I've spent quite a lot of money on my Steam account. But if Steam ever decides, we don't like you, we're going to ban you from our services, I have no right to a refund. Because by Steam's TOS, they are the owner of all the games I'm essentially purchasing. They're just allowing me access. And that has actually always been the case. That is the thing. This has been the case with all of these platforms. So I don't know why this is supposedly a new thing. It is now just publicly being stated. But that is part of the TOS you are signing when making a Steam, a Uplay, an Origin, any kind of game service provider. Unless you buy a physical copy, you most likely are not the actual owner of the game. It's the same for like an MMORPG account, right? You might think, hey, I'm creating this, I'm buying like stuff on it. No, you're never the owner of any of those accounts. It's the same for your League of Legends account, right? Riot Games account. You are not the owner. You never have been, you never will be. Riot Games, for example, has the absolute right to terminate your account at any given time. And it's the same for every single video game service as well. In none of those games do you ever have the right to complain, hey, I bought stuff, I demand a refund because like you guys are banning me for like doing something, and then they're like, no, you broke our TOS. The money you have is irrefundable because this is our account to begin with. If I ever lose my Steam account, I'll choose a life of sailing over 7 seas, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. It's always been that case. They're just more publicly stating that now, I guess, because like the things you just said about like games as services, where a lot of people are outraged now. I know that has been in the news fairly recently as well. A lot of people have been outraged about that. That has actually been the thing that has always been a thing, or at least for a long time. Because a lot of people have been complaining about, oh, I got banned off Steam, so I want a refund now. Those lawsuits go over a decade back, and even then it was like, you're not actually the owner of those things. It's genuinely an anciently old thing, which is a bit of a joke. So like gamers are just getting fucked. I guess they're just more publicly trying to accept that now. It's kind of insane that people are now going like, oh, I don't want that. I want to be the You have never been the owner. You have never been the owner. Unless you buy physical copies, you're not the owner. That's the stupid thing about this entire thing, yeah. The stupid thing outside of Steam also adding like a high price to a lot of these games. Because gaming is more expensive because of platforms like Steam. Well, you also sign a TOS. Wait, if it isn't unrightfully banning, though, isn't the grounds for lawsuits? They can't just say they don't like you. Why not, Seller? Why not? A video game is not some weird public place. Usually, video game developers don't do that, but it has actually happened before in certain games where a game master didn't like someone and they ended up just getting banned for that. Straight up. It has happened in gaming. It has happened in some games. Not going to say that those games are still alive nowadays. But that is the right of the company. Why wouldn't they be allowed to throw you out? It's literally like saying they're not allowed to throw me out of their house. Why wouldn't they be? It's their thing. It's their service. It's their game. It's their service. It's their TOS. They can literally just throw you out whenever they want to. Usually they don't, because for any big company, this is a big like this would be a big shot in their own foot, right? You wouldn't go out of your way. As example, let's say Final Fantasy XIV. They wouldn't allow any like game master to run around and just ban whoever they want willy-nilly, because a lot of people would be outraged. It would be bad publicity and all that. But it has happened in other games before. Yeah. Well, you also signed a TOS with Valorant that you're allowing them to use all of your data with Vanguard. Yeah. Connected Facebook accounts. Yeah. Vanguard is nothing but a hack software that scams you. Yeah. Derivative issue with digital products. What if servers providers shut down? Everything you bought is essentially gone. Yeah, that has happened before as well. I mean, what do you do if the MMO you've been playing for the past 10 years shuts down? You're gonna cry, and that's it. You have zero rights to get that money back. It's just gone. Only the open source reverse engineering community can save us then. That is fair. That is fair. Because, for example, Rusty Hearts and MMO I was talking about earlier as well, that was revived by fans for a while. I don't know if it still exists. Yeah. That's currently happening. Yeah. Yeah, that happens to games. This is like a really weird, sad part. This is like the sad part of gaming that you hope you never have to experience yourself. Funny shit is that Vanguard, if it has access to your connected Facebook account, they can also gather your friends' data your profile would see, which technically would be illegal because those friends have never signed the TOS. But they can, yeah. They want to add it to LOL, even though, oh my god, yeah. It's just, oh my, have they actually? I know Easy Anti-Cheat was recently hacked, which is insane that one of the biggest anti-cheat softwares ever has been hacked. We may have had total code leak, but your data is safe. Yeah, sure. Sure, yeah. Vanguard is why I never added playing League when they announced it. I think I already added it. I don't think so. I'm not actually sure. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Riot is doomed. You mean EAC for Apex? Yes. But hasn't EAC been hacked in general and they just specifically targeted Apex players? Because I do remember the person that did do that hack specifically tried to target I think 2 professional Apex Legends players. But if they've hacked EAC, that pretty much means they could have just hacked the general thing. No, I think they added it to. I have no idea. I just know that EAC for Apex has been hacked in specific. If not added it yet. Okay. You definitely had to download it for League. No. You only had to download it for Valorant, and they haven't added it to League. You only had to download it for Valorant, because it was developed with Valorant. It's not been on League yet. At least, to be fair, it's been a while since I played League, but still. Back to my little tavern I go. When installing League, it started giving me Vanguard pop-ups. That's weird. That's suspicious. When did you download League? Maybe they've recently started adding it, but like I personally haven't seen it yet. Then was Vanguard coming to LoL, but they haven't added it yet. Oh, I played TFT yesterday. That was like 1 month ago. Crazy. I was crazy once. So like when a rumor filled with rats and rats drive me crazy. I was crazy once. It was supposed to come February, March. Oh. So maybe they did already pre-start the downloading, but they decided to not actually implement it. That is possible then. I mean, that would fit with the like 1 month ago. So maybe they did start in a certain point to force people to download Vanguard. Maybe that happened. And then they still pulled out last second. Something like that. Could be, yeah. Maybe the data leak specifically made them hesitate on actually putting it out on Leak yet. Who knows? Doesn't have to be on or something. Yeah. Then they pretty much, maybe they're just like starting to roll out where people have to download it and not use it yet. Something like that. Hi, Q-Ball. Hello. I've been doing well. Hi. I'm not gonna play League ever if they do. Well, I've stopped playing League for like 2 years now. Honestly, starting as a VTuber has freed me from League of Legends. Because I've been playing that game on and off for like 14 years, and this is the longest break I have taken since. I've played it once in between with one of my V siblings. This is the longest I stayed away from that rotten hell. Yeah. It's a good thing as well. I played with you at some point. Yeah, that was 3 years ago or so. So no, like 3 or 4 years. I heard it was because the Apex servers were vulnerable using a free version or something. Maybe. But I know the EAC for Apex was not a random hack. It was targeted. It was targeted because the hacker that actually did that was specifically targeting, I think it was 2 professional players because they were pissing him off or something like that. So he specifically went out of the way to try to get the EAC and then specifically did that giving those two people aimbots and stuff. Yeah. The higher level security, my ass. They go on Reason Vanguard and League due to increased scripting and cheating, while they themselves didn't get secure enough to guard their source code. Yeah. Yeah. 2 pros during a pro game. Yeah, I know that there were 2 pros at least, and I think that was actually a specifically targeted hack towards those 2 pro players. Imagine you're a professional player. File Software did a video on it. Yeah, I know he did an interview with one of the 2 people and actually did a scan on their own computer. Something like that. So the Apex hacks is that EAC probably wasn't compromised. The hacker said it's client EXE fault. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So maybe it was misinformation. Or it was specifically only what maybe it was what Hazmat said, that they used like a basic ass version of EAC and that was easy to hack. I don't know. I watched the Pirate Software video on it. I actually didn't watch that yet. I've seen that he did one, but I haven't watched it. I love how everyone knows Pirate Software now. He kind of came out of nowhere and like everyone knows him now. It's very odd. Like his short content really popped off. He came out of nowhere and like everyone just knows him suddenly. It's crazy. I love it. Like a year ago, if you would have asked me in the middle of 2023, I couldn't have told you who that is. YouTube Shorts give a huge engagement spike. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes. He started popping off with shorts on my page and friends. Yeah. To be fair, his shorts are like really, really informative. They are usually really good. He's cool. Yeah, I like him. He did. It was literally the shorts. I love how like after he started going wild on shorts, people were like, every time you finish a sentence, I'm trying to swipe my screen, but then I realize you're not actually in short format. I'm actually watching your stream right now. Because like he did so many shorts. He figured out you can send video to your subs on your YouTube because it makes the YouTube look, oh, this guy 50k subs didn't watch so shits. Oh yeah. He did point out how the algorithm, it is actually a setting. Don't send notifications to your subs. Yeah, I've seen that. He actually figured out that the algorithm of sending a notification to your subs actually fucks up your entire YouTube algorithm. This did probably do the trick too. It not entirely, but it probably helped. It probably helped because after that point, the algorithm would automatically see your video as more valuable. In the sense of more people have actually clicked this video than if not. Because it would only downvote your video if it has a number to compare it against. Right? Because the algorithm's going to think this guy has 100k subs, but only like 20k clicked on it. That's actually really, really stupid. So a lot of people don't want to watch it. So it would not recommend it to new people either. But if it says this guy has had 20,000 clicks in one day, but it was recommended to 0 people in the beginning, that's going to say, oh my god, that's so many clicks or nothing. We should recommend this video more. So essentially, like if you don't have a number to compare it against, the algorithm is automatically going to assume the video is doing a lot better. Actually, that'll be super hard to do, I guess. Open source anti-cheat. No, the thing is with open source anti-cheat, it's really, really rough to have like something that's meant to protect and at the same time giving people open access to how it works. At least EAC and Battle Royale do not run 24/7 like Vanguard. Yeah, Vanguard is ass. Vanguard has always been ass. Like, why do you need to know what kind of porn sites I'm visiting in the evening when I'm not even playing League? That's none of your business. Fuck off. Yeah. I don't know. Vanguard is just the stupidest fucking safety. From the beginning on, when Valorant came out, not a fan of Vanguard. It was never good. You still can cheat in Valorant. Hooray! So it's not even good anti-cheat. It's more spyware than actual anti-cheat at that point. I swear, I think its main purpose is literally being a spyware. That is its main purpose. If it runs 24/7 and it doesn't even do like really good protection for Valorant either, like what is the point? It's nothing but data scraping then. You're trying to get as much as possible from the people that like your game. I don't know, that's insane. Surely we can trust our Chinese censored overlords. Oh yeah. What are you saying? They would sell our information? No. And those things can be gateways for real hacker, like Genshin anti-cheat was something. I didn't even know Genshin. Oh yeah, obviously Genshin has an anti-cheat. It also detects Rust cheats as Valor cheats. To be fair, those softwares usually, I don't think they understand the difference, but they see an injection software and they think it's dangerous. Technically, they should only detect when the actual software is getting injected, but I assume they don't. I assume a lot of times when they just see, hey, this software looks kind of like an injection tool or whatever, I'm gonna ban you now. That's just a theory. A conspiracy theory. Yeah. It's sad how often conspiracy theories are just straight up the truth, though. They already do scans and ban IDs of GPUs and CPUs to ban players? That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. For them to have to change GPUs. Wow. Okay. Okay, then. Monitors your memory bus, too. Can we just ban Vanguard? I'm very glad I've never liked Valorant, to be honest. Valorant isn't even that good of a game. Like, legit, the gunplay is ass. Maybe, imagine if this was like, Riot's ploy the entire time. They made the game not to make a good shooter game. They made the game to get data on people. Valor is CS2 with abilities. No, Valorant is CS2 with abilities and bad gunplay. Because Counter-Strike has good gunplay compared to Valorant. In Valorant, you move the tiniest inch and your gun shoots in a different hemisphere than you're looking at. It's a joke. It is a fucking joke how bad the gunplay is. I don't know. It was literally a massive meme. It was a massive meme when that game came out. Quite literally, like, the trailer was always like, precise gunplay. Every single person for the first few months that was recording gameplay of that game put out the memes of how wherever you shoot, it just doesn't land anywhere close to where you're aiming at. It was a massive joke. You have to sit still in a corner to even go anywhere close to a target. Ginormous fake hyper machine? Yeah, it's all fake. It is all fake. Valorant was never a real game. It's just Vanguard with a hat on. That's all it is. Vanguard with a hat. Oh, I'm a fun little game. Come play me. Woo woo woo. Big competitive scene. Yay. Precise gunplay. Woo woo woo. Oh, we also sell you a gun skin for $100. Talking about microtransactions, at what point is it not micro anymore? When I want to buy a gun in Valorant, why is it that I have to pay as much as I have to play for a full AAA title? Why is it that the most, like, shitty looking gun skin costs around $50-$60 in Valorant? What is that joke? Like, literally, since the release, there were packs that cost you over $100 for maybe 5 guns. Or like 4 guns. Seriously? I don't know. Macro transaction, it is macro. It's a joke. And the most freaked up thing is that they belong to Tencent, and China can just say, give us their data. And they need to bring data to their mouse. Prefer an Intel Act or something. And I love that TikTok is getting cancelled for that exact reason. Despite TikTok not being a Chinese company. I think they do work together with a Chinese company, but they don't have that control or something. Knives are like 60. Yeah. A single knife. That, by the way, I will point out, right? The entire joke about the knives, right? You might now refer to, yeah, but Counter-Strike knives are way more expensive. Haha. Counter-Strike knives are a tradable digital collectible, right? That have an actual value because you can trade them. A Valorant knife. You pay $60 or more for some shitty skin that you just have. That's just money lost forever. TikTok is owned by the Chinese technology company ByteDance. Oh my god, I'm having a déjà vu right now. Beijing I swear there was a... Oh my god, I'm having massive deja vu right now. Controlled by them, which is registered, based in Shanghai. That firm is ultimately owned by ByteDance. Yeah, ByteDance. No, they are... Okay, so they are technically Chinese owned, yeah. But you can sell your account later. Actually, Archie, fun fact. That is against the US. They will ban you for that. You can try to sell it, but if they figure that out, that you've sold your account, they will ban that account. Buying and selling accounts is against the US. Yep. It's funny, right? It's funny. Imagine you've put in so much money, and you're like, oh, I'll just sell my account afterwards. They will ban that account, and the person that bought the money will just charge a refund. Something like that. Because you don't have any kind of protection. The risk is more for the buyers, I guess. But if it's via PayPal, for example, and you just issue a recharge, and you're like, yeah, but the product was banned, then PayPal will protect the buyer. Because even in private transactions, PayPal will often protect the buyer rather than the seller. A lot of times. Not always. I will say not always. Fair point. Yeah, like, you can literally just, as a buyer, go, yeah, I bought this account, it was banned. And then you're going to be like, yeah, but I gave him the account. And then they're, yeah, but it's faulty product. So, like, you literally scammed them. No, I didn't. But, like, the account was banned by TOS. So that's your problem. So, yeah, you're just fucked. I have to go, everybody. Have a good day. Bye, Limey. I didn't even know you were still here. I thought you left already. I thought you left like an hour ago, like 2 hours ago. But thank you for coming. Bye, bye-bye. Thank you for the hydrate. Bye, bye. I come back. Oh, fair. Bye. Also, hi, Huta and Scarol. I hope you're doing well, despite the jar. Also, payment providers dunking on 18 plus fictional content like art being sold. Payment providers, like, I don't know. They're going wild. They're going wild. I don't think have I ever had issues with PayPal, for example? I don't think so. I don't think so. I've been fairly lucky with not getting scammed all that much. Fairly. Not saying I've never been scammed. Was it 18 plus commission requests? To be fair, like, doing 18 plus commissions from payment processors, that's crazy. Technically, doing that through PayPal shouldn't be done anyways. I will say that much. I've see when it comes to 18 plus content, I prefer the way that a certain fan's website does it, you know, that's only for fans, you know. As in, they use credit card identification. The only way you can access a lot of those adult websites, don't ask me how I know, is if you put in your own credit card information. You cannot use a normal bank account. You cannot use PayPal because those can be accessed by a minor very, very easily. Credit cards can technically be accessed by a minor, but it's harder. It is a lot harder for a minor to get a credit card. Or to get their hands on one, unless they're stolen, obviously. But even then, the person in charge of that credit card would realize. So credit card information for 18 plus content is... Are we talking about porn? No, we're technically talking about payment providers. And in this case, Ryan brought up the 18 plus art commissions. And I'm just pointing out on how I don't mind that PayPal, for example... I don't mind if PayPal, for example, refuses to handle 18 plus, because in the end, if a minor accesses adult stuff, it is still partially the payment provider's fault. Partially. Not entirely. Technically, it is up to the website, but the website has to provide a valid way of identifying that they're an 18 plus year old, and I think credit card information, or like credit card identification, is currently a better way. Also, the body pillow Daikimura compo also got hit. I don't think it's due to children using parents' cards. I'll have a problem with that thing too. Due to payment processors being angry. That's weird. I mean, if they were just pissed off, that's technically not their business. I don't think a payment provider has any kind of legal danger. Because a payment provider is not an age identification service. Not really. That's not part of their jobs. So technically them being pissy about stuff like that is unreasonable. What? We were talking about role-playing games. What are we talking about? Crazy. Thank you for that prepared. Yeah. I don't know. But no, we're not talking about porn. Oh my god, it's almost 2 a.m. Where did the time go? I feel like every time I'm in this chat is quite sassy. We were actually, to be fair, usually yes, but I feel like for once we weren't being all that sassy. I feel like right now we're being very well behaved. Disco Elysium is my only RPG, I suppose. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. Do I have Steam open? I still have my character sheet open. Crazy. Disco Elysium. Wait, didn't I look that up earlier? No, I didn't look that up. Oh, it does look interesting. I love how I look at the trailer and it's immediately domestic violence. Great. Yep. No, I swear I've seen someone play this before. I've seen parts of this, I swear. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad at all. I don't think I would play this. It's not quite my type of RPG. All good RPGs have domestic violence, of course. Yeah. I mean, I guess even Baldur's Gate has a certain amount of it, yeah. Got a really cool concept. No fighting, though? Well, not really. Hi, Zed. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Yeah, even Baldur's Gate has a little bit of it. I mean, Baldur's Gate has quite literally the Dirge storyline, which is nothing but domestic violence. You fighting your siblings. You're literally going on a killing spree against your siblings. That is the entire Dirge story. Ended up on Daikimura subreddit as well. Why people own like 5+ Daikimuras with Nihil anime ladies? Oh my god, how dare you buy things that you like? How dare you have things in your own bedroom that you enjoy that I don't? What the fuck? How could you? How could you? I am offended. I am offended because you have something that I do not like. Crazy. I don't know. Some people are just really out of their mind with thinking on what they have a decision over and whatnot. It's... have you seen that you must pay $2 to be able to customize your character in $70 single-player game? Zed, I have gone on a rant about that specific thing 3 times today. I have gone into the Steam store and was shitting about Dragon's Dogma exactly 3 times for like 10 minutes each. Yeah. It's a joke. I've already told people, like, no. It might be a good game, but honestly, at that point, there's better things. There's games that's time for the 4th rant. I'm trying not to, but I genuinely feel like that is such a fucking... It is... I don't get pissed off easily, and I like a lot of... I'm a fan of... not a fan of microtransactions, but I'm very open to them. Like, ask anyone. I slut for microtransactions. But that shitty-ass game genuinely doing borderline scamming on people just trying to enjoy a single-player story game is just absolutely... It's a joke. It is. Again, no, I'm trying to behave. I'm sorry. It's a... Yeah. Like, Dragon's Dogma might be a good story game and all that. I'll wait until it's reduced by like 99%. so they don't get a single penny from me. Nope, that's for. God damn it, I'm a baby! One bought this Daikimuras and decided to sleep on the floor, let the Daikimuras sleep on the bed. My Daikimura is actually sleeping on the couch right now. Yeah. It's sleeping on the couch. It's covered by a blanket as well. It's hidden. It's not a naked anime lady, though. Your baby, no ranting? Head pet. Thank you for that, prepared. What is a Daikimura, if I could dare to ask? It is essentially an anime character body pillow. Right? It is a side sleeper pillow with a... Specifically, it is the case that is the Daikimura. So it is a pillowcase printed with a anime character on it. I think it has to be an anime character for it to be a Daikimura, yeah. Yeah. Only studio that I trust with pre-ordering their games is From Software at this point. I would trust Larian Studios as well. Not gonna lie. I think Larian has proven that they care. Several times now. Like Divinity 2 was a game I absolutely fell in love with, and Baldur's Gate 3, hello? Like, yes. Yeah. I would have, like, Baldur's Gate 3 was so good. I'm glad they didn't add microtransactions, but if they ever decide we're gonna do DLCs for, like, for the story that you can buy, Larian next game will be 2035, which is fine. I haven't played nothing from them. Ishrak, Baldur's Gate 3. If you like RPGs, I would highly recommend it. It was genuinely a game that has got so much passion and love. It absolutely swept on the Game Awards last year. I have a Scaramouche body pillow, but that's not anime, I guess. No, that is technically an anime character. Anime / manga game character, that is a Daikimura. I mean, the game is made in an anime / manga. I don't know, what is the name for that specific art style? I guess it is just called anime / manga. Scaramouche? Yeah, from Genshin Impact, I assume. So that is a Daikimura, yeah. A Daikimura, I think, specifically stands for character pillow or something like that. I don't know. Ew, good for you. I have a Daikimura? Yeah. Maybe Waldo? Who's Waldo? Where's Waldo? Forget a Daikimura. I want a buff, sweaty macho man for the meme reason. Yeah, I only have... I have one. And it's a VTuber. Technically, it was gifted... No, not technically. It was literally gifted to me. Eh. Where's Waldo? Honestly, get a Waldo Daikimura. Fucking where's Waldo? If I would do something, I'd get a full decals on a sport car in the future. With anime, why not? Hell yeah, why not? Designed by myself, why not? Get that waifu car. The ew! Yeah, the immediate instinct. Itasha? It's called Itasha? What? Mine was good to me in exchanges. I bought her a Luffy one. She got me a Scara. It was funny. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I should get a Luffy one. I don't know what it is. When it comes to One Piece, right? I've watched One Piece for way too long. When it comes to One Piece and I end up seeing like not safe for work artwork, I'm always like, no. It's very odd. Like for things that I'm really passionate about, same for video games and all that, I always get more offended about not safe for work art than anything else. Well, not offended, but I'm always like, no. Like, no. It's very rare that there's like games or like anime that I really like am into, where I'm just like, yes, those characters, yes, no, but no. I don't even know how to phrase that. Now we're talking about porn. We exchanged in front of family members. Oh my god. Not my baby, and it's a grown man. Oh my god, the Luffy body pillows look... Oh, no. I could never. A John Cena one and then gaslight people that comment that it's not actually there. Exactly. Has wrapped in anime decals are... Oh! Decals are called Itashas. I've never heard of that. I don't check out Not Safe for Work of More Beloved series. Yeah, neither do I. I don't know what it is. It's just a weird mental thing to wear like One Piece and... Well, I can't say that for Naruto. I may have looked at Naruto stuff before. So it's only one piece. When I see it, it just gets cleared off my mind. Fair enough. Oh, my baby. Is it a way to buy a body pillow of a VTuber if the VTuber is my friend? Well, no, you can actually just say you're supporting a friend, right? Because if it's a body pillow of a VTuber, usually they get a cut because it's their merchandise. So you could literally just say, hey, I'm just supporting my buddy. Just don't tell them that you're humping their body pillow. It's weird. Surely, yeah, surely. I saw a car based off of your photo from Spy Family. The demon kid that's actually like 1,000 years old. A demon kid? Yes. Surely. Being an adult is getting mad when they rearrange the groceries. Oh, yes, absolutely. I already get mad when someone rearranges anything in the house. I hate that. I don't remember her name. VTuber look is just an avatar, not them. Yeah, but Ryan, tell that to any VTuber. They're very passionate about their own character usually. If you buy a pillow with the puppet look, do you then hug the puppeteer by hugging the pillow? No, but it's different. Puppet is usually a tool, while a character is a personification. It is different in the sense of character is something you identify yourself as, while a puppet in that case is usually something of an extension of your skills. A puppet is more a tool, not something where you would say, "Hey, that is a part of me." So in a way, I know what you're trying to say, right? Because technically, you could say, "Hey, it's just a." What if the puppeteer does identify with a puppet? Sure, but that's not the norm, and that is not how that kind of attachment usually works. I know there's a lot of puppeteers very attached to their puppets, but a lot of times they're not like, "Hey, this is me." You could say, "Hey, I've like," it's a little bit wonky, but a lot of times when it comes to VTubing characters, people are more like, "Yeah, this is just an extension of me." Me, for example, my entire character is literally based around me, as well as as both my name and a lot of the stuff that happened is based on me and a friend of mine. So much gray area. Yeah, I guess. I mean, with a lot of things like this, there's gray area. Don't sell things like Dakimuras if you identify with your avatar. What do you mean? What if I love when people just hump me all night? What if the puppet is alive? I think then you should get an exorcist. Sure, go ahead. Hooray! No. But honestly, even if it's a friend's avatar, even if it's a friend's body pillow, I don't think they would mind. I don't think they would mind. Then again, would I find it weird if my long-yeared German friends would suddenly have merchandise of me in their rooms? I would be weirded out a little bit. I think there's also that different kind of thing of when people grow more famous. It's nice to be supported by friends, but it gets weird at the point where they're obsessed. When you have a friend that is suddenly obsessed with a character that was made by you in a way, I feel like that would be a weird thing, right? Imagine you've known your friend for 10 years, right? You've always been hanging out and all that, and suddenly they have a weird crush on your virtual personality. That would be weird. In a way. I won't buy Lucy's thingy. That's not gonna come out now, but I also won't buy any other thing too. No, you have to buy Lucy's thingy. What thingy is coming out? I don't know what thingy Lucy's bringing out. What is Lucy bringing out? Tell me. I know Lucy's getting a new model, the Daikimura. Is there a Daikimura coming out now? I actually didn't know that. Anime for days. I'll buy all your merch so they don't have you. Not with the new model. Oh, I was gonna say, doesn't she she gets a new model soon? Isn't this a weird time to do a Daikimura? I would bring it out with the new model. That would be really good timing. Bring it out at debut with a new model. Yes. I mean, plenty of my friends sim for my OC, which I haven't named. And it's also kind of funny because they've had me make them custom stuff. Oh my god. She teased the look. I know she did. She teased like a little bit of the new model, and yeah, the new model that is planned. Oh, so it is with a new model. Oh, so it is with a new model. Good, good, good. No, I was gonna say like if she does it with a new model, that's good timing. I met her in acrylic standee and lots of art. Art, yeah, art, yeah. Yeah, art. I need art. It's not like anyone would ever do like spicy art of my character and them, right? I don't think that would happen. Right? Right? I'm not gonna expect an answer. I know the answer. Earlier if it's not done. I heard that the model is taking a little bit, yeah. I heard that Lucy is having some bad luck with the new model because someone was being a bitch. But I only appeared today, so I don't know that much. No. I know that there was actually a model artist that Lucy had commissioned that's literally just gone now, which is insane. I think with them that's a bit weird, but out of your character, 100. Huh? Cough, cough. How? What are you coughing at, Stella? Do you need a cough drop? Let me choke on my food. Why? Do you need some cough drops? Hi, booty sub. Hello. Why is Bussy a tag? Because we like Bussy in this household. Don't you like Bussy? I mean, with a name like yours, you seem to be quite the Bussy enjoyer. Bussy. Oh, yeah. But hair did stop me from the progress. Oh, yeah. If you get into 3D modeling, hair is your worst nightmare. Especially if you're like fairly beginner, right? You feel really, really good when you're learning about modeling characters. Once you start being able to make like arms and legs, you're like, oh my god, this actually starts looking like a character. Then you add the little sphere on the shoulders and it's like, oh my god, it has a head. And then you have to learn about hair. Which especially I feel like it's easier now, but if you used to do it like 10 years ago or something, you would just start crying. That's all you could do. And yeah, modeling hair it's a lot easier now because now you have like what do they call it? Like not texture painter, but like substance painter and all that will teach you or will really simplify the process of making hair. But if you try to do that shit in Blender with nothing else, yeah. Crazy cups. Hair is the worst. Make me choke? I'll do it. ... What do you mean you'll do it? The coughing? Bussy, that's like the best ice cream, right? Oh my god, yeah, Bussy ice cream. Do other people... Wait, are you German? I swear Bussy ice cream was only sold in Germany, wasn't it? Because Bussy is like... Is it sold anywhere else in Europe? Oh no, I outed myself. You did! I don't know, actually. Bussy ice cream. Bussy is ice pops. It's like, it's flavored water that you freeze, essentially. And I'm pretty sure they were only sold in Germany, because Bussy was like the little bear mascot. I mean, Bussy in Germany means like little smooch. Like, give me a Bussy means give me a little smooch. Just saying, we have the word Bussy, but in a different way. It's a slang word. It's probably not going to be in a dictionary, but it's like, you just say, give me a little smooch. Just, yeah, give me a Bussy. You would give your grandma a Bussy. Yeah, stuff like that, right? Yeah. Just your grandma coming over and giving you a Bussy. I love that this absolutely sounds so fucking cursed when I say it like this. I love that it is cursed. Fuck me. They're called Bussy and shaped as beets. Beets? What? Yes. We had like frozen sticks, not beets. I have not seen the beets ones yet. They are frozen ice sticks. Bussy ice. As an American, I don't know what the fuck a Bussy ice cream is. I just know what an internet Bussy is. Bussy is just the name of the little teddy bear mascot in that case. Yeah, it's just popsicles. That's what it is. Ice water. Flavored water. Yeah, I think the American version is just popsicle, right? Where you take like they're in little plastic bags. They're like a liquid with flavoring in it, usually like ice. Well, usually water with like I don't know, for example, strawberry flavor. Ice pop. Yeah, ice pop. Okay, ice pop. My uncle gave me a bussy, a totally sayable sentence in Germany. No, yeah, it quite literally is. It quite literally is. The funny thing it's a really innocent thing as well, because like bussy is more a word that either grandmas say to like their kids, or it's a very youthful, cute way of saying like a little smooch. It's more of a children's term. Oh my god, I have just seen the beats. Ryan, the beats are not a real thing. That is not how they are sold. That is someone that has turned them into beats. That is someone going absolutely wild with the bussy ice pops. They're gonna get that bussy to pop. Eating bussy on oh my god, I should do that. Is bussy still sold? Wait, Amazon. I should do that. I'm gonna do a bussy eating stream. There's so much clickbait in that title. Wait, bussy. You can still buy them. Holy shit! A 200 pack costs $23. They are cheap as shit. You can get 200 of these. That is crazy cheap. Let me just grab 200 bussies to eat on stream. Let me just suck that bussy. Let me just absolutely suck that bussy dry. You know, the best part is actually just taking it in your mouth and then just sucking it until all the flavor is gone. Like, just having it be dry ice afterwards. That's how I always used to eat it. I used to put the bussy in my mouth, and then I used to suck on it. 20 bussies? No, 200 bussies. And then I licking and sucking the bussy. Yeah, no, but I was always just sucking on it. Because then the flavor and like the color goes out of it, and it's just like a flavorless bussy. Please no, not an bussy eating stream. Me, what? We're talking about ice cream. This is a very classic German ice pop. Yeah, not ice cream. Sorry, there's no cream in it. It didn't carve up on the internet lingo. No, bussy is still a thing here. I love that it's actually spelled like that as well, by the way. It's not IE like a lot of German words would be. It is spelled with a Y. Bussy eating stream next week. We sell bussy. Oh my god. Yeah, I can show chat my bussy. This is why I'm scared of Germans. What? I can do it a hand cam stream and I'll show you my bussy on stream. It's gonna be great. I'll put on the camera, pull out my bussy. You know. Today I learned about bussy ice cream. Yeah, bussy ice pops. Yeah. Second that good old bussy. Oh my god. In Germany, you can get bussy on the cheap. Oh yeah, German bussy is really cheap. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, again, you get like 200 bussies for like $24. That's crazy. New cursed meta. I feel it coming. Oh my god. The content is endless. Just going on Twitter like, hey guys, at like 1,000 reshares, I'm going to show you guys my bussy. Amazon. I don't even like bussy all that much. It's okay. How much is your bussy? Let's see. What is the cheapest bussy I can get? Oh, it's free delivery as well. That's nice. Bussy. 50 pieces for $10. I mean, at least that way I could empty them, like actually eat them, like properly. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish 200 bussies. That is a lot of bussies. Ooh, blue bussy. Is that like blue balling or is that different? I think that's different. Should have clipped that. Which part of my like 10-minute bussy rant? Not the 10-minute bussy rant. FF7 just finished. Hey, let's go. So cam girls sucking on bussies while body painted and having 3 cameras in a room while sitting in a hot tub. Yeah. Oh my god, you have just won Twitch. Ryan, I think you've just unlocked the ultimate winning on Twitch kind of like meta. That genuinely, I feel like one stream and you're the biggest streamer on Twitch. Not gonna lie. Sucking on bussies in a fucking hot tub? Oh my god. Honestly, the title is gonna be like, one girl handling 3 bussies. What if I do it? Do it. You're winning. Do it. Fanboy Bussy stream. Oh my god. Showing you guys my bussy. Oh, I love how there's 100 of Waldmeister. What is the English word for that again? Woodruff. I love how Woodruff is like one of those flavors that is so fucking popular in Germany and nowhere else. We have so much like Woodruff flavored candy. And anytime I like ask an American friend whether they have that kind of flavoring, they're like, "What is that? What the fuck even is that? I've never heard of that. That doesn't exist here." I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean? It's like great." A Woodruff booze. Yeah, it's so good though, isn't it? Are male nipples banned though? I think they are right now. That's the weird I don't know. It's a little bit wonky on that. It wasn't banned for a while. And then it was banned for a while, and I think then they said again it's fine. I don't know, with Twitch, like nudity TOS, you always gotta be extra careful. Pussy. Women can show titties, neither can men. Yeah. That is the safe option of just not showing titties. To be fair, why would you? Why would you show your titties on Twitch? Don't be weird. I love how because I'm so lit up, you can absolutely know that I'm looking at Bussy right now. Bussy. Has a lot of Bussy. These taste absolutely horrendous as well, by the way. Like, I'm not a big fan of them. Except the citrus one. They're like Sprite in ice. Yeah. The Bussy makes them glow. It gets me excited. Yeah. Free the titty. No one learned that they want to be free yet? Huh. That's what TikTok. What, freeing the titties? Or sucking Bussy? So much double standard, it doesn't make sense. Would you get strikes so bad? Yeah. I cannot handle this. My streamer won't stop talking about Bussy. Pulls out Bussy. I have an idea. I have a great idea. Wait. I have a great idea. We're winning on Twitch today. We're winning on Twitch. Wait. Oh my god, this is gonna take a second because I need to edit this. Wait. 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 Oh my god. Wait. We'll take this one. Wait. There. Done. Oh, it doesn't work. Are you kidding me? Can I do it here? Does that work? It broke. It absolutely broke. Maybe I need to do it differently. No. I'm not going to change the title. I'm trying something else. But it broke. Does that work? I think that worked. What the fuck are you doing? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, where's my Steam? There's my Steam. See, now you know even less what I'm doing. We're gonna go to this. We're gonna go to that. Is that it? I think this is it. Oh yeah, that is. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm concerned you should be. You absolutely should be. Now we do that. Then we do this. And... ta-da! Hooray! me! I pulled my pussy out. Hey, yo, you guys want to see my pussy? Woo! It's massive. It's massive. Wait, can I put it? Should have gotten the Beats one. No, that's not an actual pussy. I can put it on my thumb. There we go. Look at that pussy. Look at it go. Oh, those things. Yeah, it's ice pops. This is all we've been talking about the entire time. Stop. I hate it. You don't like my pussy? But it's good pussy. It's great pussy. Oh. Eating my own pussy live on stream? Oh my god. Pussy redeem now. Oh my god, I should. I'm going to add that to my to-do list. That is genius. Wait, I'm actually adding that to my to-do list. It doesn't even matter if it's like pulling the pussy out in my hand or something like that. If it's throwing a pussy. Pussy redeem. That is great. I'm adding that. I'm adding that. It should literally just be the pull the pussy out or something like that, and then just have it in the hand. That needs to be added. Just having the pussy in my hand. Yes. Sometimes you worry me. I've never seen the ones that are called Bussy. This is a German brand, and as far as I know, this only is sold in Germany specifically. The Bussy. Yeah, so the German ice pops are called... I am German? Wait, you've never heard of Bussy? These are like the most famous ones. I feel like these are the ones you get like everywhere. You can get 200 for like 20 bucks. Finally, the Bussy tag is no lie. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. I love how the Bussy is hidden behind the chat. There, I'll show me a Bussy closer. There we go. Should I get closer? There you go. Look at my Bussy. You like my Bussy? It looks so nice, doesn't it? Look at that Bussy. It's so nice. Yum, yum, yum. Give a Bussy to SG? No, we're not giving SG a Bussy. Why are you clipping that, huh? Why are you clipping that? Yeah, it was always sold at our swimming pools. I feel like every single supermarket carries Bussy. Well, not every single one, but I know a lot of them. It's like really, really cheap. Meh? Oh, you were wrecked by the Automod. What did you send? V when he gets hold of some Bussies. Oh, you sent memes. I can't even... Can I even copy that? There. Oh, I can't even copy that. Big sad. SMH my head. The Bussy memes. I usually don't buy ice cream though. Fair enough, fair enough. This is not ice cream, it's an ice pop. My Bussy pops. I feel like this Dungeons and Dragons talk stream kind of went off rails ever so slightly. Just a little bit. His Bussy pops? Yeah, look at it. It's just popping, honestly. I'm too sober for this conversation. Hi, Rion. Hello, hello. When did you join? Well, hi. But we're talking about Bussy. Don't worry, it's nothing weird. It's just Bussy. Now we got an idea for the stream campaign? Huh? Whoa. Just bussying around. Exactly. Wait, can I have an idea. I'm gonna put this right here. There, I can finger my Bussy. Look at that. Wait, I'm gonna put it on the other one. I can finger my Bussy. Fingering my Bussy live on stream. I'm not even drunk. I am not even drunk. What is happening? Stop. Sorry, we are Bussy. About 5 minutes ago, yeah, we're just looking at my Bussy. Seriously, too sober and already drank half a pint of vodka? What do you mean? Do you not like pussy? It's good. It's good. Yeah, just. I don't even want to know what you like drunk. A lot worse. This emote, but bussy. Double fisting that bussy? Oh my god, yes. What is happening? What is happening? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm not making that. But the bussy, it has to be double fisted. I'm gonna turn the hand tracking off. This is too much. German innovation at its best. It is! Dual wield bussy? Like your Kirito? Oh my god, yes. Dual wield that bussy. No. I will never ever touch that bussy. You need a hand with bussies in between all fingers. Pull out all the bussy. This is getting weird. I say getting weird like it hasn't already been weird. I also love how I meant to stop stream like 2 hours ago. Sussy, bussy. I hate that sussy and bussy don't even sound the same. I want the bussy back. It's gone. It's gone. Last time it was loop, now it's bussy. Yeah, we're kind of degenerating, honestly. Yesterday we were talking about making loop ourselves. Yet here you are, talking about bussy. Yeah. Do you not like bussy? I don't think I've ever in my entire life said the word bussy quite as much as I have today. Legit, just me saying the word today. It's probably more than I have said it in my entire life before. Legit. It's not a word I use. Bussy. Bussy counter when? Bussy. Look at that bussy. You don't need alcohol when you have never-ending, crushing power of time. What? And sleep deprivation. What? Can you make a bussy tier list? Oh my god, we're making a bussy tier list stream. Fanboy bussy. Strawberry bussy. Good job, you have doubled your bussy count. I have. Much bussy, very wow. I don't think I've ever heard bussy more times than today. Yeah, neither have I. This was an almost tame stream. Yeah, almost. We talked about D&D, then a little bit ranting about games, and then we talked about bussy for like an hour, and yeah. I have the Bussy Blaster Overwatch stream. Yeah, but I don't even call it a Bussy Blaster. Reviewing all the bussy. Show me your bussy, and we're gonna review it live on stream. Stream of V tasting a full rainbow of taste of bussy with a bussy cam. Oh my god, let's get a bussy cam. Yes. And body pillows and 18 plus art. Yeah, I guess that came up as well. Well, technically we didn't talk about 18 plus. Well, we did. We talked about payment providers for 18 plus art, and then we ended up talking about like, yeah. It happened. It happened. Cough, cough. Yeah. Do a Daikimura. Oh my god, I should get like a... Imagine just getting like the bussy ice pop, but in like a fully like sized pillow cover. Getting a side sleeper bussy. Oh my god, yes. Like a massive bussy. The biggest bussy you've ever seen. Two guys gifting each other bussy and sucking them dry. I'm sleeping short at bussy. Yes. Kind of like Pepsi Man, but bussy? Exactly. I am now turning into Bussy Man. Oh no. No, I'm getting so many cursed ideas now. We need to stop the stream. I'm getting very, very cursed ideas now. I'm gonna add the words Bussy Man to my to-do list. Because I just got an amazing idea. Bussy Man. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if that Daikimura would be a good idea or a scam. It would be a great idea. Do a Daikimura of a fully bussy pillow with your avatar swimming inside. Oh my god, submerged in the bussy. Wait, that is actually kind of cute. Imagine the character just swimming inside like one of those bussy packs. That would kind of be cute. Is this your new shtick, your new gig? Yeah, I'm Bussy Man. I'm a kitty cat at day and a Bussy Man at night. Drowning in Bussy. Oh my god! Stop! Hazmat! Wait, you're giving me so many ideas! Wait, Drowning in Bussy. That is the caption for it. Imagine just the character like kind of swimming inside that little Bussy pack and then just, I'm drowning in Bussy tonight. Fuck! Oh my god. I'm writing that down as well. I'm stealing all of that. I'm drowning in Bussy. See your boy drowning in Bussy. Yeah. Can't say I got no bitches because I'm drowning in Bussy. I'm scared for any non-German viewers who didn't see the stream. Literally, and if I end up making memes about this, no one will get them. No one will get them. Drowning in Bussy. I was gonna write down like art of just the character, or just maybe just like doing like a simple edit of the character. It is essentially being submerged into like one of those Bussy packs, and if I captioned that like drowning in Bussy, no one will understand it. No one. Not a single person will get the joke outside of Germans or people that have been in the stream today. I'm kind of when I joined, you started talking about D&D and started talking about Bussy. Maybe it is your fault. Are you the reason that we've become sus? Because you joined, like, I think just before we started talking about 18 plus. Huh. It is my fault. I think it is your fault. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I think I have to blame you. Drowning in Bussy? Is Kaibyo coming over? Oh my god. New V and Bussy flavor with a surprise and... Wait, you remember how I said I want to do a collab with Monster? I need to hit up Bussy. V-flavored Bussy. I'm getting purple. I don't think they even sell purple. I'm getting V-flavored Bussy in every market. You know how all fucking like VTubers all get their like their own shaker cups. They get their own like energy flavors. They get their own merch. I am getting V-flavored Bussy. I need to hit up Bussy. I'm gonna hit that Bussy up so well. Hi, Spider-Man. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Dude wants to taint and kids ice pop. What do you mean a kids ice pop? I mean, I guess no kids either. Yeah. I mean, they wouldn't know it's tainted. Doesn't Gamer Subs have a Bussy flavor? No, they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't. I would have gotten that. They have titty milk, but I don't think they have Bussy. I need to hit up Bussy. Wait. Bussy ice pop. Who actually is the company that... Stop! Who's the company behind them? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Stop! I'm hitting a Bussy right now. Stop stepping on me. Does it say anywhere who makes them? Buseman. Okay. Oh, there we go. I actually found the address. Let's see. Wow, their website is hideous. Their website is actually broken. I love how they have one product and it's called Bussy. They literally, oh my god, they literally have shelves full of Bussy. I am not even kidding. Can I, wait. Wait. This is the one thing that they make. Bussy. It's shelves. Have you ever seen that much Bussy in your life? That is literally just Bussy. Nothing else. Invest in Bussy check now. Bussy stock go. We're investing in Bussy. What did I walk into? Oh, we're talking about ice pops. Yeah. I felt like it would be kind of a cute idea to have like a, you know, a lot of VTubers do like themed energy drinks, and I'm just gonna do a themed ice pop. The brand in Germany that's very popular just happens to be called Bussy. So there's absolutely no relation between my idea and that name. But I think it would be kind of cute to get like an ice pop. You know, Bussy ice pop. V-flavored Bussy. Who doesn't want, you know, good old boy Bussy, you know? stepping on me? I know that packaging. Yeah, that is bussy. See, I told you know bussy. You've probably seen it before. Maybe you have not eaten it, but you probably have seen it before. I swear, every household has had bussy before. Germans are probably... Wait, that means Germans are the #1 bussy eaters in the world. Like, factually speaking, no one eats bussy quite as much as a German. Buy bussy? Buy bussy now. I just didn't remember the name. No, I was going to say, I swear like every single German has had bussy in their life. Bussy, schlecken und naschen. Yeah. Every household has had bussy before. It is a weird thing. It's literally like how every household has like salt and pepper. You have bussy. You don't even remember buying it. It's just something that randomly appears in your freezer overnight. It's just something that is there. Legit, no one knows where it comes from. It just appears in your freezer. It's a magical thing. It is just there. It's like one of those things, you buy a house, you put some basic ass stuff in, but the second you have a freezer, it has bussy. It just is there. Love bussy? Yeah. Bussy spawns in the German lands? Yeah. It just appears. It's like a weird, it's a law of nature. If have ice cream, then bussy appear. Magical bussy gnome drops it off. Oh my god, yes. I'm not an elf, I'm not a gnoblin, I'm a bussy gnome. You've been bussied. Gonna get bussy shipped to the US? Do it. It's not worth it though. It tastes like shit. It actually tastes like... I would not be surprised if you can actually get it in the US as well. Because, like, bussy is a big brand. I would be surprised. Like, I know they're not massive anywhere else, but I wouldn't be surprised if you could get it anywhere. It's so mid, it is massively mid. Like, even for an ice pop, it is very underwhelming. That's why I said, like, you can literally suck it for 2 seconds and it doesn't have any flavoring anymore. Do Germans have gnome folk tales? Probably. I mean, Germany is where, like, a lot of those, like, fairy tales come from. I see an image with Bussy and below it says Busemann. Yeah, which, by the way, means tit man. Because Buse is the German word for breast. I love that. So breast man is technically the name of the person that has invented that Bussy. Factually speaking, that is the translation. Tit man making Bussy. Yeah. Well, I mean, more accurate translation would be breast man. Yeah, I guess. Breast man? No, Brust is breast. Boozer? Bosom. There we go. Bosom man. That would be the closest translation. Poetry writes itself. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I love how I had to think about like what the right word is in the translation from German to English in that. Yeah, anyways. It was his destiny. I can order Bussy and it would come in a week. Oh my god. Don't do it. It's genuinely not worth it. It is genuinely worth it. If you get a bottle of Sprite and freeze that, like, remove the like carbonation and freeze that, it is better than Bussy. At least the citrus flavor. It's a waste. Imagine using German knowledge to translate Titman. Yeah. I mean, it's not only German knowledge. I am German after all. Yeah. That's my born nationality. It's infinitely better. Yeah, it is a lot better. Bussy is genuinely not. It's eh. Your beets Bussy alike, so you can just bite the beets off. Honestly, that sounds like a way better idea, not gonna lie. Imagine an ice pop, but an actual like beet shape. Biting one beet after another is kind of more fun than just sucking the Bussy. Bussy beets. Would that be the name, Bussy beets? Bussy meets Bussy beets. Now that sounds like a fun video. It's 2:28. It is. Why am I still here? Why am I still here? I just had this go, Mom, why are you laughing so much? Me, German Bussy. Imagine Bussy but balls on a string. I could technically do that. That is technically a thing you can do, you know? It's I mean, all you need is like an ice cube shape. Open up the bussy, pour it in, and then lay a string throughout. Right? If it's round ice cubes and they freeze over, you're just gonna have a bunch of bussy beads on a string. Making bussy with balls? Yeah, making the bussy bead string. For him and her. For their pleasure. I hate this. Imagine if you got the purple bussy and it was like the first good bussy. Oh my god, I should. I don't know, do they have a grapefruit flavor? Because like purple typically would be grapefruit, right? Grapefruit, like artificial grapefruit flavors are usually fairly good. Every plop again was, oh my god. Plop, 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 plop. Plop, 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 plop. Yeah, I'm gonna get that grapefruit bussy. V-flavored grapefruit bussy. It tastes grape. Mm. I hate artificial grape. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't mind it all that much. Like, I feel like out of artificial fruit flavors, grape is not the worst. It's not great either. It has like a weird aftertaste. My grape. Jesus. I hate everything. And the packaging would have cat ears. Yeah, have it be all cute and like all that. Because like, I feel like bussy is often sold to like younger audiences, right? But then have it named really sus. It's like flavored lube. But flavored lube is just a normal thing. Oh my god. Imagine doing a bussy eating stream, right? But I slather it in flavored lube before, so the bussy goes down easier. I hate everything is my line. Sella, I've been saying that for years. I've literally been saying that for years. No, no, but you always gotta lube up that bussy. V, you need to go to bed, please. Well, I don't wanna. I wanna eat bussy. The two last stream combined into one? Yes. Pouring the vanilla pudding on the bussy. Oh my god, yes. Grab that bussy and dunk it into vanilla cream. Yeah. I have another idea. Outside of V-flavored bussy, I'm gonna hit up some whipped cream or like some like vanilla cream producer and have them produce boy cream. That's my second collab. I need to hit up some brands after this. Hi, Summer. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. I just joined and heard that. Don't worry about it. We're just talking about bussy, looped up bussy, boy cream. Yeah. All that sounds worse and worse. I agree. Yeah. We can have bussy and boy cream. Yeah, you can dunk your bussy in boy cream. You can smother your bussy in boy cream. Doesn't that sound great? I feel like that sounds like a great time. Imagine. Wait, what if boy cream is just like ice cream? What? Wait, that would actually be good. Imagine, because then you could actually combine the bussy with the boy cream, right? Because like boy cream is literally ice cream as well. And then yeah. Oh my god. We need carbs. You need carbs? So we're gonna produce man meat as well. Yeah. It freezes on the bussy. Wait, and this is the third collab. After we've made the bussy, right? The V-flavored bussy, we get the boy cream as well, and then we'll have them collabed to where the tip of the bussy is slathered in boy cream and they actually sell it like that. Oh my god, that is genius. Like actually have them combined, bussy like with boy cream on it. Yes, that is genius. Like the chocolate thing, exactly. Can you stop talking? Never. I've been trying to stop for years. It just won't happen. So hi Rod, let's go 713. Wait, weren't you there before? Boy cream ice cream. This is great. This is great. We should start like a marketing agency or something. Yeah. Bussy, but it's inside an ice cream on a stick. Yes. How about a boy cream sandwich? Oh my god, a boy cream sandwich. Wait, and then we'll like reinvent the waffle and call them boy buns or something. Just have that boy cream just slathered between the boy buns. Yes. I don't even know what is happening now. I have no idea. Like an Oreo? No, like an ice cream sandwich, you know? But instead of waffles, we're taking like really soft and fluffy sweet, like more like a soft bready kind of biscuit, right? And we're calling that boy cheeks. Oh my god, boy cheeks. Yeah, but cheeks is not really I feel like buns works better, right? Because buns is like a bread. That's why I'm saying boy buns. Boy buns, yeah. Boy buns filled with boy cream. Boy cheeks waffles with boy cream ice cream inside and the bussy in the middle. Oh my god. Yes. I should do a staring contest at some point for fun. I can zone out for like minutes. And he died. So if we have a product line figured out, what are we selling at the LSE? We should. It's gonna get real fun once we get to the packaging design. Honestly. You think the naming was the best part? Nah, wait until we do the packaging design. Has my Twitch bot just said that I just went live? I just got a notification on my own. Oh no, my Discord was just late. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, I only just started. So guys, we're starting the stream now. We should stop. This is getting worse and worse. This is horrible. I gotta head out. I swear to God, if you all suddenly stop being sus when I leave, I'll cry. I love how I immediately say I have to stop, yeah. Oh, they all come to get the bussy gospel? Yes. Bussy stream. It was more a bussy stream than an actual D&D stream. I'll be drinking tonight because of you. You're welcome. Mwah. Think about all that bussy while you're drinking. God, now I really want to get some bussy. See, I know it tastes like shit, but now I kind of want some. I wonder, there is a decent chance that I'm going to look in the freezer and there's actually bussy inside. Not kidding. Like, there's always bussy inside because no one ever eats it. You buy it once and then it just stays in there for years. I would not be surprised. W marketing, yeah. They should employ me. I could get bussy back on like everyone's. I can make bussy international. No bussy in my freezer. I actually don't think we have any either. I'm pretty sure it's League. Get double the trouble with this double boy cheeks ice cream. Feel the boy bun outside, boy cream in the middle, and with a good old bussy core to its fullest. The whole thing is like a 2-part package in the shape of ass cheeks. Yeah. You'd make bussy a whole new thing? Yeah. I'd rip bussy a new one. The fridge is new and it hasn't seen bussy yet? You need to actually like... I think my model is even acting up now. It's had too much bussy. What is happening? I'm dying. Why am I dying? Don't mind me. I can fix it. I can fix him. Guys, enjoy V now, because he's gonna get too bussy soon once he starts the company and becoming a millionaire. Millionaire? Multi-billionaire, you mean? Yeah, something is going horribly wrong. I want to point out, by the way, I disconnected my tracking and it keeps waking up for some reason. It's not meant to wake up. I think he's actually getting his own, like... He's going sentient. Oh, well. Bussy going wild? Yeah. Multi-billionaire. Yeah. I killed a man with bussy. Yeah. If he wants to sleep without... I just... It's done. It's done. It literally doesn't wake up anymore. What is happening? I'm back. I swear, VBridge is ass sometimes. It just dies. Oh well. Fucking bussy stream. Jesus. I don't know what happened here. I don't know. We shall never speak of this ever again. Except that I now have a list full of bussy memes that I have to make. Outside of that, we shall never speak of this again. Yeah. Arise! All rise for bussy. This is, I don't know what happened here. We were talking about funny, like, little silly games, RPGs and all that, and now it's just it's all bussy. This is fine. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah. Yeah. What happens during Bussy's meeting stays in Bussy's meeting. Exactly. So, when are the subs getting sent Bussy through mail? Huh? Excuse me? The Bussy delivery? The May Lucy Bussy? Is that what you want? Huh? Bussy in the mail? Is it gonna be stuck in the mailbox and just hanging out saying, like, what are you doing, Step Bro? Help, Step Bro, I'm stuck. The Bussy's stuck in the mail. Oh, we should stop. We should stop. We should actually stop. My brain's gonna start going wild. Time to scrub my mind off this. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, yeah, yep. Let me see. I need something. I'm actually gonna stop. I'm actually gonna stop. There we go. Okay, no, we're actually gonna stop now. I think this is a good point to stop the stream. It already has? Yeah. This is a perfect time. I mean, we kind of went... Yes, Coliseum is really good story-wise. Hooray! I think it's too late for that. Bussy comes in post, and you hear from your mailbox, I'm going, Stepper, I'm stuck in the mailbox, and I cannot move out. This was supposed to be 3 hours? Yeah, and it was supposed to be about games and stuff. Yeah, but no, I'm actually gonna stop. It's, oh my god. I will be back tomorrow though. I will be back tomorrow. It was a fun stream after all. It was a really fun stream. It was bloody amazing. But yeah, we're gonna stop here for today, and I will be back tomorrow. It's almost 3, almost. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm glad the Bussy convinced you. Thank you so much for the follow. But no, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're actually going to be playing some more indie horror games. For example, Fears 2 Fathom, Episode 3, and some other ones. We have like a few. We're gonna play some fun horror games tomorrow. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go and raid Kaz, who's currently doing some chill. I don't know if he's doing ASMR specifically, but he's doing Lego building. He's more having a chill stream. That's gonna be today's raid message. Yeah, I feel like that's perfect. I'm not even gonna do the raid command. Oh my god, I knew it. What do you mean? What do you mean? We're gonna go ahead and raid Kaz. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you still have an absolutely beautiful evening. Everyone, I hope you dream about Bussy, you know, the good stuff. And I'll be back tomorrow with horror games. Thank you for coming by. Be sure to get some drinks, some food, and some rest. Goodbye.